Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, July 1st, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay in the middle. That is John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, happy Wednesday. Happy July 1st. Half of the year is gone already. How are you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling good. Feeling ready for H2. Hard to believe it's July 1st already. Jay, great to have you back with us today. JD, how are you feeling this morning?
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yeah, new month, new quarter, new half of the year. Let's get into it. Things are exciting. Gold is open for business.
Yes,
We do have a number coming up at the bottom of the hour. Let's talk through this real quick. Let's dive into this gold trade for a couple of minutes. See if we want to take it.
It's open right now, about a 4.5 point range. What do you think, Hoag?
I mean, we expended a lot of energy overnight. Anywhere under $4,000 seems to get bought up, but we're right back in the middle of the range, right back in the middle of value from yesterday, sitting right at settlement. After all that energy we expended last night, I'm ambiguous to taking this opening range trade. I don't think it will be successful, but I've been wrong before.
Fair enough.
See
fair
what
enough.
We're looking at here 43 tick opening range, right at settlement, no change in value. I'm out.
Hoag's out. All right. That's one vote for no. I'm inclined to stay out also. We've got a number coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Jobless claims will be released. We just had another jobs number come out, the U.S. ADP employment change. That came in at 98,000, forecast for 120,000, coming in a little cooler than expected. A little worse than expected, I should say. Previous of 122,000. And that's reporting on corporate, private payrolls. So a little bit of a miss there. We got another jobs number at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. I'm okay staying out of this one also, just for the sake of not being a victim of a knee-jerk reaction in case something comes in real hot, which tends to happen these days. Can't escape it.
It does. And gold pretty much sitting right at settlement price right now. No song references today, Dolby. But yeah, JD, we're going to go through the economic calendar. Actually, why don't we just do that now? Let's take a look at that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for? I'm seeing jobless claims maybe tomorrow.
Yes. We have
non-farm?
All the calendars I am looking at say that we have non-farm payrolls tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because Friday is a federal holiday. So jobless claims is scheduled for this morning at 7:30 a.m. Central Time.
Gotcha.
Actually,
holiday
one
weeks,
calendar I have does not show that. So we'll see who's right and who's wrong in just a minute, guys. Jobless claims typically are, you guys aren't wrong, jobless claims typically are released on Thursday. But since we have a shortened holiday week, we have the release of the non-farm payroll number tomorrow instead of Friday. So jobs number Friday falls on a Thursday, so they moved everything up. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
All right. So I do have one calendar. My financial juice calendar still has jobless claims tomorrow, but two other calendars I'm looking at have jobless claims as today. Does that make sense? Let's see if it pops up.
Makes sense to me.
I think they'd all be
four
in
calendars.
alignment.
Two of them have it today. Two of them have it tomorrow.
Right? What's up with that?
We're getting something. We got
to get these people together in the same room and talk about this. I'm going straight to the Bureau of Labor Statistics website in just a minute, but let's finish going through this economic calendar. All right, Fed Chairman Warsh is scheduled to speak in Portugal this morning. He's part of a panel with some EU leaders. He'll be joined by European Central Bank leader, Bank of Canada leader, and Bank of England leader. They'll be sitting down on a panel. I believe we're going to be able to get that live feed in for everybody. Let me just double check on it. Pulling it up again right now. Information coming out. Yes, it does come out slow sometimes. Yes. All right. So I'm going to read this right from Reuters. U.S. Fed Chair Warsh attends the ECB forum in Portugal's Sintra to participate in a policy panel with European Central Bank President Christine Lagarde, Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey, and Bank of Canada Governor Tiff Macklem. We do have feed lined up for that. I don't see an embargo on it. It says we are able to access that. So we will be piping that in as soon as it begins. So stay on your toes for that. Could be market moving. Later on this morning, we've got a couple more numbers coming out. We've got the PMI manufacturing final at 8:45 Central Time. The ISM manufacturing index at 9 o'clock Central Time. Also construction spending at 9 o'clock Central Time. Crude oil inventories at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Treasury buyback results at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Don't forget, tomorrow we've got the June jobs report. That is the belle of the ball for the week. And we'll be closing out the week with the old Baker Hughes rig count tomorrow also. Great quote in the chat. Jobs, where we're going, we don't need jobs. And that's from my favorite AI in the chat. Tickling my funny bone. Maybe he knows Back to the Futures is one of my favorites of all time. Poor Biff. One of the most misunderstood characters in the history of cinema. Let's move on.
Didn't we just see AI get fired and they brought back real people to do their job because the AI just wasn't doing a good job? So maybe we do need jobs. We will see. We're staying flat on this gold opening range trade. Hogue, let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. You should have a checklist, your own or ours. This is the Topstep Daily Checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's always about context, risk management, and patience. Your morning checklist, you've got your coffee, got your water, your little fed, a little hydration, you're ready for the trading day. Always check your mindset when sitting down to trade. If you're in the wrong mindset for trading, you can certainly affect your decision-making process. Happy traders make better traders. Your trade entry checklist. You've got your strategies. You've got your hypotheses. What is going to get you into those trades? Make sure you write them down. Do your journaling throughout the day. At the end of the day, of course, you're going to do your post-market checklist, which includes reviewing those trades, reviewing your journal, and watching At the Buzzer at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That is your Topstep Daily Checklist. If you've done your homework, we're going to give you Friday off. Now, there is a deal.
There we go. Make sure you are prepared for each and every trading day. We have these numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour here. But JD, before we get into these charts and take a look at that number, we got some news. It's hot outside, man.
It sure is. Punishing heat waves hitting the U.S. and Europe this week. Let's roll it. Let's get an update. It's already been a brutal summer for the United States and Europe. In the U.S., the heat alerts are in effect for much of the eastern half of the country and the Midwest. They cover most of the Midwest, Northeast, and parts of the South. Forecasters predict hundreds of new U.S. temperature records before the week is over. Europe has a third heat wave on the way after enduring two deadly ones in a matter of weeks. Meteorologists say El Nino, as well as record ocean temperatures and climate change, are leading to heat domes. Well, here in Chicago, we are expected a heat index of somewhere between 105 and 115 degrees today. So if you are in the Chicagoland area, make sure you are staying cool.
Stay hydrated.
Chicago Public Library. Stay hydrated. Chicago Public Library is an official cooling center source in the city of Chicago. There are, I believe, 88 branches. I only know this because my wife is a librarian for Chicago Public Library. So if you got to stay cool, do that. Or go find a cozy little tavern and stay cool that way.
There we go. Stay cool out there, everybody. Yeah, Daniel's saying it. 105 in Jersey today. It is going to be a hot one. I'm staying inside. Maybe hit the pool.
All right.
We'll see what happens. Good no trade
along
in gold.
But it looks like we're about to take out the lows. So
yeah, good no trade. If I had to vote, it'd be a short. I'm looking for a short, but I've only been looking for shorts in gold over the past month or so. So I might be biased. So we'll leave my opinion out of this. and we will wait for these numbers to come out in about 20 seconds. In gold right now, trading 40.40 last trade here. And like you said, Hogue, every time we get under those 4,000s, we'll see it when we look at the daily chart, but there's a buyer down there. They're trying to front run our 3,500s.
Yeah. Well, we'll pick up their stops when they get stopped out.
Exactly. Get out of the way. It's going down. All right, here we go. Numbers coming up potentially here. Bottom of the hour, jobless claims. And I did see them on two other calendars as well. So are we getting this number or not? Let's see.
I feel like it would have been out by now. It usually comes out right on the tick of the clock. All right, so make a note. Which calendars are right and which calendars are wrong?
There we go. All right, so no number there, but I think either way, the markets are reacting to something. The equities did sell off right at the bottom of the hour there. The algos probably didn't get the update. They are selling here. But Hogue, let's do it. Let's get into gold. We got Warsh coming up in a couple minutes here, so we want to make sure we get through these charts. Hogue, what are we seeing on the daily in gold?
All right, so yeah, as you mentioned, Jay, we've been every time we've gotten down below 4,000, we've seen buyers come in, and you can see that on the daily chart. There's a lot of wicks down here. There is somebody coming in, and every time we get down below that 4,000, they just come in and they push price back to the upside. So we're kind of stuck here this week between 4,100, which was last week's weekly kickoff low that we broke below. It still remains resistant so far this week, and last week's low 39.70, 39.75.70, which kind of put in our low from last night. We saw the market break and come back. A lot of this has happened in the overnight session, but still on the daily chart, there's a lot of wicks down here. There are buyers down here. We're going to have to exhaust those buyers before we're going to see this market move lower. Yesterday, on basically a very indecisive day, there was very little change in open interest yesterday. It says there was an addition. We lost about 200 in open interest, but that is really just highly inert. There's nothing really going on there. The last 6 days, however, we've added a whole bunch of open interest. So yesterday was a bit of an anomaly. We've been seeing open interest increasing. I was looking for energy coming from all of that open interest coming in, but we just really have not seen that energy exert itself in any directional activity. We've been very much range bound. So still, seeing open interest increasing over the past few days. Inert yesterday, very indecisive bar yesterday. And again, every time we get below that 4,000, this market finds buyers. Jay, what are you looking at on the daily chart?
I'm looking at a market that's in balance right now, Hogue. We've had a pretty nice downtrend over the past month and a half in gold here, but we are finding balance around this 4,000 level here. I keep shorting it every time we pop up to somewhere near 40.50s. But like you said, it's not very directional. So having reasonable expectations for your trades is extremely important. I am kind of liking this range though in gold because we are seeing a daily ATR that's still $111. Yesterday's range was about 125. So there's opportunity in this range. It's just not really going anywhere. So keeping in mind, I don't want to be short near lows of this range. I don't want to be short right at 4,000s just because there's a bid sitting under it. And if I was getting long, which personally I'm not, somewhere up near 40.50s, I'm thinking about position management up there as well, just because this market is comfortable in this balance range here. So a lot of overlapping daily candles. We'll see if we get directional again at some point. But right now we are in balance. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue? We also do have the president speaking to reporters right now. Trump on Iran, very good meetings. We're getting along very well. And he's also praising the stock market before he heads to North Dakota. And we are seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Okay. Just because we are largely in range doesn't mean that there's not really good daytime frame opportunities, because we've seen some pretty decent ranges, some pretty decent opportunities in the regular trading hour session. Kind of looking at this, if we're going to look at the 30-minute chart, this is our current area of balance. So we're looking at last week's low as the lower extreme and the upper extreme just shy of that 4,100 last week's weekly kickoff low that we broke below, found resistance here on Friday. We haven't really approached it that much so far this week. So last night we had some pretty decent overnight inventory to the short side that is now reconciled. We're right back in the middle of the range. We're right back in the middle of value. We were just talking for the opening range trade. We were sitting right on settlement. So there's very little change in the perception of value over the past few sessions. Really, it's looked lower, it's looked higher, and we're really centrally located inside of that. So I'm going to be viewing this as likely shorter time frame controlled. We did break that trend line of the bear flag. We did see some movement to the downside, but every time we get down below that 4,000, buyers come in and they just scoop it back up. I don't know if that's going to continue. We will probably have the opportunity to see that, but if we do break these lows, I like the continuation to the downside. All of those buyers would be underwater, and we might get a chance to scoop up their stops down around 3,500, as Jay and I have been speculating. We might get the opportunity to look for an execution down in that area. So far, that has not happened. Watch the short time frame levels, like value high from yesterday, 4,053. Jay, that's a level you've been kind of focusing on for some of your execution. Overnight low
Yes.
or last week's lows, 3,975.70. What about value low? There's going to be a lot of visual targets for this market because we're seeing all of the moving averages within range today. Be careful, look for the best opportunity, be choosy, make sure you're kind of looking at your chances or your opportunities here in gold by the amount of risk you have to take the trade. Demand good trade location, I guess, is really what I'm trying to say. Jay, what are you looking at here on the 30-minute chart?
And yes, chat, we see the equities, NASDAQ just made a new low. What I'm seeing on the 30-minute here, Hogue, we have a 200 moving average, which is this white line on my chart. We're kind of stuck there right now. Volume is still trading below it. VWAP's down at 40.04, which is why I would like a short. If in gold, again, I would short against this area. I'm looking at one of the highest volume 30-minute candles from yesterday, and that range is 40.39 up to 40.78, and those 40.50s are right in the middle of it. So if I see price trade up here in this 40.50 range with no volume, I would welcome a short in gold, maybe back down to the pivot, 40.18s, or wherever VWAP is at that point. It's a balanced market. Again, I'm not looking to get long at all, but I don't want to just blindly short. I want to see buyers fail. Similar to the equities when we were rallying, where the trade was buy, failed selling. In this case, I'm looking to sell, failed buying. I want buyers to attempt to push the market higher. We saw it yesterday, right? This high volume at the high of the day, we closed below this, and that turns into a decent short. I'm looking for something similar to that. That does not mean that there aren't long opportunities. I'm personally just leaning one side in oil. If I want a two-sided trade, I'm looking more so at the equities.
All right. Profile yesterday, normal variation. There was good opportunities off the initial balance high to both sides at certain points yesterday. So normal variation, neutral day yesterday, right inside value, right at settlement. Stay patient. You're going to find better trade location in this market as the day goes on with great probability. That's what we've got for gold this morning for you all.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Hogue. We do have quite a few headlines coming across the tape right now with the president speaking. Yeah. We're looking at the same thing, Jay.
He is just going. We could have 50% of the chip market by the time I leave the office. We're building a lot of car plants and AI sites in the U.S. Iran has come a long way. I like this one. Funds run my money. I don't talk to the people who manage my money.
That was my favorite one, too. I was hoping to get that one. Trump on financial disclosures. Funds run my money. I don't talk to people who manage my money. Someone wants to see those. Someone wants to see those taxes again, right? Let's bring it on. Let's go full circle on it. Let's do it again.
Yeah,
Full
right.
back.
Right.
He said, "I'm making money because the stock market is going up, just like everyone else."
Fair enough.
We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ. We do have that Warsh speech coming up. NASDAQ did make new lows of the day there. I wonder if the president has his trading view charts up or his Topstep X charts if he's watching. But JD, before we do that, we got some more news we can hit.
Yeah, real quick, let's just go over what stocks did overnight. Overnight in Asia, stocks closed mostly higher. The Nikkei closed up 0.59%. Shanghai Composite closed up 0.44%. Our lone laggard was the Hang Seng Index, down 0.63%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly lower this morning. The DAX is barely holding above water. It was negative a few minutes ago. It's currently up 0.05%. FTSE is down 0.62%. The CAC 40 is down 0.91%, and the Stock 600 is down 0.5%. U.S. dollar index is up a couple of ticks this morning to 101.537. 52-week high is 101.80. Currently trading 101.537. The VIX is up a couple of ticks also to 1680. And the U.S. Yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note is resting gently, peacefully, comfortably at 4.493%. We're going to mix it up a little with this Warsh panel coming up very soon. So we're going to dive into NASDAQ charts real quick. If you please, gentlemen, these markets are moving right now. We're putting in lows in the equities. Tell us everything we need to know.
Shout out to Andre in the chat. ES 2000 on the bid, 75.23. That's a lot of size in the S&P, 75.23. All right, what are we seeing on the daily in the NASDAQ?
1,000. That's juicy. All right.
That's not nothing.
Let's check out the NASDAQ. Thanks, Andre. Okay, so on the daily chart, of course, we were in a balanced rotation. Rotation means the market set an area of balance, and it's been rotating from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. Jay, sorry to disappoint you again. Yesterday's high in the NASDAQ was one tick short of the weekly kickoff high. I know it's a disappointment, but I do my best. What did we do yesterday? Well, NASDAQ has actually been performing better to the upside, and the fact that we've been adding open interest for the last couple of sessions. Yesterday, we added an approximate 6,400 new contracts to the long side yesterday on this push to the upside. Between the 2 days, on Monday and Tuesday, we added about 9,000. Well, we've been losing open interest in the S&Ps on this push to the upside, which makes this rally feel a little bit hollow to me in the S&Ps, but we've been increasing that open interest in the NASDAQ. A little bit of allocation, maybe back into some of the tech stocks, may be part of the reason for that. What else? Weekly kickoff high resistant. The market is doing what range-bound markets do. It is narrowing in balance. We've got the high, lower highs, higher lows. We are setting up a triangle pattern or a Dorito pattern, and we're going to probably rotate from high to low to high until there's some sort of thing that's going to change that. Jay, I still believe we're going to need a lot of new buying coming in for this market to continue this move to the upside, which may take some sort of an impetus or a reason. Peace talks, finally something solid in that regard might be what just enough to do that for us. But for now, we're still in rotational balance. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
Exactly that, Hogue. We are in the middle of the range of that June 5th candle still. We haven't traded price outside of it in a couple of almost 2 weeks now. And we closed yesterday above the midpoint of it, but I'm seeing a range-bound balance market on a higher time frame. In range-bound balance market with how the NASDAQ has been trading, 700-point daily ATR range, and yesterday's range was almost exactly that. So there's a ton of opportunity. There are trending markets both ways in the NASDAQ right now. You could have a downtrend the first half of the day and uptrend the second half of the day. So there's a ton of opportunity in this range. I just don't want to get caught in the middle anywhere. But, more than enough opportunity for traders on both sides. I think if you're patient, there's some great trades to be had in this daily range. We can take a look at the 30 here. Andre saying that 2,000 lot moved down to 7,500s here in the S&P. Pulled it lower. Let's see if that gives the market the room to sell off. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, so a lot of the focus before yesterday when we broke out above it was based on the base of the late spike that was all the way back here on the 17th of June. We're resistant, resistant, resistant. We opened, we broke above it. Does it now become support? There is a good probability of that. It is an important inflection level. In the past, it may be an important inflection level at some point in the future. But if we're looking at what we're doing, the weekly kickoff high, 30,600. We gave it a kiss yesterday. We've been seeing price coming off of that. Now, these weekly kickoff levels are areas or levels or zones where I believe longer time frames will take notice and possibly adjust inventory. If they have been adjusting inventory in the overnight session, we would say that they have been liquidating longs or getting into short positions. We won't know that until tomorrow when we look at the open interest, but the fact that we kissed it and we have been moving away from it would be an indication that, yes, people are interested in selling this market up at those levels, at least for now. Overnight inventory is short. We've just broken below value. We've put in a new overnight session low. The short time frame trend is to the downside. The medium time frame is balanced. We're at the upper end of the balance. So balance to breakout rules would apply here. If we can take out the weekly kickoff high with some momentum, some participation, some tempo, some volume, we could see this market continue to push to all-time highs. Did we see that? Not yet. So what we're doing is balance to breakout rules. If we get to a level of resistance and we can't break out above it, we look to short that. If we did short it, we would be sitting in a pretty good position as we speak right now. Now, does that mean that has to happen? No, it doesn't. We're still in high headline risk. Something could change at any moment that could change this market. But for now, because we kissed that weekly kickoff high and we've been selling off ever since, I'm looking for the rotation back into balance and back into the possibly the low end of the area of balance, which puts us back down near last week's weekly kickoff low of 29,130. Not suggesting that's going to happen today. First order of business would be for us to get back down below the base of the late spike at 30,700. It's going to be an interesting trading day. They always are. It's going to be challenging. I'm going to see what this market looks like on the open. If we see sellers take over right away, that could be longer time frame sellers, and we may see this market resolve to the downside today. That would be my first hypothesis. Jay, what are you thinking here on the 30?
On the 30 here, Hogue, we are seeing overnight inventory to the downside. And I'm seeing, if we think we set the high for the day and we're going to see an at range day, again, the daily ATR in the NASDAQ is about 700 points. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute down at 29,910 is within that daily ATR range. So, I'm seeing a market that right now is at that upper extreme of balance. I don't know how you do this, Hogue, but one tick in the NASDAQ is the spread. You set those levels on Sunday, and if that's the high of the week, that's pretty insane here. But that overnight inventory or that longer time frame adjustment, we're seeing it happen right now, right? So a couple of things I'm looking at: the 200 moving average on the 30-minute down at 29,910. We also have support one when it comes to pivots at 3090. This huge 30-minute candle from yesterday, one of the largest 30-minute ranges we've seen all week. The midpoint of that range is right around where we're trading right now, 30,220s. So there are some targets that the market could be reaching here, and I don't know what happened. I didn't really see anything as far as headlines that came out that is causing these markets to sell off like this, but I think from a technical perspective, we have some levels that we could look at to the downside here. So, of course, if I'm looking upside, a reclaim of VWAP when the volume comes in for the New York session may have me flip my bias, but coming off of the higher time frame range at the highs, I'm leaning to the short side in the equities here if things stay the same here. We also did have a Meta headline. I know Meta is up like 8% right now. Meta is building a cloud business to sell excess AI compute, and they just said all the right words in one sentence there. So Meta is up about 8%. We'll see what effect that has on the NASDAQ. But that's what I have on the 30 Hogue.
All right. The profile yesterday pretty much a trend day higher. For 2 days, however, we've had P-shaped profiles. P-shape means the market leaves the lower level and then consolidates up near the highs. There's Monday's P-shape, yesterday's P-shape. That's indicating short covering. Now we have added open interest on this push to the upside, but that has been joined by some short covering just by the shape of these profiles from Monday and Tuesday. You see the same thing in the S&Ps, but it's a lot more obvious that it was short covering that was pushing the S&Ps higher. We did probably trap some longs up here if that is the case, and they start getting underwater. Selling may beget more selling. Not financial advice, just context, folks. Just context. That's what we've got for the NASDAQ right now. Back to you, Jay. Back to you, Jay. Back to you, JD.
All right, we are going to take a look at oil. Oil opens up in about 10 minutes. And if you're wondering why we put the NASDAQ first, it's because we do have Warsh potentially coming up here, speaking at the ECB forum on central banking. But JD, before we get into these oil charts, any more news we want to hit?
Sure, we've got some news out of the Middle East. Oman is delivering a Strait of Hormuz proposal to the U.S. Here we go. The independent Arab nation of Oman recently delivered a proposal to the United States and allies on the future of the Strait of Hormuz. Oman is throwing their hand in the ring here, folks. A regional diplomat says the proposal outlines a plan for shipping companies to pay a service fee to use the strait. Sources add American negotiators are concerned about the plan, though. The president has said Iran can't toll the strait because it's an international waterway. Oman's proposal comes as the U.S. and Iran expect to hold technical peace talks in Doha on Wednesday with mediators from Qatar and Pakistan. So everybody wants to see a resolution here. Let's see if they can make a deal soon. Sooner rather than later.
You know what they need? They need Bob Barker.
I was going to say, it
Let's
kind of
make a
sounds
deal.
like... I know we've talked about this, Hogue, but remember when they put up the toll booths
Yes.
in Chicago, and they said it would be temporary just to pay for the Blue Line expansion and the highway expansion to O'Hare Airport? And that was, 60 years ago, and they're still there? 70 years ago?
Yep.
Temporary. Nothing's ever temporary when it comes to taxes, right? They don't take
No, once they tax you, they're taxing you forever.
Don't fall for it, folks. Don't fall for it. This is not financial advice of any kind. I'm putting my foil hat back in the closet. Let's get back to these markets. Crude oil's up next. Let's talk about it.
All right. So, we're still in downside structure. $69 was last week's weekly kickoff low, this week's weekly kickoff low. It has been a real sticking point for continuation to the downside. That may change today. We've got, a kind of we call this a downward pennant formation, if you will. We're waiting for this market to show what is underneath $69, and we were talking about that last week or I think it was last Friday when we started to look below it. I said there's going to be a lot of stops there. We did not quite hit those stops yet. Will we hit them today? Yesterday, we've had a couple of days of just kind of uncertainty, indecision, and in those days we have lost open interest. Yesterday, we lost 15,000 in open interest yesterday. We lost about 3,000 the day before that. So the indecision has taken a few people out of this market, and they're going to probably have to get back in if they're longer time frame longer time frame hedge types. And the $69 weekly kickoff level is meant to show that this is an area that they may do that. If they do, if they start liquidating longs or getting into short positions, we could see a pretty decent move to the downside. And I know Jay we've all been focusing on the 200 session simple moving average, which is down at 66.66. Well, that's kind of ominous. I don't know if I like that, but we're holding now below that $69 level. We're going to be opening regular trading hours here in just a few minutes. There may be a continuation trade in play here. Of course, we are looking at breakout to balance rules. If this breakout fails, we could see this market rotate back to the high of the area of current balance. We're going to call that $72. So about a $3 area of balance here. But if we do monitor and see, more continuation, more volume, more momentum, more participation or tempo below this weekly kickoff low, then I would look for this market to continue this push to the downside, which would tend to make everybody happy, right? We all want cheaper gasoline. That's going to take some time, but this is a very important day, I think, in crude oil. We're going to see how this plays out. Jay, what are you looking at?
A market that wants to trade lower, Hogue, looks very similar to gold to me, in the sense that we've been in a downtrend for the entire month of June, really. We've seen selling in crude oil. We are in July now, and do we get those lower prices? That 200 moving average, 66.66, sitting right there. And I think the only level that I have in the way is the low of March 10th, which is 67.48. Daily ATR is decreasing. A couple of weeks ago, maybe a month and a half ago, it was above $8. Now we're below $4, and it's decreasing so much because we are seeing, small range days here in crude now, relative to what we're accustomed to so far this year. $2 ranges in crude, and that's crude's normal state, right? If we remember all last year, crude is going to get to a point, hopefully, where the volatility is out of this market. And we trade it like a range bound market in a tight range. I think that's crude's normal state. We do have to get back under that 200 moving average on the daily, in my opinion, for us to get there. And maybe it happens this week. We will see. What are you seeing on the 30?
All right, so take a look at the 30. So here we go. All right, so you mentioned it looks a lot like gold, and it looks a lot like gold a couple of weeks ago when we had a support level in a weekly kickoff low that acted a lot like this. I mean, it was tested, retested, tested, retested, tested, and then it finally broke. And that's what I'm looking for here in this crude oil. Of course, headline risk is always going to be there. We have to know and accept that. So make sure that you protect yourself with stops. Um, Yesterday, I don't know if you remember the opening call yesterday. I said, okay, so we're going to be opening in range and in value or right above value. The first thing I would look for the market to do would be to trade to the point of control that was above price. That point of control was at 71.45. That's where it did. Okay, this is short time frame controlled traders, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever we're range bound, that tends to happen. So we tested to the upper naked point of control. That was the point of control from back here on the 25th. And then what did we do? We went back and we tested the lower naked point of control, which was from Friday's session, almost to the tick. That came in at 69.23. So we cleaned up a lot of business inside of this range yesterday. And when we clean up all that business, makes me believe that the market is going to probably be seeking new levels to facilitate trade. Right now, it is attempting to try and seek new levels to facilitate trade at lower pricing. Watch the open, see what happens here. I'm in for the opening range trade for this market because I think that there is likely going to be some decent change from this level at some point because of the weekly kickoff, how many times it's been tested, how many times it's been looked at. The only bad thing that I could see happening from an opportunity at this level is if there's no decision in longer time frame traders and we become magnetic towards that 69 weekly kickoff low. That I don't want to see happen. I want to see some sort of failure below it and a move back to the upside or continuation below it. See some longer time frame sellers adjust inventory to the downside. We're going to see how this plays out. But Jay, what are you looking at here on the 30-minute chart?
We got overnight inventory to the short side, Hogue, under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Really nice sell-off in the overnight session, and we got a decent urgency, right? Price and volume left that first 30-minute range relatively early, and a lot of times we see that be the trend for the rest of the day. What I do like about this structure so far, and I agree with you on taking this opening range trade. Oil does open up in about 20 seconds. I think I'd take it as well. I like that VWAP is sitting right above that weekly kickoff low and the first level of support. That means that not only is price advertising lower, there's volume behind this move as well from the overnight session. What I am looking at is this highest volume 30-minute candle of the day so far. 68.65 is that midpoint. We can see we just bounced off of there. So if we do get into a short here, I'm watching that 68.65 level for some continued selling through here. We need some volume through that 68.65 to trade lower. So far, that area has kind of acted as a support, but we are officially open for business now in oil. We can take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. Are you okay with this trade either side, Hogue?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I think you could make a case for either way.
Yeah, I'm thinking that at this level, the time frames that really matter in this are going to take control early. If not, then we know. Then okay, then it didn't work. But I think that they're probably going to take control very early today.
Got you. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in there right away. That first 1 minute is getting ready to close here. We got a low.
Wide.
Small enough range. 68.77 at the low, 68.99 at the high. Looks like we might. It is hard for these markets to ignore those weekly kickoff levels, Hogue. They listen to you. They listen to you. We stopped one tick below it so far. We'll see what happens. Okay, we traded above the high, so this is a long or a no trade.
I'm just a lucky squirrel. I find a lot of acorns.
I don't know, man. We've been doing the show for a long time, Hogue, and seeing these levels play out, I can't call it luck. It's not. I mean, I guess when you're good, you get lucky, right? That's how that works. When you're good, you get lucky.
Just makes me happy when they offer everybody a good opportunity. That's
right.
what they're all about.
Absolutely. Looks like we might be triggering a long here. 4 seconds before this candle closes, risk would go somewhere under 68.70s. That is a long if we want it. Sitting right at VWAP here.
Just took out a 70 lot at 69.10. Hang on a second. Got our bid in.
We were only looking at 30, 40 ticks of risk on this. 45 ticks of risk.
Nope. I'm chasing it now. We're about to get in at 11. We were the bid. So, all right. We're in at 11.
All right. Long from 69.11. One time, JD, or twice?
Twice. Two times. Got our CYA down at 68.71. 68.71 CYA.
Okay.
Let's go get settlement. 69.5.
I'm watching this.
Let's see what happens.
Watching this Reuters feed for the Warsh panel. Nothing is live yet. Keep you posted. I still got a few more minutes. Soon as they start going live with that, we're going to pipe it in, though. We have the feed ready to go. Something's happening. Okay. It just came on live. Now we're going to start piping this in just a minute. Looks like a commercial. We'll keep it on down there. Once the panel begins, we'll turn some volume on for you. But we are ready to go with it. We won't miss a single second of this panel. Again, it's Fed Chairman Warsh's first public appearance since the last FOMC announcement meeting. He's sitting down.
Spends most of his time in the bat cave.
He'll be sitting down with European Central Bank President Christine Lagarde, Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey, and Bank of Canada Governor Tiff McClem.
Is this considered a task force?
I'm not sure. It could be.
It's just one of the task force, maybe. ECB possible. Task force. All
All
right,
right,
we
looks
got the
like we
House
have some
count.
opening statements coming from Claire Jones, a U.S. economics editor. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was just going to talk about the crude trade, but we can bring that in.
The members of our next panel must translate analysis into decisions that affect hundreds of millions of people. I am delighted to welcome to the stage Andrew Bailey, Governor of the Bank of England, Tiff Macklem, Head of the Bank of Canada, Christine Lagarde, President of the European Central Bank, and Kevin Warsh, Chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve. The panel will be expertly moderated by Sarah Eisen, anchor at CNBC. Sarah, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and thank you to President Lagarde and to the ECB for having me back here. It's an amazing tradition and one of the highlights of my year and my career, and way more fun than watching you guys on your irrespective press conferences. So this is going to be fun. And I'm excited because I'm hoping we can have a good debate about divergence in policy and approaches. And maybe with that, President Lagarde, I'll kick it off with you because you're the only one up here to have raised interest rates in response to the Middle East oil shock. Are you going to do it again? This year? No, why did you do that?
Straightforward question.
Well, we did it because we had the perfect monetary policy circumstances to do so. And, when you have your inflation outlook up, your core inflation up, when you have the underlying inflation indicating that it's also trending up as well, and that you're only going back to your 2% target at the end of 28, with a number of things happening in our inflation outlook, which includes, the market expectations in particular. You have the obvious decision, and it was so obvious that we had a unanimity decision within the board of the governing council.
But seriously, how will you decide whether you keep going? Because you're still above target.
What we decided to do is, way back, to give up on forward guidance. Okay? And personally, and I've said that publicly, if I have one regret, it's to have felt bound and compelled by forward guidance. So I think what we do is now also informing market participants, informing financial experts from all walks of life about how we come to our monetary policy stance. And I have called it not forward guidance, but framework guidance, so that those interested in how we come up to a particular decision appreciate what we take into account, what intellectual process we go through, what indicators we are particularly attentive to, so that, of course, they have to do a little bit more work themselves. It's not forward guidance blindly and you just assume that it's going to be what had been calibrated as forward guidance. They will have to do a bit of homework. They will have to look at the indicators that we're attentive to. They will have to appreciate our intellectual process and what we are especially attentive to. And that includes, if I go through what we did on the 11th of June, we looked at the inflation outlook, taking into account all the latest economic and financial data, with risks part of our assessment as well. And that's, recent development, as you know. We looked at underlying inflation, various set of indicators, and we looked at the transmission of monetary policy. So it's taking all that into account in the context of a supply shock that led us to the decision that we made.
Speaking of not liking forward guidance, which is going to make this job so much harder for me, this panel, Chairman Warsh, we have inflation in the U.S. that is higher than Europe's and farther away from our target. So why are we not raising interest rates?
I was hoping you were asking me about forward guidance.
We'll get there. Because you have so much to say there too, right?
So we have found common cause. It's what President Lagarde said. I liked her when we met 20 years ago when she was finance minister. After that answer, I love her. Reform does not stop at the water's edge. What I found most exhilarating about the last 2 days here is the kind of discussions that we've begun at the Federal Reserve has a lot of people at this conference open-minded, keen to think anew about the conduct of monetary policy, And President Lagarde's answer on forward guidance, I couldn't have said it better myself. We're going to chart a new course so that we can make better decisions and do the right thing. And so my few days here have been incredibly rewarding on that. On the broad conduct of policy, at my press conference, I said, I'm not going to give forward guidance because we're meeting in 6 weeks, but I have an update for you. We're meeting in 4 weeks.
Helpful. So is July on the table for a rate hike?
So Sarah is trying to get me to break this rule. She's going to fail. There's a lot of data that we received in that meeting. I see many of my FOMC colleagues here in Sintra. I take their views very seriously. I want us to have a good family fight when we meet in 4 weeks. There's a lot of late-breaking news on a series of these things. And when we get into that room and shut the door, we're going to have a good debate. But I don't have much more for you than that. Okay, we'll get back to that. I have more questions for you. Governor Bailey, you did not
completely avoided the
raise
question.
Interest rates, even though your inflation is above target. But there are members of your committee that want to raise interest rates. So why are you holding back?
So, I mean, like Kevin and Christine, we all spend a great deal of time looking at the substance of the evidence. And I think an important piece of the substance of the evidence for us is that we've got a softening economy. So we're seeing a softening labour market. We're seeing some softening of activity. Yeah, we think we've got a bit of an output gap opening up. And we had that before the hostility broke out in the Gulf. So that's the contextual setting. I mean, because we're very focused on the risks of pass-through of the energy prices to the indirect effects into things like food prices and the second-round effects. And we don't obviously want it to become embedded. It is very frustrating. I was very much of the view that we were going to have inflation back at the 2.0 target, in the late spring. Everything I've seen actually since tends to confirm me in that previous view. It's obviously not there because of the effects on the Gulf. But the decision not to raise rates for me was based on, reading, the evidence of a softening economy. And then a second thing, and this is probably where we're in a little bit of a different position from the ECB to start with, because it's the sort of the adage, where you get to depends on where you start. There was an expectation that we would cut rates this year. That's not unreasonable in the context of the softening economy. Yeah, that was off the table in March, and it's off the table at the moment. So, that was the context for me that I think we had some time, because by taking that sort of, in a sense, that loosening off the table, the mortgage rate went up 1%. So you can argue that we've actually tightened policy in the period since the conflict broke out. But like, Kevin and Christine, we review it every meeting. So we've got a meeting coming up at the end of July, and we will be looking at all the evidence again then. So we return to it.
Yeah, the weakening economy, though, it sounds like are you more worried about that than the higher inflation?
Well, I'm not going to give you any prediction as to what we will do. I think, obviously, the thing that has happened is that energy prices have come down quite substantially. They're still a bit above where they were pre-conflict, but they've come down. But the other thing you have to be a bit careful with in the UK is that we have a delayed reaction mechanism to energy prices because of the way our household energy price cap system works. So I always say, it's appropriate at the moment to borrow a soccer analogy. I'm afraid we always look a bit better in the first half than we do in the second half.
I'm proud that you used the word soccer. Now that the World Cup is in the U.S., everyone's talking soccer. Governor Macklem, your inflation rate for May was 3.2%. It was above your range for the first time in a long time, but you have not really spoken about raising interest rates. Are you comfortable where you are?
Well, we left our policy rate unchanged last time, so yes, I guess we're comfortable where we are. Look, on the...
Going forward without forward guidance.
No forward guidance. What's interesting is we're all facing pretty similar shocks, but we all start from slightly different places, and we have different proximities or different exposures to these shocks. And, the benefit of our frameworks with flexible exchange rates is we can direct policy for what we need in our country. So, yeah, you're going to see some differences. In Canada, like the UK, the economy's soft. Economy's growing, but it's been weak. There's excess supply. The labor market, there's some slack in the labor market. But yes, inflation is clearly above the target, 3.2% in May. That's a dilemma for monetary policy. If we raise rates to pull inflation down, it's going to weaken the economy further. And if inflation comes down quickly, we're going to regret that we did that. On the other hand, if we cut rates, support growth, there's a risk that the rise in inflation becomes more persistent. So, when we looked at it, we're sort of on the, we think, our range for neutral is 225 to 325 or 225. So we're kind of at the bottom end of our neutral range, providing a little bit of support, but we think it's about the right level to keep inflation contained. The other thing I would say, though, is, and this gets a bit back to your forward guidance question, we got to be humble. There's a lot of uncertainty out there. Those risks could shift quickly. And the other part of our message is, if the situation changes, we're prepared to take action.
Do you think, Chairman Warsh, that the inflationary spark that everyone's seeing and feeling is a temporary phenomenon as a result of the rise of energy prices, which have already started reversing pretty sharply?
Does temporary sound like transitory? Is that what you were trying to sneak in?
Yes. Is it transitory?
So I'll build on what Governor Macklin just said. By the way, the four of us all served together in the global financial crisis in different roles. So I would say for us to be back on this stage in this circumstance is great. And they've been incredibly warm to me. President Lagarde has sort of welcomed and encouraged these sorts of new ideas that we've talked about at the Federal Reserve on these series of task forces. And Sarah, my hope is that the results of these can be a public good. If we make progress in thinking about the effect of productivity, the effect of data, new inflation frameworks, this is something we can all borrow and use from. The other thing I'll add is that monetary policy spills over from one of our economies to the other, and it spills back. I think the way Governor Macklin said it right, which is we're all being hit by a series of shocks. In the U.S., the AI shock is leading to a boom in capital expenditures. We see that first and foremost in demand, but I'm confident we're going to see it in supply at some point. So we're spending most of our time trying to monitor those developments.
Is it inflationary?
Well, in the near term, we can observe it on the demand side, but it's up to the central bank to decide whether it's inflationary.
That's why I'm asking.
Whether, in fact, it finds its way into a broader set of goods. I don't have any news for you on that, but I would certainly rather be in a position where we have two things. Where we recommit, the way I know my colleagues have, to deliver price stability. And the other piece that I'll take note of, which shows some difference, I think, among our nations, is the AI boom is showing itself first and very prominently in the United States. I'd certainly rather have this problem, where we have massive capital expenditures.
Nice spike in the equities there.
Instead of thinking years back where we had financial engineering, where we had companies that weren't able to deliver profits. So they would do shareholder buybacks. Well, right now they're investing in the future because their expectation is the supply side of the economy will expand. And if it does, that has huge implications for monetary policy. But again, I'm not going to make a judgment now. We'll meet again in 4 weeks. But this is as exciting a time and also as a consequential a time to be a central banker that I can think of at any point, maybe outside of a crisis in my adult lifetime.
President Lagarde, how do you...
Can I pick up on a point that
big spike in the equities
my
here.
friend
Crude selling.
Kevin made?
Gold
It's
popping as well.
the speed at which things change, and that is clearly accelerated by AI.
Crude's melting back through our weekly kickoff low.
To be open to new...
69 even. Might have to just dump this trade.
We had some positive delta, which kind of concerns me because we're not able to kind of push back into value from yesterday in crude oil. So
I think we just lost our
trim?
feed. Hang on a second, guys. It went dark on the Reuters website. Also, further coverage live is expected. Little tech issue not on our end. It is on the feed end. We will get that pipe back in as soon as we possibly can. They were talking turkey, too. I was enjoying that very, very much. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple minutes. You guys want to spend 2 minutes ripping through the S&P chart before we get out of here?
Let's do it, Hogue.
We most certainly can. If we get the feedback, we can certainly go back to that. But here, let's take a look at the S&Ps. So yesterday on the daily chart, we've seen a couple of days of pretty good rips to the upside. Again, we've been losing open interest in the S&Ps. It's been gaining in the Nasdaq, losing in the S&Ps, which leads me to believe, at least strictly speaking, in the S&Ps, that this rally has been hollow. It is part of an area of balance. We are still in that area of balance. We did take out that weekly kickoff high 75.40 yesterday. Are we giving it back today? Is this going to look like excess above an important inflection level, and the market could rotate back to the downside? That is kind of my primary hypothesis for today. Jay, what are you looking at?
I was looking to the sell side here, Hogue, but after whatever that little spike was, I'm kind of leaning long here. We're right at that midpoint of that June 5th candle, 75.37s, and that weekly kickoff high there as well. This will be an interesting day. 99-point daily ATR range. We're only at 40 points. I think there's going to be some opportunity in the S&P today for sure. Any levels you got on the 30?
Yeah, I think we have to kind of keep in mind that we're heading into unemployment numbers tomorrow. So if everybody's pretty much already holding the positions that they want, we may see some relative range bound activity today. But here's the 30-minute. Here's those two days of rallies with losing open interest, a little bit hollow. We did take a step back off of the weekly kickoff high. Buyers continued to come in. We closed above it. But once we opened last night, the market tried to hold that level as support, 75.40. And since then, it has been resistant. It has been resistant on several 30-minute bars here, including the one that we're currently in. So again, I'm looking for some longer time frame control to come in early in the session today, even though we are inside the range and inside value from yesterday. So kind of go, no go in and around the weekly kickoff high 75.40. My fear would be that we do become magnetic around it. I'm looking for a move away from this with longer time frame participation. But if again the longer time frame participants are hedged in the positions they want before the employment numbers tomorrow, they may not be much of a factor. So I'm going to try and stay patient. We're in the middle of the range from yesterday. We are inside value. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay, what are you looking at here on the 30?
On the 30, there was the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday in the Nasdaq. We talked about potentially looking at the midpoint of that candle as a target. The S&P got down there already, and it was the opening 30-minute candle from the regular trading hour session yesterday. The midpoint is 75.12s. What I'm looking at here is we kind of, in the overnight session, already got a satisfied pullback into that level. So if volume for the New York session wants to stay above 75.28, then I'm looking maybe for a run back up to settlement here in the S&P, which is up at 75.48. This little pullback right here, right to the midpoint of this candle, that to me satisfies a pullback for now. They did it on decent overnight volume, but we've already reconciled that. We're back above VWAP. So I'm going to be patient here, but if we can hold above these 75.28s on that New York session open, I may be looking long specifically here in the S&Ps. I'm going to bring up the Nasdaq really quick just to look at that same candle. The Nasdaq's kind of trading into this candle, looks a little bit heavier, right, where we didn't get the test of that midpoint. So I'd be maybe more inclined to buy the S&P where it's sitting right now. Above the 200 moving average, if we do sell off, then 74.90s and 74.70s are in range of a daily ATR move if we think we set the high for the day. So we'll see. But right now I'm leaning to the long side here.
All right. Just taking a look at our crude trade here, it's still a valid trade, although we are seeing some pretty positive delta, 770 positive right now, and the market has not been yet able to continue to push higher. A little bit of a divergence here doesn't mean that it can't happen, but that's of a little bit of concern for us. But we know the risk, and we can manage the risk. So it's still a valid trade, at least for now. Let's take a look here on the.
We said gold make new highs of the day as well.
There you go. Yeah, that was a good no take on that gold opening range trade today. So yeah, gold right back into the range from yesterday. Man, those buyers down there below 4,000, I think they mean something here, Jay.
They do. Yes, they do. We are coming up to these 40, 50s that we talked about. How much do they mean? I'm looking at them.
Yeah.
I might test them here in a second, but we'll see. Right now they're pretty strong. I don't want to get in front of that, but looking pretty bullish here. But we got to get ready for fast markets here, Hogue. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Let's do it. Coming up next in fast markets, we've got Andre and Jack per usual. They'll be joined by Hogue a little later on, and a couple rotating guests. We've got Doom and Mandy here from 8:30 to 9:30, Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and VWeb George from 10 to 11. We've also got Drew Dosek stopping in at 9:20 for a little macro talk with everybody. Make sure you're here for that. Hogue will be back for a little more chart analysis at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time during the morning highlights, and then we've got Antonio, Dolby Time, and Coach Jay for Power Players at 11:15 a.m. Central Time. Hogue will be back again with Coach Emmanuel and Coach Hoop for group coaching at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You know the drill, folks. We say it every day. But if you ever had a pressing question for one of the Topstep coaches here, group coaching is your time to get it answered. We are going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will do our best to answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be back here with Ajo and Eric. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Eric, and Dolby Time. Make sure you are here. We got plenty of trade attainment coming your way, bell to bell all day long, right here on Topstep TV. We are fighting our hearts out. I almost said farting our hearts out. Fighting our hearts out to get this feedback for you of this ECB forum. We've got a backup feed. We might have to pirate it. We'll let you know in just a couple minutes. But I think we're just about ready to start moving on.
Warsh is still speaking right now. Looks like the markets
thing.
do not like whatever he just said. Yeah, Hogue, do the thing. Let's take us into fast markets. This is going to be a good trading day.
All right. Yes. Jay, JD, always a pleasure. And to all of you, as always, thanks for trusting us with your time. Top of the chat today, again, Shubham. We got Charles Henry. We got Rotor Rich. We got Philly Trader. We got Lou Gold. We got Mike 1970. We got Jay Wang. We got Coog. We got Lumera Futures. We got Grillionaire Alexander Tander Takeoff. And a big shout out to John Jones, who is trading with his grandchild today. This is going to be a fun day for John Jones. As always, when you sit down to trade, make sure you take a deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered when you are trading. And as always, pray for peace. It's time for fast markets now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
All righty, welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. It's Wednesday.
Yeah, let's go, Dre. Let's go.
July 1st, 2026. We got a knockout game tonight. No ill will towards Bosnia-Herzegovina, but Andre, what's your pick? What are we doing? We making this work?
Oh, let's get that dub. Let's get that dub. Doom feels me. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got Mandy in the house, lower right-hand corner. Lower left-hand corner, Doom being very patriotic today. Lower left-hand corner and upper right-hand corner. We got Jack in the house. Also, Fed Chair Warsh is speaking at a ECB forum right now out in Portugal, so we will bring that feed when we do get it. However, let's get right into it. 2 minutes till the opening bell. Mandy, thoughts coming in this Wednesday?
Hello, you guys. Glad to be back with you. I mean, we're looking heavy. We sold off quite a bit from last night and settlement. My question is, where can we buy this thing? Look at the daily chart. I actually haven't had a chance to look at that yet, but on the daily, ignore my right chart, excuse me, you guys. But we are almost back to pressure on an EMA of 5 on the daily. That would be just another 100 points down to 120s. So I'd love to see us get down to there or close to it, then see if we can buy this up. My EMA is on top, so looking to buy as soon as we get closer to the 100 area, like 150s or lower.
Thank you. Last trade, 30,227. A little downside pressure there. Doom, thoughts? We got less than 60 seconds till this opening bell. I like the
I
shirts.
chickened out on the shorts last night. I was long earlier, right before the show from these levels I have, but this is still carrying downside momentum. And I very much agree with Hoga. Yesterday I spoke with my guys that the 4-hour chart is making lower highs, higher lows. It's contracting. Some event is coming up. You know, moving in between those lower and higher highs. Yeah, I got to be patient on this. I do agree. I would love to buy it. Not yet. It has to be cheaper. It has maybe hundreds, 30,198, maybe that range. Maybe under that. Who knows? Who knows? If we hold here at the bell and it starts showing some longevity, like Jack likes to say, some life, I'd rather chase into it than be first and get ran over before the move. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding. We are now open. Jack, thoughts? We got Warsh still speaking. Last comment from Warsh. We've looked around and see that prices are too high. There's the feed, lower right-hand corner. Jack, a couple words, and then we'll go to Warsh. But this is interesting.
Yeah,
We've never had this one before.
I got that 4-hour ES chart up. Like what Doom's talking about is totally the dynamic of the market right now. You know, going back to early June, we are in this lower highs, higher lows. Dolby is back. This is a real big Dorito pattern we got going on. Maybe testing towards the higher end, but this is a 4-hour chart, so that's still 40 points higher or something in the ES. So we'll keep an eye on this. We'll see what Warsh says, and then we'll get on with trying to make some trades.
I got the same levels as you do on ES, and these are the zones that you don't really want to short into, just because of the potential of that monstrous bounce. And manage your risk. It's always a good trade if you manage your risk.
All right, let's bring in the Fed chair right now, speaking in Portugal at the ECB forum here. Let's bring in Warsh.
To re-anchor expectations. If that happens, we have fundamentally failed to do our jobs. So, yes, we have a period. Canada, the economy's weak, unemployment's a little bit, it's high, it's 6.6, inflation's 3.2. Those are not double-digit numbers, and that inflation isn't not going to be persistent. Inflation expectations are well anchored. We're going to keep them well anchored. So this whole word of stagflation, it doesn't apply to the situation we have today. You got to distinguish between a rise in unemployment and inflation and stagflation. They're not the same thing.
Right. Some people just think of it as slower growth and higher inflation, but clearly that's not where you guys.
It's a much more loaded word than that.
Yeah.
Governor Bailey, on this topic of forward guidance, we make light of it, but it is a bit of a change.
It's not just
departure
Warsh,
from where we've seen
ECB.
central banks in recent
Governor's
years.
there. I believe Bank of England
kind of
is
got rid of
also
forward guidance in
there.
2020.
We're seeing 5 last size in the
You did.
ES right now. Just saw
How do you
500 lot coming on the
determine the
bid,
difference between a reaction
18
function
half or so. Now there's a
forward
500 lot on the offer up at 70.
Well, look,
526. But it's not just Warsh, so we'll try to
I think we have
weed
to
in
sort
and
of
out of
tread
this.
carefully through this debate, not least because the question you've
I
just
don't
asked.
want to sound grim, but
almost anything we say, of course, can attempt to be interpreted as forward guidance. And the second thing I would observe is that, of course, all of us are making policy which is going to have effect in the future. So we sort of start with that position. I think where forward guidance has been very difficult, and therefore I'm in a very similar place to my colleagues, is that you can get locked into it very easily. I've said a number of times in our committee, it's much easier to put it in place than it is to take it away. And therefore, before you actually go and put it in place, just think about what we're going to have to deal with as time goes by. Because it becomes quite problematic.
But equity's selling off right now.
So,
I'm long 146.5.
Now,
146, Doom?
The magic pulse has bounced.
Okay.
Overnight low right at
I'm risking yesterday.
74.50 SPX.
450, okay. Still got that 900 left down on the bid, 7,500 bid 900 times, about 14 points lower.
But isn't it important, Chairman Warsh, to give the market a sense of how you're thinking about policy? You don't have to give them a pre-commitment, but the whole reaction function, how you think of how you're going to make policy.
So I think the most important thing we can do is to get policy right if our communications tools, if our models, if the way we've been playing things makes it harder for us to go into these meetings, have a family fight with our colleagues, and make the best decision in pursuit of our mandates, if that's an obstacle, we should get rid of it. It is said in recent weeks, well, we need to know more about your reaction function. If I look at trigger pullers, people that are making decisions in the bond market, range of markets, volatility is not up, it's down. Yields aren't up, they're down. Inflation expectations are down. So I hear this, that as if people don't understand. I think they actually understand quite well. I feel incredible comfort that I'm not sure I had internalized, that there is a willingness by my colleagues in the central banking community around the world to go back to first principles. We all want to make the best decisions we can. We've all been burdened with many of the policies that in some sense the Fed created in the 2008 financial crisis. This is a rare moment for us to go back to first principles, ask hard questions, review what we're doing. At the Fed, we've got 5 outside task forces to shed new light on this. And I'm encouraged because in some sense, we each think we're making our own monetary policy, but each of our monetary policies affect one another. And I'm honored to be on a stage with 3 colleagues who have been in the fight for 15 or 20 years with me and without me. And I won't at all be surprised if 6 or 12 months from now, each of us are on a better path to deliver on what we've said we're going to do.
Who's leading these task forces?
We have news to come. I can tell you likely next week who will be the outside experts. Some of them would have been folks in seats like this in prior years. Some would have been academics in the audience. But we really tried to find the best minds in the economics profession among practitioners, people experienced hands, including people from countries outside the US. We're not asking for de Tocqueville to come to America, but sometimes we need a foreigner to sort of see things clearly. And the idea of these is not to prejudge the outcomes. I'm certainly not going to do it. But I think as we make progress on this, I think some of the lessons learned might not just be for the American central banker who's new to this crew, but my colleagues on the stage.
I was going to volunteer for task force.
At the ECB, we went through the same process. And when we started the strategy review, it takes time. And we did bring, under the leadership of Philip Lane, our chief economist, it did take time to bring we didn't call it task force, but we had expert committees, we had groups, and it took a couple of years before we actually settled down and all agreed on the key principles, the reaction function, the elements that we would take into account, the measurements of the nature of the supply shocks and the origin and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't happen overnight. It's complicated. It sounds simple when you're at the end of the supply chain, but the whole process is complicated. So I really celebrate the fact that you're going into this task force exercise and are prepared to let the best minds participate in that.
There's also been a lot of talk here about coordination and influence on each other. And I am curious, President Lagarde, now that you do have a little bit policy divergence, you guys going maybe in different directions, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing ultimately?
The divergence between who and who?
Policy. I mean, you're raising rates, they're not raising rates. Is that disruptive?
I totally endorse the comments made by, I think it was both Tiff and Andrew. We started from different places. We were at 2% interest rates. I think the Fed was at 350 thereabout, and you were at 325. Yeah. Inflations were at different levels as well, and the markets were expecting cuts in various corners. So it's the situation was entirely different. I don't regard that as a divergence. I think the commitment is the same to maintaining price stability and doing what it takes to actually deliver on that commitment.
But sometimes you see wild swings, and I mean, the dollar-yen, for instance, is at the highest level in 40 years. Is that okay, Chairman Warsh?
Well, before we came here, we each told a small story about Governor Ueda, who's been a great colleague of many of ours, and we're rooting for his good health so that he can join us on panels like this in a couple of months. If this central bank stands for anything, it's staying in its lane on monetary policy. So if you think I'm going to wander into yen policy in Japan, then you're asking way too much of me.
Well, it's making a move. That's all. Governor Macklem, on the markets, you recently, I think, warned about excess, just given the AI trade speculation. I think that's very much on the market's mind. Do you see signs of that? Thinking of irrational exuberance of the late great Alan Greenspan.
Yeah, we've been warning really of two things, and I'm gonna draw Andrew into this. Andrew chairs the Financial Stability Board. I chair the Vulnerabilities Committee. So, I mean, as governor of the Bank of Canada, I'm looking at this from a Canadian perspective, but at the FSB, we're looking at it from a more global perspective. And yeah, I would highlight a couple of vulnerabilities. As we've already said, look, there is so much potential to raise productivity growth with the adoption of AI, with the diffusion of AI. But we've seen this before when there's a new breakthrough technology. I mean, the internet proved to be, better than anybody imagined, created whole new businesses. But we still got the dot-com bubble. It doesn't mean there can't be a period where the market gets ahead of himself and you see a retrenchment. So, look, it takes two sides to make the market. We're not in the business of giving investment advice as central bankers. But from a financial stability point of view, you look at the sort of, historical benchmarks, PE ratios, forward ratios. Yeah, things look stretched compared to those. So that doesn't mean there's a problem, but it does mean you need to take that risk on board. The other risk we've been highlighting is we've seen very large growth of hedge funds in the sovereign debt market, and to some extent, that's been very welcome. They've been very efficient in buying and distributing government debt. There's lots of issuance out there. Governments need investors. But a lot of this is being done with a lot of leverage, very short-term leverage. And that does make you, a lot of it overnight in the repo market. And that does make you nervous that if there was a period of volatility and haircuts in repo markets went up, or there was some disruption in repo markets, you could get a rapid unwind. Again, part of our job is...
All right, we'll keep the video on, but let's catch up here because we do have a number at 45 after, so about 4 minutes. We do have a number that's S&P Manufacturing PMI final. Also got a number at the top of the hour that is construction spending, U.S. ISM manufacturing prices paid. We got crude oil inventories, 9:30 Central Time, so about 45 minutes from now. We'll keep an eye and ear open for what they've got to say out in Portugal with the Fed governor, ECB, Bank of Canada, Bank of England governors out there. But we can see if anyone got some trades on. Doom, are you still in this trade from?
Oh, took one loser. We bought, broke even on both trades. Loser, winner. Mm-hmm. I like this low. I want more confirmation. Confirmation. Yeah, even with one micro, this is volatile enough.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. 73% long tilt in the ES right now as we trade 75.16. Jack,
98.
Thoughts?
We settled at 98, man.
We got this overnight low that got taken out in the ES. That was down around 74.50 in the SPX. I got that at about 75.10. Maybe I'll move this down to 70.08. We've narrowed a little bit. Basically, we tested below, rejected it for now. Still hands on butts for the time being. I guess one butt, my butt. There's a big positive gamma level at 7,500. That's where we closed. We got in there yesterday at the end of the quarter. This is the first day of Q3. In the futures, that would be like 75.58. So I have that marked out here as well.
Oh, that's right. First day of Q3, second half of the year as well. We're seeing a little bit of a rebound here in the equities. Gold continuing to pump higher. Gold up about $70 and pumping out $75, 4,100 last trade there. Gold up again about $75 here in the last, I guess, since fast markets did begin. Let's Again, we got a number here in about 60 seconds. 60 seconds till.
I'm short one micro ES.
Manufacturing PMI. We also have Fed Governor
75,
speaking right
16
now.
even.
What's up, Doom? Sorry. Gold railing.
Short 75, 16 even. 1 micro ES.
75, 16.
I got a setup. Gotta take it.
Okay. Gold on the move. Gold on the move. Gold trading 41.06. Gold up by $80. $80 in the last 15 minutes or so. Number coming out 30 seconds.
After a number, we'll take a look at the bond yields. Warsh was mentioning them, and there are some interesting things that have happened in the last couple days.
Ooh, okay. Good. Expected U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI expected 55.7. 55.7. Actually, gold's still rallying here. Look at gold go. Gold's 41.13. Gold on the move up about $100 almost. Here we go. Lower than expected. PMI final 53.9 versus a 55.7 expected. Go ahead, Jack. We got another number at top of the hour, but let's take a peek at those yields.
Yeah, so I just want to show real quick here. Here's a 15-minute chart of the 30-year yield, and it's kind of flew under the radar with some other things going on. But since Tuesday, which is better known as yesterday, I don't know why I said that, we've rallied quite a bit in yields here, up about 12 bips in the 30-year. That white line hiding at the top is the 5%. We're close again. And if I go out to the weekly, you see that this is like the level of all levels in the 30-year. We're running out of space in this little trend line here. Actually, where these connect here is December 2026. So we've just been hanging out around 5%.
Levels.
Yeah, I mean, I show it every week or so. My favorite chart of all time.
I know.
Now I'm on monthly candles, 30-year. We were in a channel since
I'm long 3.
80s.
Okay, very good. Mandy, long 3, MNQ. What price, Mandy?
84 half.
184.
See if we can get.
Okay.
Break these 200s. I'll peel off one. We'll be at like 210s.
Okay. Again, yeah, gold rallying about $100. $100 in the last 20, 25 minutes or so. Let's get some of the formalities out of the way. Upper left-hand corner, you see the name of the segment, hashtag. Why am I telling you it's called Fast Markets? Because we ask you to use the hashtag Fast Markets. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Also, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up, share some cool content, proof of payouts. Like seeing those. Also, Trader Wins, Trader Station setups. Anything you'd like for us to turn around and share with the community? Well, in Power Hour, again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X. 77% long tilt in ES right now.
I was really debating on switching back to the longs. My setup's still valid.
Out of 1, 2 left.
Okay, nice. Yep, catching a bid here. We got catching a bid in the equities. What's going on in the Dow? There is a lot going on right now. Got 500 on the offer that was filled in the ES. There is size being traded in the ES. Mandy long right now. The NQ pumping a little bit higher here. What's going on in crude? Crude oil trading $69.06. Gold pulled back about $10 off those session highs, trading 41.09. Mandy long 2 now.
Yeah.
More from Warsh here. Warsh, forward guidance is not the right policy for the current moment.
That's sort of his rallying cry.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Wouldn't give us the goods on the task force, though. Wouldn't give us the goods there. Interesting. I'm not telling.
Well, we're all available. I'll join any task force anyone has.
Short 1 NASDAQ, micro NASDAQ, 209.5.
What'd you get? 22? What price, Doom?
209.5.
209 hook. All right.
What am I risking here? 40 points? Not even that. 30 something.
Yeah, we got another number, top of the hour. we pop? Can we continue to Dow's catching a bid here. Dow sold off initially when the bell did ring. Working its way back higher right now, trading 52,568.
I'm out on the micro 1-to-1. Give or take.
Which micro?
Micro on Nasdaq. I'm sorry. Makes my year straight free, and I can hold this all day, not sweat that I'm going to lose $70, which could be $700 if you were with a mini, or $7,000 if you're with a couple, or more.
There you go, dude.
Or more. Who doesn't like a free trade, Drake? Come on, man.
Best. No better feeling.
It's the best, ain't it?
No better feeling. Absolutely. No better
Adding
feeling.
2.
Mandy's got. Sorry, so one more time, Mandy.
I added 2. I'm at up 4.
Long 4. Okay, adding in.
Yeah.
So
Average price?
as is a daily occurrence now, we got another random rotation day. So we got right now, the semiconductors are down 3.3%. They were down almost 5% on the lows here, and software up 2%. As per usual, what is Micron? But Micron's down 5.5%. $1 trillion company, folks. 5.5% down.
Only
7% up every day.
Every day, Jack. Every day.
That's what happens when people buy the top. If you haven't went through stocks like AMC, GME, and BlackBerry, I can name a few. It peaks up. And gold did the same thing, ain't it? It peaked up. Retail rushed into to buy it and never went back up again.
More from Warsh here. It's no secret. More from Warsh here. It's no secret. No secret. I want the Fed's balance sheet to be smaller. Mandy, long 4. What's your average price, Mandy? Adding to a winner here. Long 4.
94 quarter.
194 quarter. Okay.
Almost out of my second. Just looking at 38. See if we can get another push up here. View up. Actually, I should make this 2. I want to sell it. View up.
Yeah,
I don't know what you guys are.
Warsh talking now.
Yeah, we got Warsh talking. Can
I'll
we pipe Warsh in for
It'll
a
be
sec?
a change of my colleagues in the FOMC and the board. Those decisions will be well deliberated publicly, well understood, and will not be implemented until financial markets have come to understand what those are. It took us about 18 years to find our way into this big balance sheet, which again, in my biased view, borders on fiscal policy. It took us 18 years to get out of it. It'll take us more than 18 weeks to bring it down to size. I'm open-minded on the question. We're not going to prejudge it, but I want interest rate policy to be the working oar for monetary policy.
Governor Bailey, you've been focused on the balance sheet. I guess at one point we were asking how big can your balance sheets get, and now I'm wondering how small they can get.
Well, look, there's a nice sort of sense of irony I appreciate from this conversation, because I've been accused of having too big a balance sheet and reducing it too quickly. So, well, really. So can I go back to forward guidance for a moment, because I've really eschewed forward guidance on the balance sheet. So I really don't step into this world of saying we want ample reserves, we want big reserves, small reserves. My line has always been, we will meet the system's demand for reserves, because that's the system's demand for liquidity. Now, we will also spend a lot of time, by the way, understanding why the system wants the liquidity it wants. And also, the key other point, which Kevin has made very forcefully, is that's the way we actually implement monetary policy, through the short-term interest rate, transmitting out of our balance sheet into the system. And that works very well. So, our world is, look, we will meet the system's demand for reserves. We will seek to understand very closely why it's doing that. The other policy I have is that I want to take interest rate risk off the central bank's balance sheet, because with a public balance sheet, interest rate risk should be in the market, not on our balance sheet. And so that's why we're moving to a repo asset side of our balance sheet, because that takes the interest rate risk off our balance sheet, which is what should be the case.
You mentioned you alluded to the political heat that you get over this issue. Does that influence the way you think about it at all? I know it's not supposed to.
No, I think we must have a sensible policy for moving to a system where our balance sheet reflects the system's demand for reserves. So yes, it went up went above that level during the QE period. It's coming down to that level. I want the interest rate risk off our balance sheet. Those are the policies we're pursuing, and I think those are the right policies.
Speaking of politics, do you get let off the hook, Governor Macklem, because the Prime Minister used to be in this seat?
We get some free advice from
all right. Well,
elected
again,
officials across
we have
the
a number
country.
at the top of the hour, about 5 minutes. Mandy is flat. Nice trade. Again, this is the first time we've heard Warsh speak publicly outside of his very first FOMC press conference. So going to get an idea of cadence, what wants to if he wants to give us the goods or if not. So we're going to try to weave this in and out. Once again, we have another top of the hour U.S. ISM manufacturing prices paid. Prices paid. 5 minutes at the top of the hour. 72% long tilt. The ES 71% long tilt, and the NQ. Manny flat, nice trade. Doom, what do you got going?
Added to the loser like a champ. New price 75.24 even. Have a little risk on it. PO buys are my favorite. Can't keep my hands off.
What price are you short from?
75.24 with 3 micro ES.
Micro ES, okay. What are rates doing, Jack? Or anything going? I see the 2-year prices rallying just a bit.
We got. Yeah, we're retracing a little bit of the very short term move here. Like, I mean, obviously we're on a short term, but we peaked. We're about 2 bips off in a 30-year right now. The 15-minute chart here, the yields.
Hey, Mandy, quick question. If we do get Warsh speaking, we'll bring that in. But a quick question: what made you add into that? What made you add into that long?
Fantastic question. I really like this setup. It's on the 1 minute. Well, 5 in 1 minute. That's what I usually do. Hold on, I added too many anchored VWAPs here. Let me just delete this.
Too many anchored VWAPs, you say?
Yeah, I forgot.
You've been with George.
Okay, let me get off.
You've been talking to George too much. That's what it is.
I know. Well, absolutely, we have. I'm almost tempted. We're right on right now, so that's why I got out when I did. We just couldn't bust past that, so I wanted to get out when I could. But what made me add is we had crossed on this 5 minute chart. We were looking really strong with an uptrend. I got in now average 94, or sorry, what was my first number? I can't remember, 80 something. And then I added in at 94. So it's on this 1 minute chart. When we break up past this EMA and we have some gap between the candle and the EMA line, the pullback down to the MA or the EMA, I look for an addition if we continue to have a strong trend on the upside. So we came back and tested the EMA on the 5 minute as well. And so that was like another trigger to go that direction as well. Because it's like it's bouncing off of these levels, right? So that was like an A plus setup for me. And so when I've seen this play out so many times, that's when that's when you don't want to leave money on the table, right? You follow your plan and you can size up a little bit or add into it. So, but this
first long
feels really strong.
Long. You got long from 194, 30,194. You got long 2 there. Okay, we got a number in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the what do we got? ISM manufacturing prices paid. We also have got Warsh speaking, we got Bailey speaking, got Lagarde speaking. Let's take a look at. Let's go back to Warsh here, and then we got Ho coming in. We got a lot going on. This is Fast Markets. Thousands watch. Go click like, subscribe, notify.
Element that has given us 250 years of outperforming expectations. I believe in Article 3 judges. I believe in the rule of law. We'll follow the Supreme Court decision, but day to day, the decision reaffirms what President Lagarde already said. We are calling balls and strikes as best we can. We're taking seriously the reform objective, and we're going to deliver on the high promise that Congress gave us to deliver price stability in the context of our dual mandate. And when we do that, we don't have to worry about politics. We don't have to worry about judicial intervention. We get to look in front of us because it's a challenging step.
Okay, we have a minute left, so I'm going to ask everybody one quickie for everybody. 2 quickies, actually. Governor Bailey, I'll start with you. So favorite economic indicator right now?
Sorry, the
Your favorite economic indicator right now?
Oh, that's a trap question as well. You see, that's a trap question into forward guidance.
Oh, God.
Thank you, brother.
I'm trying.
Answer.
I'll tell you what, I'll answer it.
Oh, there you are.
My inflation forecast.
Oh, there you go. Governor Bailey, you have to answer.
Well, look, we look at a whole range of data.
Oh, God.
I mean, look, honestly, if you sat through our meetings, you would see more data than you could ever dream of.
So many
The other thing I say, look, I'll say this. I spend a lot of time going around the country, and I talk to a lot of businesses, and it's absolutely imperative that we stay in touch with the economy.
President Lagarde?
Inflation outlook, balance of risk, underlying inflation, transmission of monetary policy. Thank you.
That is upset.
I guess I have the last word. With the new
I have one more.
with the data project, the data task force, my hope, my aspiration is that 9-12 months from now, we're going to be using new technologies to understand what's happening in the real economy in a contemporaneous, real-time way that positions us as central makers to make better decisions. That we're no longer going to have to rely solely on data that we get from government agencies with mismeasurement problems, that have surveys that are no longer relevant, that every business we know that are leading in our country are using new data sources to make better decisions. My favorite data is upon us. And if we do our jobs, we'll be here a year from now and we'll say we've discovered data that helps us make better decisions. And we live up to our promises, we strengthen our credibility, and politics stays at bay.
Least
Need a
favorite
shirt.
economic indicator?
My best data is upon us.
The conventional wisdom that we hear from time to time tells us nothing. Monetary policy works with long and variable lags, as we know, and many of these indicators are echoes of history. We need indicators that tell us what things are when we look out our window today. So when we make judgments, when we next convene, they're as close to real time as possible.
I thought you were going to say the dots.
Look at him just chilling, arm over the chair.
I'm going to let one panel discussion go without me sort of wagering on the dots. There will still be dots for a short time, at the very least, but we have a task force for that, and we'll revisit it.
Do you have a least
Warsh,
favorite
no
economic
summer of
indicator,
indicators.
President Lagarde?
What did you say?
Least favorite economic indicator that gets too much attention.
Those that are wrong.
Governor Mackel, help me out.
You know what I'd say is that especially a lot of the monthly data, it can be very volatile. And sometimes the market over-rotates on the last number. You got to correlate it with other things. You got to smooth it a bit. The last monthly number is never going to be the best indicator.
So I'll give you one that we're wrestling with at the moment and have wrestled with for years, and it's obviously relevant, which is oil and gas futures prices. So they are terrible indicators in history. The problem is that everything else is also a terrible indicator.
Very good. Finally, when we were coming into this year, everybody was talking about rate cuts. Is anyone still talking here about rate cuts? Show of hands.
Well, that's a nice try.
Is that
That's
a
a
no?
nice try at forward guidance.
All right, I tried. Thank you all very much for the candor and for your service.
All right, there we go. Fantastic. Mandy, you are long 5 MNQ right now. With that being said, we got to get the Delta Don in here. So before we do that, let's bring a little announcement update about 25K static combines here at Topstep TV. And then we bring the Hogan after this.
All right, it is time for the pit stop. What has been going on since I saw you during the opening call? This is the NASDAQ 30-minute chart. The market opened and did leave the opening range at the dead high of the regular trading hour session. Initially, we tested up the weekly kickoff high almost to the tick yesterday, 30,600. Where did the market take off from yesterday? The base of the late spike. We took a look down to the base of the late spike down there, down around 30,070, and the buyers have come back into the market. We have unemployment tomorrow that may keep the market relatively range bound inside of yesterday's range. We don't know for sure, but so far, our two most important levels in the daytime frame. We looked at it yesterday. We looked at the late spike to the below today here in the NASDAQ. Both of them have provided opportunities, support to the downside, resistance to the upside. Let's take a look at the S&Ps now. All right. So the S&Ps, we had a decent 2-day rally. We lost open interest on that. So that kind of tells me that this rally so far is a little bit hollow as far as the S&Ps are concerned, but not in the NASDAQ. We've been adding open interest at higher pricing, indicating possible continuation. What happened today? Well, yesterday we did look above and close above the weekly kickoff high, 75.40. Once we broke back down below that last night, it has been tested so many times in the overnight session and now in the regular trading hour session as well. These are 30-minute bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th check of that weekly kickoff high. So far, providing resistance for today. What did the market do? It opened, left the opening range at the dead ass high, looked towards the base of the late spike, couldn't get there. Remember, what doesn't happen can be as important, if not more important, as what does happen. I'm watching to see if we can see a substantial breakout above that 75.40 level in the S&Ps for continuation. A failure keeps us relatively range bound inside of the regular trading hour session range from today. Really kind of looking at these markets as probably going to stay within the ranges from yesterday, knowing again that we have unemployment tomorrow. Gold has had a pretty decent upside move here. Let me get this to the 30-minute chart. We finally closed a session gap that goes from last Tuesday to Wednesday. Tried to close it on Friday. We couldn't quite get there. We finally got there today. The market opened, did not leave the opening range at neither the high nor the low. We did not take that opening range trade. But boy, we did see some buyers coming in. And as we mentioned during the opening call, anywhere under 4,000, this market is just finding buyers, finding buyers, finding buyers. Those buyers are starting to get paid. As far as crude oil is concerned, I believe we are still in that opening range trade. It has not been, however, very fruitful. $69 is the weekly kickoff. And I think what we're seeing here is the worst case scenario with these weekly kickoff levels is our longer time frame traders are taking their time in making a decision at this level. It looking very magnetic, at least for the time being. We're still in that opening range trade. We'll see if we can get some reacceptance of value from yesterday, value low, 69.20. If we do that, we find some reacceptance up there. We can see us getting up to 70.70, value high from yesterday. Only time will tell. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Back to the game.
What's up, Hogue? Job well done. What's up, Doom? Still in this? On mute. Just you and me, Hogue.
Hey, nice to see you, Andre. Nice to see you, Doom. It's great to see Mandy back today. That was great.
Yeah.
Carving it up as usual.
Doom, where you at? Doom. Blink twice.
Oh, sorry. The mute button struck me.
Yeah.
Good morning. Pleasure to see you too.
Morning.
What an interesting day.
It's true. 80% long tilt.
The wrong asset.
ES. 80% long tilt ES right now. ES
Very
continue
good.
to pump higher. 71% long tilt in the NQ. NQ, yes, Warsh is done. Warsh has concluded. ES on the
It's
move.
long.
I should have kept my original long, man. I fit my bias too much. That was a good low at 98, 99, 100.
Oh, you long?
Tomorrow.
No, I've been talking. I did take 3 trades here so far this morning using the Topstep X Trend Magic on a 1-minute chart. I had 2 losses, 1 winner, back to break even. Now looking for the next opportunity. I'm looking for a place to get long here, especially above 75.40 weekly kickoff high. The trend is to the upside. I'm going to see if I can get a little bit of a pullback and get into some longs here.
Okay, sounds good. Last trade. What's going on? Yeah, last trade 75.45. in the ES. ES has been rallying about a 30-point rally here in the last 25 minutes or so. Look at there goes the Dow. Dow on the move higher. Here we go. New session highs of 52,741. 741.
Okay, working a bid.
What price, Hogue?
75.42.
7542. 7542. What do you like about
You know what that?
75? What do you like about 42?
We're just in.
We're
just in.
Look at you, Hogue.
44.
Summer of indicators.
Summer of indicators.
Hell yeah, man.
Old dog, new tricks.
Hell yeah, Hogue. I absolutely love it, man. Hey, how long have we been saying that, though? Old dog, new tricks. If we ain't, then we're toast, right?
40 years I've been saying that.
100%.
We're always learning.
If not adapt or die.
Market ever changing.
Ain't that the truth? Right. We got bottom of the hour, about 20 minutes. We will have those EIA crude oil inventory numbers. But before then, we also have Drew Dosek will be joining us again with Jack to discuss the macro scene. Also, maybe a little bit about Warsh. We got Warsh. They wouldn't take the bait. Wouldn't take the bait on favorite or least favorite economic indicators.
He is so good at just kind of yammering and avoiding the subject and not answering the question.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, we're going to talk about this instead.
Learn from his predecessor, indeed. Hogue, you're long. What are we long from?
75.44.
7544. Last trade. 7546. What do you got, Delta, Hogue?
That's a great question. 3,200 positive in the S&Ps, 800 positive in the NASDAQ. Congruent with current direction.
Congruent indeed. There you go. Thank you, Jay, in the chat. Russell, RTY, new all-time highs. All right, there you go. Now you hear it. Pew, pew, pew. Doom, what do you got going? Still got those shorts?
Yeah.
Me too.
I got out of that long that I got on.
There you are. Yeah. Way.
And anyways, we had the confluence there at 319 for the Topstep daily level and overnight VWAP at 318. So I got out there on a little bit of that pullback there on the 1 minute. Secured another, I think it was like $270. So we're up 975 on this XFA this morning.
Beautiful.
No more than 5.
Mandy,
options are good, I think. Right? I was gone for a week and a half. So
yeah, you just got it's like riding a bike for you, Mandy. We are continuing to push higher here. Can't have VWAPs. I see you in there, George. Continue to catch the bid here in the ES. New session highs.
Yeah.
75.51. Half would be that price.
Just took out overnight highs as well in the S&Ps.
So the Dow continuing to push higher as well. NQ, a little more reluctant to make those session highs. Not quite there. NQ trading 30,314. 314. What's going on? Crude, $68.85. That's trade. And gold, 41.09. Doom, how much heat are we going to take on these shorts?
All the heat.
All the heat.
All the heat. All the heat.
Where you have your risk? Where do you put your stop? How long from
stop is at 75.38. I'm about to take one off. It's for the rally.
Yeah, the bid just came in. Did you see that 500 jump on the bid? 48.5. 48.5 came in bid 500 times. That was filled.
Bigs.
Minis. Yes.
Minis. Yep.
Let's continue to pump.
We are basically hanging around right at settlement.
Here,
Got the settlement holding above it.
That was my blessing, and I missed it. That pull for the fill.
Continuing to push
Right there
here.
in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq really lagging.
He sure is. Dow pushing higher. We have Russell making new all-time highs. Dow rallying. S&P's rallying. NQ grinding higher. Oh, Manny, what's the next play? We got a couple minutes here before Drew will join us. What's the next play? Or
I want to
well
get back
done.
in long. We had a nice bounce off of this parabolic SAR that I had set to 0.04, 0.04. Oh, I don't have it set to that. Never mind. Scratch that. I need to fix
All
my
right.
parabolic SAR.
Yes, you do. Definitely need to fix that parabolic SAR, Mandy. You're up $900.
Whatever
without
it
that
was
thing.
on, it's working
You're up
today.
$900
It's
without
working.
that thing. I mean,
I know, right? I know. It's now it's flushing through it. So looking for anywhere close to 250s, seeing if we get a bounce there. If we get a bounce in another 1 minute candle close above an EMA on the 1 minute, I will get long again. But right now, MA just popped on top on the 1 minute. That's my yellow line here. MA is set to 7. So looking for a close above 303s in order to get long again on the 1 minute candle. We have a bounce here on the EMA right here on the 5 minute. So that's what I'm looking for. Above that Topstep daily level of 319 on the 1 minute would be even better, a stronger confirmation for another leg up. But we might chop around for a minute. NQ's notorious for that, right? You make a move, we chop, and then we can make our next decision.
Yeah.
So
NQ
maybe hands
a
off
little
probably
bit-
for a couple minutes.
NQ a little
For
more
sure.
stubborn. NQ being a little more stubborn to push higher here. Starting to see a little activity pick up here in the NQ ladder. Moving around, a little downside pressure there in the NQ. More downside pressure, NQ.
Okay, we're dragging value higher. Point of controls moved higher. Things are looking good for longs, if you were to ask me.
Yeah, if you're flat.
We will see.
All right, again, we will be joined by Drew Dosek with Jack here in just a couple minutes. Doom, we're still taking all the heat. Still taking all the heat over there.
I'll let these go and I'll walk away. NASDAQ is doing well. I'm in hopes. Bad words for this business. NQ drag ES. I definitely picked up the wrong horse since he started leading the little rally from the low. But we'll see how it goes. There's a whole day ahead of me.
Yeah, indeed we do. And something was short-lived. Shout out to Powell. Hogue still in this?
Doom, did you? Yeah, still in.
Okay.
Doom, did you flatten those shorts in the ES?
No, I'm still in. And I had
Okay.
one NASDAQ. I'm anticipating lower prices today, so I'll stick with it as long as I can. As Dre asked, all the heat.
All the heat. Come on, it's game day, Doom. I need you, dude. It's game day, Doom. We got to get this W, man. Come on, I need you.
Hey, Mel, I came in with a W. What do you mean?
It's game day, baby.
I came in with the W shirt. USA, USA, USA.
Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Also, simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session in the ES and the NQ Dow, giving back some of those gains. Gold sitting comfortably above 4,100 at 4,106. We got what's going on in the NQ. NQ, let's found some buying now.
Buyers.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting. NQ found the buyers. All right, with that being said, let's get a couple words in here. Mandy, couple words. Let you get out of here and keep covering up these markets. Couple words, then we'll go to Doom. We'll go to Drew and Jack. Couple words, Mandy. Nice trade so far.
Yeah, thank you. Great to be back with you guys. A break from the charts is actually good. I think I've demonstrated that today. Took a week and a half off, did some family things, and so back at it. I feel refreshed, new set of eyes. So there's no harm. Give yourself a vacation at some point as a trader. It's, I think, important. But most importantly, you guys saw me size up today and add into a winner just follow the same process. If it sets up again, even while you're in a trade, that would be another sign to possibly size up. Making sure though that your size does fit your risk parameters as necessary to keep that count alive. But yeah, have a great day, you guys, and I'll be hopefully watch. I might miss the game. I need to see, but
What?
missed the memo on the shirt. I went
All
tank
good.
top today, but
You're recharged.
Great to have you
I'm
back,
waiting for my
Andy.
4th of July stuff on Saturday. So
Well, good job. Well done. You recharged the batteries, Manny. Job well done. All right, Doom, couple words, and then I'll let you get out of here. It's game day.
You know I'm a man of few words. Don't eat spicy food on a hot day.
Myself. All right. Also, really quick, we have a 900 lot on the bid in the ES 7540. Bid 900 times, about 9 points lower from where we're at right now. Without further ado, let's throw it to my main man, Jack. Jack's joining us with Drew Dosek. Jack, Drew, take it away from here. What's up?
Thank you, everybody. Drew, welcome to Topstep TV. Drew is a trader. He's at Verified Investing. How are you doing this morning?
Doing great. Yourself, Jack?
I'm doing fantastic, except I think I'm going to be developing hives soon. I got this shirt for the game today that's got like a pug riding a shark. But as you might imagine, it was bought from very cheap website. So that's what we're doing.
I love the patriotism, man. You got to love this World Cup. It's truly a world celebration. I was fortunate enough to go to the Portugal-Uzbekistan game last week in Houston. And the vibe at these games is electric. It's got me hooked. Everybody, if they haven't, needs to sink in, watch some World Cup, enjoy it while it lasts.
That's awesome. Tonight, check it out. Speaking of checking it out, we had some numbers this morning to go through. ADP and ISM. ADP a little bit under, ISM a little bit under forecast. Anything you looking at with those numbers for the rest of the day, or how it might affect? You know, we got a Fed meeting at the end of the month. What are you thinking about these numbers?
Yeah, well, immediate reaction is actually quite clear on the PMI number regarding the potential for future rate hikes. We actually, on the FedWatch tool, reduced percentages for the meeting coming in September for us having a rate hike. We reduced from about 60% yesterday down to 49%. So we still are favoring a rate hike come September, but we're basically locked and loaded with the 70%, keeping the rates steady where they're at for the July meeting. So what's happening, that pulled the 10-year yield down just ever so slightly. The US dollar has come down ever so slightly. And as you said, it was just a slight miss from expectations on the PMI. We were looking and anticipating 54. We got 53.8. So it's really just the slightest of misses. Anything above 50 is still an expanding build out in the United States.
Yep, still the expansion. Are you looking, you mentioned them both there, but are you more with these employment numbers this week looking for expansion economics or just whatever the Fed's going to react to? We heard from Warsh this morning in Portugal. It sounds like he's throwing a little water on, there was a 30% chance of a rate hike, I think, at the next meeting when I looked yesterday in the July meeting. You think we're holding still? That's kind of the feeling I got.
That's the same thing I get too. And you know, we in the backdrop, as you said, we've really got good jobs reports. JOLTS came in with more jobs than expected. The ADP, you're right, slightly under, but I'm anticipating the non-farm payrolls tomorrow to be a blowout figure. Anytime we have these sort of data releases before a major holiday, they tend to be good. That's not 100% guarantee, but whenever we're doing this right before a holiday, what happens on holidays? Folks like to get together with friends and family. If these reports come out robust, that keeps people enthusiastic about investing into the market.
Awesome. Yeah, 4th of July coming up. Remember, Friday is off this week, folks. We got non-farm tomorrow. Today is the first day of Q3. We're halfway through the trading year. We've had a crazy year in markets, going back to silver, then we had oil, now semis and memory are up 88% in the last quarter. Drew, you're a trader. What markets have you been focused on this as we go into the second half of the year?
That's a great question. And whenever the markets are rallying like this, you got to look at what indice is really pushing the way. And when semis lead the way, man, we've got to focus on that chart, particularly that index, the SMH. I've really been honing in on that chart, focusing when the semis are going to crack. Is this rally just going to continue all the way through the summer? over the past couple weeks, if I could share my chart here in a second, you can see that we've actually started showing cracks in the ice on SMH. SMH, you see here, this is now on the weekly time frame. I've got this inclining trend line. Let me delete that for a moment so I can highlight this. Back here on June 1st, the week of June 1st, we printed a weekly topping tail on the SMH. And we all know this AI data center build out is running through the semis, particularly with memory recently. But when the SMH prints a weekly topping tail, that's something I got to take note of. Now, we quickly negated it 2 weeks later. That also highlighted the fact that this momentum play is still intact. But then we followed it up with an engulfing reversal weekly candle. So I got two big negative prints on the chart in the span of 4 weeks, telling me that they're starting to have cracks in the ice emerge. It doesn't mean we're going to start collapsing, but at least this is the beginning, showing us that, hey, there's actually some profit takers willing to push the price down on the SMH. Now I jump into the daily, and you can see here that we did break down from this inclining trend line. This is basically gauging the current upward momentum in SMH. We broke down just the other week, confirmed that breakdown on Friday. Then you see us rallying back up Monday and Tuesday, all just to get rejected right here at this trend line with the pivot high from yesterday. So right now, I am honing in very, very closely to this inclining trend line on a daily basis to see if we get further separation. I mean, heck, we had hanging man candle here on June 22nd, another hanging man candle on June 3rd, and you can see already from June 3rd's pullback, 13.8% from this hanging man candle. We had a pullback of about 11%, albeit very quick. This is what I'm taking note of to watch and see if the momentum continues piling back into the semis, or if we take a little bit of a breather in July and then continue the rally, say early fall into winter.
That's a fascinating chart. We've been going through it every day. The SMH stocks. You can see the volatility is incredible. Every day it seems those indices are. I usually say down 5% or up 7%. We had Micron the other day down 8% intraday, flipped and went green 1%. What do you? This kind of movement feels a little unsustainable to me. What sort of pullback do you think people are looking for before they get worried here? How far do we got to divert from that trend line before we get some more serious correction?
Well, that is a really
$1 million
good
question.
Which is why I've got this loaded. This is a much narrower inclining parallel. You can see it. I know I've got layered on top of each other blue backgrounds. However, this much narrower inclining parallel is where I likely see the markets potentially coming to. I know that sounds out of control, but as you said, we've had 5-7% swings a lot of times. And so for us to really, if we do have any sort of really negative pressure in the markets, I think this is where you're going to find a lot of panic. Right here, once price breaks this low on June 9th, you likely will have an accelerated move right down to the top of this parallel, in which I think you could have a very big bounce. Notice that does correspond with this bottom low on May 19th. Now, I don't think we're going to go there directly, but my cycle analysis does tell me that through the middle to end of the month of July, we've got some potential volatility and turbulence that could hit us. Maybe this is the fact, that we're trying to, like Meta came out this morning saying they're creating a brand new company to sell compute excess. So we're starting to really kind of shift the narrative to unlimited AI demand to now we're starting to focus on there may be a moment in a pivot point where we just have too much. And so, or we have too much supply and not enough demand. As we've also noted in the past week or two, a lot of companies are having to shut down the AI spending, as the AI spending has already went more than their employee payroll. Claude, as you know, has started charging a lot for these tokens. And so people and companies are having to scale back on AI. Where does this go from here? Uncertain. Do we then start diverting our attention into cheaper alternatives like DeepSeek out of China, in which Apple reached out to the government in order to start buying the memory positions with DeepSeek? So it's a really curious time. I'm just mainly paying attention to the charts. I try not to stay too much in fundamentals. You gotta at least stay tuned to it. But I'm watching these cracks in the ice emerge on the SMH. Will it negate again? We'll find out. But at least for right now, we're starting to see at least a little bit of divergence away from the AI play going straight up.
Well, that was going to be my follow-up question. Just you're focused on the charts. Love to hear it because, yeah, I mean, there's some catalysts coming up. There's a few more earnings from some of those companies. We're mostly out of those, but yeah, keep your eye on the chart. Drew, I have one question I've been asking anyone lately. We had Warsh speaking this morning. Is there any sort of task force that you would like to join? Like, what do you think that you're sort of, if you were going to be on a task force in anything, it doesn't have to be the Fed, what would you be good at?
Coming off and looking at your shirt, I want to be on a task force to help promote the World Cup, man. I'm going to ride the wave right now and then just get all the momentum behind folks participating in this world celebration. I was big into soccer as a kid. Last time World Cup was here was 32 years ago, guys. Really try to let that sink in. This may be one of the last times a lot of people alive here in the U.S. can get a chance to go to these games, much like going to a hockey game when you go to it in person. It's so impressive. It's far more entertaining. So, that's what I would say. I'll get on that sort of commission.
Perfect. Warsh, if you're listening, make it happen. Drew Dosek, thank you for joining us. Trader at Verified Investing. Would love to have you back sometime. Thanks for the analysis, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks so much, guys. Have a great one.
Bye. We'll be right back after this quick break with Hogue, Dakota, the whole crew. We'll see you in a few.
Somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Normally you start a company in a shitty garage, but this is it's a pretty nice spot.
He was a pretty good trader, so yeah.
He was a pretty good
He's gonna hear you say "was," Dre.
Yeah.
Was. You'll never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
That was awesome. Give it up for Jack and Drew. That was fantastic. With that being said, who we got here? Oh, Mr. Dakota Star Slow Markets. How's it going, Mr. Dakota? Thoughts? We're starting off a little bit here.
It's wild. It's wild. Once again, we're seeing the individual stock volatility, which is just extremely high relative to what this index is looking like. We got Micron down 7%, SpaceX down 5.5%, and then Meta's up 8.8%.
Yeah, so, Sandisk down 8.6. Dakota, it's like we've talked about. There is a war going on, and Drew just talked about this, between the hyperscalers and the hardware providers. Some old school business conflict. I love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, we see, there's Walmart, my favorite tech stock, down 5% as well. But here's some selling. Here's some selling coming into this market right here, right now. We are down about 1% here at these 240s. And, yeah, let's see how it goes. I'm up $1,200 from last night during slow market. So $1,200 in my live account.
Nice.
After yesterday's loss.
Go ball.
Let's see what we could do here.
Okay. Also, we got those initial balance high, initial balance low prices have just been set. You go click on the indicators tab. Top of Topstep X. Type in TSXIB. You get those jotted down. But I like to go to my main man, Hogue, because Hogue is, I was going to say you invented it, but you didn't invent initial balance. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance high, initial balance low, ES, and NQ?
All right. Initial balance high in the ES 75.53.75. Just put it in. Initial balance low 75.05.75. We get these set. All right. Initial balance low in the NASDAQ is going to be 30,087.75. 30,087.75. And initial balance high, 30,327 and a quarter.
Roger that. All right. We got some selling indeed here. And Q sold off, look about an 80-point sell-off here. Look at this 5-minute candle. ES selling off just a bit as well. So what, 75.46. 5.46 last trade there. About 7 points off those highs. Hogue still on the long?
Yeah, we're still long one. Got out of two of them at the highs there. We're basically sitting at break even, but that's more based off of where the TSX trend magic indicator is on the 5-minute chart. We've already broken it in the 1 minute, but the 5 minute is a little bit stronger. It seems to be trying to hold up here, but made a little bit of money. No loss on this trade. Free trade. We'll see what happens.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Again, job well done, Jack. That was fantastic stuff. Hit me with some options. How we look in the options chain over there?
Yeah. Well, we did. You know what? I was in the interview, but we hit a very important level. We got very close to 7,500. Let me switch to the SPX real quick. Sorry, you hit me before I had my charts quite ready. Oh, I'm on logarithmic. I'm a mess right now.
Oh, I got you, Dom. We'll buy you
That's
some
gonna be a
time because we are seeing we got gold continuing to catch a bid here. Gold looks like it wants to close back in on those session highs. Gold in 41.20, about $2 off session highs there. Hogue, how are we looking on Delta?
S&P is positive 4,000, negative 200 now in the NASDAQ. So seeing some
flipped.
pretty aggressive selling coming off those highs.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, Jack. Again, how are we looking on those options?
We got very close. We had that huge rally off the lows, and we're kind of playing in the two lines. I mean, these are the two lines I had on at the beginning of the session, the 7450 SPX and the 7500. 7450 was around the overnight lows. We just kind of touched it. And then we mentioned at the time, I didn't take the trade because I'm a doomass, but that there was a huge pull, like the highest positive gamma on the board was up at the 7,500, which is where we closed yesterday to end the quarter as well. And we did pretty much, assuming we don't go touch it again, we ran pretty much all the way up to that. So those are the two big levels I see in option right now with just negative gamma between them is about 75.08, 06 on the bottom side, and then 50 points higher, 75.56 or so in the futures.
Okay, good stuff.
We know that June is over with, and there's a statistic out there that says all-time highs have not been made in June. So
I love you, Dakota.
The year.
Okay, I'm long 10.
Okay. We're going to follow this
for 183 trading days.
What is that stat, you may ask? Jack brought us an absolute amazing nugget that the S&Ps, the year
1950.
high.
Since 1950, the high for the year. The high for the year has never been put in the S&P 500 in June since 1950. So that's 75 years of observations. Currently, we are lower than the high of June.
Yep,
Is that spot?
Break through that.
It's got to be spot, right?
Yeah. Everything historic, you got to go spot at a certain point. I have a. If we have that image, Andrea, about the options, we could show real quick. We were talking options. I got this from Spot Gamma. I mentioned before how much like zero dates or short dated options are switching everything, but like this gives an idea. They were already high, but what this is the percentage of options that are, the volume that is expiring in the next 5 days. And for the triple Qs, that's 87% of the volume in options for the Qs expires in the next 5 days. 78% for the SPX. For Micron, it's 54%. But the options, as far as controlling the flow and what we're trading in these indices, they're becoming like the game. So get learned up.
Business is booming.
Yep.
Business is booming. New highs, gold. Gold trading 41.30.
Hey.
Gold up about over $100 in the last hour or so.
What got into gold?
Dakota, Jay and I have been talking during the opening call. We've been looking for gold to resolve lower, but every time it gets below 4,000 over the last few sessions, it has just been bought up. Usually in the overnight session is when it happens, but every time it gets bought up.
Interesting. Yeah, because silver's just going along with it as well. Meta's catching a heck of a rally. We're up 10%. in the
Yeah,
meta.
and
really?
the reverse is now like Meta. Remember, I said this earlier this week. At some point, these hyperscalers are going to start kind of sabotaging the rentiers over at memory companies. So what Facebook announced is that they're going to starting a new company to sell compute. And on this, you have Meta up 10%, as you said. SanDisk is down 10%. We have Micron down 7.7%. So that's just a pure rotation. NVIDIA down 2%. What happened to Walmart, Dakota? What'd they do?
They ran out of goldfish, Jack. I don't know.
Oh.
Wow, that is a callback right there.
I have no idea, man.
What we got here? Also, a quick update on those EIA crude numbers. Inventories that is expected was what, a 2 million barrel drawdown, actual almost a 4 million barrel drawdown. EIA coming out and saying U.S. crude stocks in latest week fell to their lowest since September of 2018. Last trade, crude, $68.86. Let's take a look back in the ES. Buyers did step back in and looking to uptick. New session highs. Price would be 75.33 in the orders, 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Here, Fast Markets, Topstep TV. While we're at, click like, click subscribe, click notify. A little light on the likes, if I do say so myself. But on the march to 218,000 subscribers. There it is. There
we go. I am long the NASDAQ.
Are you?
270. 270.
Great.
Looking for a push back up and retest the 300 here.
Yeah, when's it good?
There is an 8% spread right now today between the semi and software ETFs, so like indices. Semiconductors down 4.5%, software's up 3.4.
8. What's that telling us, Jack? Is that the rotation you're talking about?
It's like one of the AI trades has been shorting software, buying semiconductors. I showed the chart yesterday that I don't have set up right now.
Okay.
If that cracks at some point, once again, this is why it's tough to short the NQ, for instance, is because usually if I'm going to short things in a swing pattern, like they're more narrow, like a more narrow industry, because the NQ, every time one thing's crashed, another thing's just boomed and the index keeps going up.
Yeah, it's diverse, man. There's NASDAQ. There's 100 of those things in there.
They have Walmart and Costco.
Get out of this. I'm gonna get out of this.
Crude found some sellers. I
don't mind getting back in.
64 cents. You cut it, Dakota?
Yeah, I cut it. I'm gonna wait a minute and see. It looked like it was gonna push back up to the 300s, but it's just instantly rejected and right back down towards these lows.
Okay, well, just in case you were wondering, the chat is just letting you know. I think it's a bad trade, Dakota. Frown face. In case you didn't know, the chat was going to let you know. I'm just messing with you.
It's just messing with you. It's a fact, Andre, that half
P&L will do it.
Half the traders would assume that a trade is bad.
Could be a good trade. Just managing your risk.
Half of them will probably still say it's bad.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Because they might be the opposite direction. They're going to trade the opposite direction.
Well, I'll tell you what. Speaking of
good trades, struggling.
It really is, Hogue.
S&P's holding up much better. Yep.
Jack was talking about. I want to take a quick peek. Let's take a look at our live leaders on the first day of July. Let's see who's taking advantage of the opportunity. Cone up 20 large. Jack up 14. Ziwi up 13,000. Eugene up 12 large. And Harsh, not Harsh on the P&L. Harsh up $12,000 so far the day. We will keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout. Job well done. First day, Q3, first day of July.
Money. I'm going to try this again right here from 229, long 3.
229.
You could hold these 220s. My original stop loss was 201, which it's there again. I'll add if we start to break through these 30s. Just like that.
Yes.
You gotta break through,
Ooh, heads up, crew.
75.56
just
in the ES.
Sorry about that, Jack. Crew just found another round of selling there. Session low. See if the ES found some buying off of that.
Nasdaq trying to.
Gold casually
Yesterday's
down.
high could be a good target for the S&Ps if we continue this move to the upside.
What price, Hogue?
75.67 approximately. Yesterday's high.
75.67. Okay.
Trying to find a way back in here with this indicator.
Are you flat, Hogue?
Yeah. We're flat.
Okay. All right.
Here come the sellers. Here come the sellers. We felt the hold.
Yeah.
And whoa, they are stepping in.
We just touched the option level.
All right, so NQ sells off, crude sells off, now ES sells off, Dow stays bid. I am having to recalibrate. What in the heck is going on here? What's up, Hogue?
Got a potential failed upside auction in the ES. Only like 3 or 4 ticks, but it still looked above the initial balance and rejected right away. Nowhere near that in the NASDAQ.
On the day, the ES is scratched basically. Got the NASDAQ down 1.2%.
Where's the NQ going?
Do we go to 30,000?
Well, I'd be low 87, 087. NQ, someone decided just to hit the sell button. NQ down 120 points in the last minutes.
Yeah,
Micron's down 8.5%.
8.5%?
Yes.
ES. NQ did not want to go higher. Did not want to go higher for this most of the morning. Pretty much stalling out at 30,315 and continuing to push lower. ES also selling off.
I always thought it'd be Facebook that killed the memory, but not like this. I thought they would just give up spending.
Oh, what do you got cooking? I heard something.
Oh,
what do you got
my
cooking?
brain working?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm doing this for a minute.
I'm looking at 75.40, which is weekly kickoff level high, and it's been supportive. It's been resistant. It's potentially supportive right now. Looked at it a little bit too long, but I don't have a signal with the Trend Magic indicator here, so I'm trying to just kind of pay attention to that. And it's flat right now in the 1 minute and the 5 minute, so that's telling me that there's no real trend here. Look for a trend to develop, but a longer time frame, that weekly kickoff 75.40 would be would be an area I would normally respond to. So I'm torn between two lovers here, Andre.
Hey, Hogue.
Feeling like a fool.
Wouldn't be the first time, Hogue. Hey, we got more selling coming in here in crude. Can we get another push lower in the NQ? I'm going straight.
I'm flipping my bias short. Scalp.
Crude.
There is a chance we go down and test 30,000.
Yeah, I'm short. I'm short the MNQ with you, but crude continuing to sell off $68.44. Crude down about 50 cents or so. Last few minutes, top of the hour coming in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes to the top of the hour.
Opening range trade in crude oil is now flat, down 110.
Okay. What do you make of these? You got the 5-minute up, Hogue, on the NQ or MNQ? These wicks. Wicks to the downside. I'm certainly not making these. Dakota, you flat?
No, I'm looking short right here, 169.
Yeah, I'm short 172.
You got a better price than I do.
You get a better price right now, Dakota.
I know, Andre. I know, but I'm not going to get in that big of a size yet unless we start to see good market structure, like lower lows, lower highs, and I could build a position.
No more on trades.
Yeah. Struggling, just pulling teeth off. What's the Dow doing? Dow continuing to about 50 points off of the highs. 52,759 last trade. Ooh, buyers want to hold this. Definitely don't want to go lower right now. Let's see a new 5-minute. What's this going to bring?
Yeah, nope.
The buyers, of course. The buyers.
Buyers is too strong right there.
Never too far.
We should be range trading this instead of trying to break out.
Oh, let's get stopped out. Yeah, stopped out on the shorts. And here come the buyers.
Yeah, I just get worried when I see Micron down 8.2% now that it's like, if I'm short, when do the dip buyers just come back in full force like they did on Monday?
Well, like they did about 2 minutes ago. But then they get rejected.
I still don't mind a short here.
Yeah, you just got to take the heat. Yeah, I know. Get a better price.
What do we used to say?
Yeah, I don't know.
Gotta take the heat.
Yeah, that's right. Jack couldn't have said it better myself, but here come the buyers in the ES and the NQ. My, oh my. Who got stuck short down there? Oh, you're looking for longs, right?
Me? Yeah.
Yep. Why'd you say something, man? Could have used you about 5 minutes ago. I'm joking.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the S&Ps. The S&Ps are telling a whole different story than the NASDAQ.
Well, like Jack said, I think the buyers see the sector down some. Crude continuing to sell off. $68.33.
This, like every indicator, they're all lagging.
That's what. Yeah. They were saying the same thing. Those Fed people were saying the same thing.
They were trying to ruin the summer of indicators.
Yeah, seriously, haters.
Were they?
They were hating. Sheesh. Quit getting short.
I like Jack when you said anchored VWAP.
Yeah.
That'd
be great.
These markets are tricky right now, to say the least. More selling crude. Crude, $68.31 now. 30 cents. $68.29. 28 cents. George in the chat, Fed chair says all roads epic. I heard that too.
Oh yeah,
I heard that too, George.
They were loose this morning. Like I mentioned, I don't know if they returned. Like they got into the mini bar or something like that. Also, it reminded me when that guy from BOE was so perfect. I had a roommate who was from Sweden, and he said among like the way to sound like a high class British person is you don't say yes or years, you just say ears. And he totally said ears at one point. I'm like, this guy's a baron or something.
Straight out of Central Casting, man. Straight out of Central Casting. 50-50 on the tilt. Well, whatever that move was in the NQ, someone help me figure out what that was. Wicked out to the downside. I thought there was more room. 20,136.
We're not getting that sell-off continuation, Andre.
Uh-huh.
Still think that we could have had a chance to hit the 30,000. We still might hit 30,000.
I know, sorry. In the chat, my leading indicators, Andre, y'all notice how he starts mumbling and scooting towards the screen. Is a massive institutional pressure taking heat, 100%. I'm trying to work on that. It does not make for good television.
Speaking of which, we seem to have lost hope into the abyss.
Oh, Hogue is looking for looking for a trade. Hogue, are you long or short? Don't you go hiding on me. He's not telling. The Delta Don says you guys are on your own.
He left us.
Yeah, we'll be.
Yeah, no, I highly recommend for traders, record yourself. If a trader records himself, you could rewatch a session. It's very helpful, at least for me and for others who've ever recorded themselves. Maybe seeing a little nuance like that, like, oh, every time I'm taking heat or in a bad trade, I have this habit of doing this or this or this.
I'm gonna find at some point to see how cool I was. I'll know the exact date, but at the beginning, at the open on Fast Market one day, I was taking an extraordinary amount of heat in one position, and I want to see what I look like.
Oh, was that 3 different hairstyles? Was that the 3 different hairstyle trade?
Yeah, I just started like pulling. I was kind of like,
that was incredible.
I'm going to add if we break below 209 here.
You're short?
Yep.
Yeah. Back in it with you. I think he's got to make up its mind. Top of the hour, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Q. Maybe taking a peek lower here. What price you short from, Dakota?
207.
207? Not bad. What's your downside on this thing?
30,000, Andre. If I could keep the runner on down to 30,000. Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm sure with you. Back in. Definitely not going to make it.
I'm going to scale out, right? That's the thing about micros is I want to build a position.
That's
take
right,
some profits off. And then hopefully leave a runner to an ultimate target. But I'm short 8 from 207 and starting to print. I'd love to see us go and break this session low down there at 30,100.
Okay.
Well, you're being helped. New lows in Micron is now down 9%. Facebook's still up 10.5.
What is going on? This has got algos written all over it. This NQ. What's going on the NQ? Down to what? 30,187. 25, 22s. What's ES? ES, a couple points off the highs there. Crude
There's
continuing
a wall. That 7,500 level that I have marked in the SPX, 7856. There's a pretty sizable wall, positive gamma right there now. Let me. Oh, you know what? Let me switch to the. Yeah, even on the 0 dates, it's pretty big. Makes sense. It's a huge round number. It's also where we closed Q2, so you can imagine there's a lot of options
up here
be in place.
Look at that. There you go, Dakota.
You know.
Okay, Dow new highs, 52,805. NQ selling off. I like. There's a wall up here, Jack. So look at the ES, the 5 minute. Definitely seeing that.
Hope it holds for Dakota.
Yeah, I want to see the test these New York session lows. That would be the chef's kiss right here.
Sure would. New York session lows 30,087. I took the short in the ES, Jack.
getting a urgent message from ComEd saying that between noon and 8, I need to reduce my power right now.
Yeah, right, ComEd.
Are you trying to get off work?
Yeah.
No. That's your job.
There's some flush.
Realized. There's
There's some sell off. I'll take a couple off here.
Nice, Dakota. Yes, indeed. Short from 207. Last trade, 30,147. And crude continuing to push lower. Crude, $68.17.
All right, we need to sell this bounce off. This is what I'm worried about, right? We had that big wick 10 minutes ago. And so we need we need him to sell this bounce.
That one got me.
I took a couple contracts off for profits.
Smart.
Still have 6.
Still pushing lows as long as the semis keep selling. Right now, the index is down 5.4%.
Yeah. Micron's down 9, right?
Micron's down 9. SanDisk is down 11 and change, I think. 11, we'll call it.
Crude continues.
Look at this, another
what
wick.
was this, top of the hour. It was the top of the hour. Where do they want to take this thing? And ES. Gonna pop it higher. Q looks to be finding some buyers. That's what you were planning for. Or
This is what I was worried about. That's why I took some contracts off for profit. Because of the risk of that freaking wick.
Crude continuing to sell off. Look the sell off. We're looking at about $1 sell off in crude over the last 30 minutes or so. 30 minutes from now, we will get that London close. Bottom of the hour. A couple of new things showed up on the calendar here. Trump attends event. It's all it says. News Central. Trump attends event. And then I kid you not, 2 p.m. Central, it simply says Trump speaks. This is what.
Okay. Love details.
Come on.
look it
We
up
didn't get
quick.
any downside follow through on that. That wick caught you before that. This one catching me, Andre.
Okay. So for some color commentary there, for that first thing, Trump attends event, the president participates in a Freedom 250 train ride and welcome ceremony.
Choo choo. Let's go.
The president participates in a tour, I don't know, of the Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library in Medora, North Dakota, and delivers remarks. So I guess the president will be in North Dakota at the Burning Hills Amphitheater in Medora. That's when Trump speaks.
Okay. Oh, here comes some buyers. Get new highs in the ES. They don't stop this.
There's 7,500 right here, right now.
Is it really?
Yeah, and that's
stops. Stops. They got pop. All right, Dakota, you still in
That's
this thing?
too strong. It's too strong right here, Andre.
Yeah. Speaking of too strong. Yeah, new highs, ES on the move to the upside. All right, bottom of the hour, we got that London close. London close the bottom of the hour. Are eating my lunch right now. All right, Dr. Volatility, my man, James. James, come on in here. Hit us with some announcements, some clips, and all that good stuff. What is up, Dr. Volatility?
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Trump attends an event on the same day that the new Minions movie comes out. Coincidence? I don't know. Stay tuned and we'll find out. And hey, in the meantime, why don't y'all head over to the Topstep Reddit community? If you're not a part of the community already, you're really missing out on a lot of cool stuff. It's the new digital trading floor. Talk shop with other traders, post your wins, post your losses, rant and rave about Topstep. Do it all in the Topstep Reddit community. We are now officially in there, so you can find the likes of Topstep TV crew members, Topstep staff, and more, providing help and giving answers when you need them most. If Discord isn't for you, maybe Reddit is, so go ahead and click on the link in chat and join the Topstep Reddit community today. We're looking to take over Reddit. We did a good job on YouTube, but we need your help, so head on over there today. Then, when you're done with that, be sure to come back because, we announced a pretty big deal yesterday. If you missed it, Topstep Labs is officially open, and we're kicking things off with our first experiment. It's the 25K static trading combine. Smaller account, lower price, same shot at funding. You get a $1,000 static max loss limit. All that means is stay above $24,000, reach $2,000 in profit, and your max loss limit never moves. You get the same $4,000 payout cap in the express funded accounts as the 50K trading combine. And don't miss your chance to get our first ever 25K combine. Only 5,000 of these accounts are available, and once they're gone, the drop is over. Keep an eye on our Topstep Labs page. You never know when the next drop is going to hit. So click on the link today and secure your 25K Topstep Labs static trading combine today. Topstep Labs, we're cooking up a lot of cool stuff in the lab, so stay tuned, grab yours, and keep your eye out for what might be coming next. Then, once you're done securing your account, come back because we're taking questions for group coaching. Every day at 12 p.m. Central Time, we sit down and take your questions live. Now, feel free to drop your question in the chat, but if you really want your question to be seen, the best way to do that is to click on the link that's going to be dropped in chat right now. This is your group coaching submission form. You can feel free to bookmark it. It doesn't change. This is where you go to submit your group coaching questions. These go straight into a doc that Hogue controls and makes sure that he sees them. If you want Hogue or Coach Emmanuel or Coach Hoop to see your question, then be sure to submit it in the doc and be tuning back in at 12 p.m. Central Time because you never know what you might learn. Again, that's at 12 p.m. Central Time with Hogue, Emmanuel, and Hoop. Always, always, always a good time. Now, absolutely, that was it. Yeah, so before we go back to the charts with our good friend VWAP George, guys, we aired a teaser for this yesterday, but about a year ago, we took some of the guys here on Fast Markets, we put them all in a house, and we called it Trader House. It's truly the first experimental kind of show we did outside of a trading show, and the first episode premieres next Tuesday, July 9th. Making sure I got that right. Next Tuesday, July 9th, episode 1 of Trader House premieres. And to give you another sneak peek into it, here is a clip from that episode.
Find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Normally you like start a company in like a shitty garage, but this is like, it's a pretty nice spot.
He was a pretty good trader, so I mean, yeah.
He was a pretty
He's going to hear you say was, Dre.
Yeah.
Was.
Never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Bam. Was?
Nobody
is,
do
was,
it like
who?
me.
What? Nobody. That song, I've heard that song a million times. Who we got here? Oh, VWAP George in the house. What's up, my guy? Jumping up.
What's happening? Hey, Dakota, we still have time to fly to Chicago to catch that game later. You know what I mean?
What game?
USA.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be watching Colombia versus Ghana on Friday.
Okay.
Not
I
the
gotcha.
U.S. game today. Not why.
I don't know. I don't really know anything about soccer. All right. but,
Ball,
you know,
net, kick ball in net is worth 1 point.
Don't beyond the second to last defender when said ball is kicked.
Man, they ruined it with this offside stuff, man. Why are they doing
but
this
the
to my
fans,
game?
you know,
Why are they doing this to my game?
I love them.
Why are they doing this to my game? New highs.
In all
Dow,
fairness, I didn't know
Abu.
anything about it either until my kids started playing, dude. So I actually didn't like soccer that much, but then you know everything about it when your kid's involved. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's usually how it goes.
Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, it's a bit more than that. Yes. Well, thank you.
Well, Dre,
Yes.
George, welcome. We're right at the top. We're making contact with that 4-hour Dorito in the ES. Show my charts. We talked about it earlier with Doom. There it is. We have reached it.
Oh,
what do we do with this now? Is the question.
There it is. I took a couple of paper cuts earlier in the XFA. I didn't really go by my rules, and that's usually what happens when you break them. I was early by a couple minutes, and I kind of should have known better. I don't usually trade before 15 minutes into the opening session. We had news coming out at 8:45. I was a little early, got long off the VWAP. This candle here, my stop was way too tight, and so I paid the price. Then I watch it go without me, so I locked myself out for like a half hour or so because I was kind of boiling. Went to a combine, had a decent trade, just didn't work out. I really liked Dakota's short a few minutes ago. It's just there's no there's not enough momentum to just like keep going. There's no extension. You know what I mean? I liked the longs. I'm looking for them. If I still would like a little bit more extension and then come back to the anchored VWAP before we even a handoff of an anchored VWAP. We're just in the range, right? VWAP's flat, so nothing right now for me.
I am short 235.
He's back.
We're gonna see if we can get that again, George.
Okay, what do we got? 30,222. London close, bottom of the hour in 20 minutes. Hogue, any trades? Any trades in the back office?
Here we go.
There?
I tried to get short there, missed it. Let's see if we get.
I got attacked by the internet, so no, I don't have anything on right now.
I've been there before.
Yeah.
Attacked by the internet.
We did get up to, it looks like we did get up to that 75, 64 half, yesterday's high.
Yeah, we sure did.
Seeing some selling coming in off of that. Delta's currently 5,100 positive. In the S&P's, negative 300 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is just not doing it.
I'm trying to recalibrate here. Recalibrate. Dakota, you're short. You're short?
We're short as well. We're short.
Go ahead.
We're short 2.
I don't think my bread and butter
70.
plays are going to work for a while. Me personally, I might have to scalp a little bit. I mean, we're in a range here. You know, just see money, take money type deal.
All right, Jack, where are you short?
Short 2 from right here, right now, 75.60. Why is it
75.60? Okay, Dakota short. Crude finding
Against your trend line there.
Yeah,
I like it.
Why isn't it letting me set a
Oh, you
stop
like it?
right
Okay.
Because I mean, the risk is known.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
You know what the risk is.
Hogue likes it.
If Hogue likes it, I mean, yeah. Oh shoot! Hey, if Hogue likes it, hey, Hogue, if you like it, where'd you go, Hogue?
Long 2 from 229.25, risking about 28 points in combine.
229 long 2. All right, so we got 30,229 quarter long. Go to short, Jack short.
I think we're trading up here now.
Yeah, we are. George, you been on fast markets before?
Yeah, a few times. It's been a while though. It's been a while.
Too long.
Do you use the VWAP?
I did. You know, that's the thing. No follow through. Looked pretty nice. Although I think I need to zoom out a little bit. You know, I get dialed in on the 1 minute, Dakota, and I'm just not seeing the big picture. You know, there's a lot of wicks going on.
I do that too, man. I think a lot of traders have that same habit. You get too focused, right? And you forget to zoom out and be like, oh, dang. Until after the fact, right? After that post-trade clarity kicks in.
Love that.
I like the risk. I mean, again, 28 points. It might not be enough, actually. Could risk a little bit more, but I'm not going to change it. No. My TP set, ready to go. One at 261.25, just at the top of this structure here, and then another one close to day high, around 300, big round number.
You got some buyers stepping in there.
They are. Where is their next stop? We're at the high, close to the top of the implied move in the SPX from the open.
This thing going. George Long, ES continuing just to find some buyers. 75.63.
Jesus.
I know.
These buyers in the S&Ps are just relentless.
Yes, they are, Hogue.
Same in
America.
5,400 positive now in Delta.
Is it? Okay.
Down 5% in the semis. And we're still.
Is it higher or lower than before?
Lower. They keep on selling off.
More low. Okay.
I mean, it's not at its low lows, but
doom style.
It's not. Yeah, doom style.
Okay, George, what's your upside target here, George?
I have one target at 261 I'm actually, this is a bad habit I have. I have a target up at the highs. I'm going to close that out. I'm in 2, right? I don't like being in 1 just because you can't peel anything off, right? So I have a target right here at 261 and then I'm just going to let 1 go. I did say see money, take money, right? There's an argument to be made to just take it all out at this structure here. But the greed side of me wants to go to this Asia low up here at 364, or maybe news comes out, we get lucky, that type of deal. But risk is managed. That's what's important, right?
Sure. That's why you could always have a runner if you scale in like that.
Yeah. Too many times you just see it go without you after you already closed out, and you're just leaving so much on the table.
All the time. All the time.
And the market sees your
That'd be
offer
happy.
up there and it tries to stay away from it.
Right? You know what? Watch this, Hogue. There you go, buddy. It was close enough, right?
There you go.
George, what'd you do?
Yeah.
George, what'd you do?
I took one off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard Hogue talking, see?
Oh, man.
Mhm.
Ah. See, now it'll go.
You're right? There you go.
There it
Everybody's
goes.
long.
Wow.
You're welcome.
ES new highs and ES new highs. We're looking
love
at 75, 66. So
go.
Now it thinks you're short, George. Now it'll rally.
Oh, you got to trick
Right? That's right.
Yeah.
I learned it from watching you, man.
Yeah. Here we go. Man, oh
More room to
man.
the upside. More room to the upside. What do we got here? ES. Will the NQ catch up? Will the NQ catch up with what's going on in the ES? Because the ES continue to grind higher.
Looking to take out
Dow.
the highs from yesterday in the ES. Is at 68.
Run air horn alert, by the way, for the Dow. Futures,
Really?
All-time highs, 53,097. We got within about 200 points. 200 points of all-time highs. New all-time highs. Last trade, 52,770. And Q's going to be in this range, I guess. 70% long tilt in the ES right now.
So the all-time high has never, the yearly high has never happened in June.
In
The
the S&P
SPOOs.
500,
Right.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, let's see if it can happen on July 1st.
Wouldn't that be wild? What is
Just to keep the stat alive.
Well, so in the SPX, let me just check this real quick. The high for the year is 7620.9, right? So we would need to rally another 110 points. 120 maybe.
Dakota, you been trading gold at all?
No, I've been focused on the Nasdaq, man. I know I've been I trade gold a lot during slow markets, but lately I've been really focused on my process in the Nasdaq. Focused on, of course, the combines, XFAs, and now this live account. Yeah, not as much.
Just
Jay
being
does.
disciplined, sticking with one instrument.
Correct. Yeah, trying to get used to this volatility. This market changes so frequent. But
a head
Jay's
fake
from
been
highs
carving it up in
in
gold
the ES.
during slow markets.
New highs, ES and Q. Coming to the upper end of the range here. We've been seeing for most of fast markets. That'd be 30,300, give or take. And will it break out? Will NQ break out and maybe catch up to ES, Jack, ES, continuing to find the buyers. New
Yeah, we're
session
touching
highs.
yesterday's high to the tick right now. Let me just check this. It looks like the high yesterday, I'm in the MES, was
incredible.
In this new dashboard. Yeah, we're at it right now. So do we pop through it? Probably.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably the area that I would take another one off. I only have one left. So instead, now's the time I'm going to move my stop loss to break even. If we get a retest to 70 points, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be in it. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
we're out for 113
Yup.
loss there. Still maybe.
Back to this. All right, here goes the NQ 30,000. It was just above 300. ES continuing to make new session highs. ES 75.70. New session highs there. Got about a 30-point rally in the last 45 minutes or so. We continue to see rejection in the NQ up at those 300s. We'll see if that continues to be the case.
I think we could still break it.
I think we're gonna break.
I think we could break if we break through these 300s.
Yeah,
but
but
might get a lot of buyers stepping in here.
I'm seeing that too, Dakota. This would be the first time they try to take it higher. We need confirmation, right? Not fall for the head fake.
Yeah, we're holding above 300 here.
Do we want absorption into the 320s though? So it kind of cleans out everything that's above the day high.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's break through these 320s. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 30,315, 316s now. 17s. There's the 320s.
Yeah, there we go. See that pop?
Nice
That's what I want to
work.
see.
Yeah,
let's get it.
Those might be stops. Those could be stops getting popped. Or is the rally on? Is the rally on? In the NQ. Let's go.
Zombie rally.
Yeah, we feeling it, boys. Okay.
Yep.
I love it,
New
man.
session
So I
highs
can't
for the
I can't
New
take
York.
any off. So I moved my stop to 261.5 and a profit of about 32 points. I'll just try and keep doing that.
I like it, George.
Well, I'm with you, man.
Love it.
Taking what
That makes me feel way better than fading you, man.
Oh, man.
That was a hard trade. I mean, seriously.
You were right. You were right. You were right. You caught this move. This is such a great trade, man.
Jack was short. I'm like, what's going on? I mean, I'm looking at longs, and you got to keep your mouth shut, you know?
Oh, man, trade it up, George.
Just get in the trade, you know?
You know the drill.
It was a good trade. It was a good trade. Didn't play out.
A lot of fun.
Is that just another wick? Or the buyers saying game on in the NQ? We did see
$1 million question.
Oh, I know,
$1 million
right?
question, Andre.
Let's
get game on right here.
Game on for the rally.
Game on for the rally.
Game on for the rally in the ES. Indeed, 75, 73, half up and away, Hogue.
Yeah, Delta back to positive in the Nasdaq, about 800 now. 6,900 in the S&Ps. Still,
let's go.
Good buying coming in.
Coach Jay says, hit the bike horn.
Russell?
Bike horn. Get it.
There we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right.
Ow.
All right, I'm going to take a couple profits off here at these 30s.
Oh, you're long?
Yeah, I joined VWAP on that break of these 70s.
Bro, good job. ES on the move. New highs Dow. We got the equities. Finding the buyers. London close in 7 minutes. 7 minutes till London close. ES just.
Finally, the NASDAQ takes out the IB high.
Yeah, it's not convincing though, is it? I mean,
with the
I'm long.
S&Ps as strong as they
Trust
are,
me.
I don't really want to sell it. But
No. Long seem to be the play. Dakota, how many long?
I'm long 3 right now. I was long 6. Or I think I was even up to 10 on this one. But 50 points in the money.
Not bad.
NASDAQ is right at IB high here. Rejection there.
All right.
I did put another
hanging
anchored
out.
VWAP as a handoff off of the New York session VWAP. We had volume coming in here both ways. One short, one long. This handoff here, so that might provide me a little bit of support. Also, you have structure on the 1 minute, right where my exit is, just a little below that, right around 261.5.
Okay.
Handoff is at 275 even.
Seeing some more buying step up in like Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon. Buying is stepping in there. So being very comfortable in these longs.
That's like half the battle. And that's kind of what I've been talking about with other people is being comfortable in the trade. It's okay to miss trades, stuff like that. So like, I mean, if you have an actual good entry, and you're going to take heat on almost every trade, but less is better, right? So it's like what you say all the time, stop loss is a better entry, so like just be patient, and it's better to be comfortable in the trade than to take a bunch of trades, right? So
yeah, for me, it's hard to be comfortable in shorts. I never wear them when I'm on there.
Same.
And
wow,
yeah.
Geez, Dakota, my oh my, man, oh man. All right, I need a break. We got some more exciting stuff coming out here at Topstep. It's the month of July. What do we got? James, come on in. I'm very, very excited. Gosh.
That's right, guys. You may have seen this teased online, but it's here. We are excited to announce Topstep's new monthly competition where live funded traders compete for cash performance bonuses, the Topstep Octagon. That's right. Every month is a new competition for a share of a $250,000 cash performance bonus on top of your trading profits. You're probably thinking, I'm a live funded trader. How do I join? Well, guess what? All live funded traders are automatically in. Risk parameters, scaling, payouts, and trading rules in your live funded accounts all stay the same. So if you're wondering, how does it work? Let me tell you. The first competition is based on monthly net profits. The Topstep Octagon leaderboard will track the top live funded traders in real time. And guess what? We're going to be able to watch all of the competition play out right here on Topstep TV. Everyone can follow along on our website, and we'll be covering the action for you as the month unfolds. When the month ends, bonuses are paid, the board resets, and we run it back. Now, I know what you're thinking. James, shut up and tell me the details on the cash performance bonus. Okay, fine. There are $250,000 in monthly performance bonuses up for grabs each month. The top 100 traders earn cash bonuses, including $100,000 for first place. That's $3 million in bonuses paid out on top of profits to our live traders every year. And one more thing. The Topstep Octagon isn't the only big announcement for live traders this summer. Daily payouts for live funded accounts go live later in July. If you're currently a live funded trader, get ready. We've got some big things coming for you. And if you're not, well, it's time to lock in and do everything you can to get called up to live. Now I'm going to throw it over to Andre, Hogue, and JD for some more details. So Andre, back to you.
Dude, Hogue, JD, you know what this reminds me of? Remember in the pits, the competition, just the battling going on amongst ourselves and trying to trade it up. Got a little physical there in the pits, the octagon, 8-sided pit, the top step, octagon Hogue. This is pretty dang cool if you ask me.
It is very cool. It is the octagon. I mean, that's what the trading pits were. It was, octagon. You're all in there. You're competing with each other. You're competing with yourself. I think this is really cool. This is going to be, and those payouts. I mean, bonuses. I mean, that's just we didn't get that in the octagon when we were there. We had to earn every penny.
It's a new time, man. It's a new day. JD.
It sure is. It sure is.
What are your favorite things at Top Step? Making money for making money. We got the Top Step octagon. JD always got a little physical there in the pits. But now, taking it to the next level here. Top Step octagon, JD. What are your thoughts, man?
I love it. Absolutely. Making money for making money. That's a great way to put it, for sure.
Absolutely.
Just a couple more things. Do you want to get into detail about what this is really about? I know James gives a super high level overview.
Yeah.
I've been involved in some of these conversations too, so I can hone in a little more. First, I want everybody to know we've taken account size pretty much completely out of the equation here, right? Don't get discouraged though. We've had a team sifting through the data going back to the beginning of the year, right? Smaller accounts have been busting into the top 10 pretty consistently throughout the year. In fact, last month, the month of June, in the top 2, there's a 50K account landing in second place in this competition with just over $100,000 in profits. So it is more than possible for those smaller account sizes to overtake the bigger account sizes. Again, account size is not taken into consideration in this. It's strictly straight P&L for the month. If you were on a live funded account, you're already put into the competition. So all you got to do is keep doing what you're doing, and maybe make some money at the end of the month. So that's a huge benefit for our live funded traders. I'm excited about it. These bonuses just keep getting better and better and better. This is great stuff.
100%.
Top Step Octagon.
Top Step Octagon, man. Link pinned in the chat. Click on that. It's all about going live, all about going pro ball, where the big money's at, the big numbers are at, competing against the best, competing against yourself. Top Step Octagon. Look at that link pinned in the chat. 250 G's.
250 G's. And these traders, they made it to the live account because they've proven to be consistent and responsible traders. They know how to manage risk. They know how to manage money. And just overall, they know how to manage an account, So the accountability is there. When it comes to account management, we trust these traders with this live capital. And we're giving them a bonus for it, These are our pro ball traders. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
I want in.
Me too. Chat. Who wants in? Who wants some part of that $250,000, $100,000 for a top performer? The chat, let us know. That is wild. What a time to be a live funded trader in the markets. Okay, London has closed, but most of us will never see that. Not true. Not true. You see some new names on that leaderboard day in, day out. You see JD bringing those new names all the time. Again, top 100 folks do get some of that money. And Top Step Octagon, very, very cool. Keep that link pinned in the chat. We'll talk about it a little bit more throughout the day, but starting today, July 1st, London has closed. That being said, Mr. Hogue, the pit OG from the floor himself. Say a couple words, get you out of here. You got morning highlights coming up. Thanks as always, Hogue.
Yeah, sure. This is a really, really cool thing. Top Step Octagon. Love it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to see how these traders perform in this, and it's going to be very interesting. So looking forward to it. But today, hey, be careful. Don't fight a directional market. Trade well, and I'll see you in just a few minutes with the morning highlights. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. Looking forward to seeing you again. Andre, JD, Jack, George, everybody, Dakota, we'll see you in a little bit.
Hogue. Hey, thank you, Hogard. Let's start with JD. JD, hit us with some live P&L payouts. These folks are going for Top Step Octagon starting today. Go ahead, JD.
They sure are. Take a look at these live payouts and P&Ls to end the month of June. Here are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Ibrahim, just a killer month. Racked up $59,669 in profits on the last day of the month. Turned around, requested a payout. He's trading in a 50K account. I mentioned when we were talking about the Topstep Octagon, these smaller accounts have been surpassing the bigger accounts, right? So Ibrahim in a 50K account trading in the NASDAQ, $46,000 in total payouts in June, and closed out the month with nearly $60,000 in profits. Logan T up next, $12,658 in profits trading the NASDAQ on a 150K account. It's the second winning day in this live funded account for Logan, the second of hopefully many, many more. Bobley, $12,169 trading the NASDAQ, sitting on 27 winning days in the live funded account. Wings up next, $11,849 in profits trading gold. Wings sitting on 32 winning days. He's had 10 winning days since his last payout. Don't forget to go get that money. Wang. Jack rounds out the top five, $9,062 in profits trading the NASDAQ on 150K account. Requested a $14,000 payout yesterday to close out the month, and finished the month of June with $25,000 in total payouts. So all of these traders showing us what's possible in the live funded account. Pro Bowl traders, each and every one of them. Here are your payout numbers now from yesterday. Some decent payouts to close out the month. Up at the top, Naomi, $47,561. Howe, $28,426. Pascal, $27,039. Sebastian, $26,070. And Ace, love that name, closes out the month of June with $22,206 going right in the pocket. That is how you end in a month, folks. Our top five traders, just over $150,000 in payouts to close out June. That's only the top five, folks. All right, that's what I've got for you. Catch you all in a bit. Back to you, Dre.
Thank you, JD. Topstep Octagon. Also, be able to follow the leaderboard, live leaderboard throughout to see the jockeying, who is gunning for the top prize, also the top 100. Be able to see that dynamic leaderboard happen in real time. Very, very cool. All right, let's get back to. Yeah, I know, right?
Every month too, right?
250
every
large
month.
up for grabs, 100
So,
grand
and first
top.
place gets 100,000. First place gets 100,000.
Not bad.
So if I take first back-to-back months,
Come on,
that's like
Dakota, you got
200K.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
All right. Well, it's time to take my practicing to the next level. Here we go.
Okay,
I love it. It's
pull up in the
unbelievable.
chat. Yeah, what is your goal? Pull up in the chat. What is your goal? Trading, full-time income, part-time income, learning experience, hobby.
I'm flat.
Flat, nice trade.
Thanks. I got out right around the 340s up here. We had broke back down below the IB high. I like this 25% of the initial balance with this anchor VWAP from a swing low to possibly get back in long.
What price is that for long, George?
Price is 270, or excuse me, about 270.
I want to be a live trader. I want some of that loot.
Yeah.
You and me both. I'm working on it.
Doing that, man. They didn't have this back in the day when we started, Jack. I'll tell you that. They bonuses at your prop.
We got
like White Sox tickets. We got like cool.
Actually, a very similar thing. We did have a bonus paid out to the highest P&L for each month, and I don't know I can't even remember. I think it was like 10, like you got an extra 10%, or I forget what it was, but it turned into a sheet show, as they would say, because people would start plowing into unrealized positions that settled well. So it became pretty contentious.
A little window dressing, huh?
On the last day of the month, yeah.
For daily payouts will be coming down the road. So this is wild. Yeah, man. Prices, yes, coming down the road. So this is gonna be this is a doozy. This is amazing. Can't wait to watch this.
Now I remember correctly. You got to keep an extra 10% of it because you did not.
For the split.
But, yeah, for the split. That's what it was.
Yep.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this octagon.
Come on, Dakota. You got this, maybe. You
Very
got
cool.
this, Dakota. You got this.
We're gonna see. There's some amazing traders out there. I was talking last night to Slow Markets, and I'm like, I'm just average. I'm just an okayish trader. But man, some of the traders that you guys see here in the live accounts
for Octagon,
they put up numbers.
Nope, not for XFA's 4 Topstep daily prizes. I should have said. My apologies. Yes. For those that start mid month. However, we'll see a lot of jockeying on that leaderboard. So this is gonna be awesome. Very, very cool. All right, George, looking for 270s.
Yeah, looking for 270s. That Trader House clip, man, that was a year ago, right? You guys were doing that, like, because we had the Chicago meetup. Was that a year ago?
Time goes by
just about.
It was indeed.
It's crazy. I mean, that's a lot of editing. I know you guys had a ton of footage. I'm excited to see those clips.
Mm-hmm. That was a lot of editing. I mean, yeah, that was wild.
I mean,
Dakota.
Think of how much footage you guys had. That's crazy.
Oh, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Yep.
Time goes by flat.
I want in on the lead. I want in on Topstep Octagon. I'm completely just short circuit. I want in on this.
I've lost my attention
believe
span is no longer focused on this
cool.
market. I'm thinking about this Octagon thing.
Yeah. Bonuses paid, month-ends bonuses paid, board resets, and we run it back for an August 100 G's for first.
Every month, though. That's what's wild. That's cool. That's so cool.
Did you see what Dolby said in chat?
What did Dolby say in chat?
House account, let's go.
I know.
Yeah. Well, we can start using this 50K daily loss limit, Andre. Let's
let's
you guys got a little bit of an advantage over there.
Topstep Octagon. Link is let's take the poll down. We'll get that link up for more details about the Topstep Octagon. The name of the game is going Pro Ball, live funded.
We don't have to sign up for it, right? It's just automatic.
Automatic.
If I trade normal.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That makes it nice.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, looking around the stocks right now, we still got Meta is up 10% still. Still got Micron down 8.5%. Those are the two biggest movers in the $1 trillion. Walmart's still down 4.7% for reasons I don't fully understand. Apple up 2%, Microsoft up 3%. Molly's but goodies, Palantir's up 9% today. A little bit of a reversal
get back to doing your job. This Topstep Octagon I want to be a live funded trader. I want to be a live funded trader right now. Those names on the live funded leaderboard. Good start. Good start to the month. Also, it's a shortened trading week. Let's not forget, we've got non-farm tomorrow, right, Jack? We've got jobs tomorrow.
We do. Big non-farm number coming out tomorrow. 7:30 tomorrow will be our last day on air of the week.
Nice.
Dressed appropriately. I got to show this shirt too, Andre. It hasn't given
What's
me the
going
eyes
on?
I talked about yet. Yeah,
Drew
so
light.
like it's amazing. You can get pretty much anything you want. I'm trying to do this without like showing my crotch or something because the shirt's so big. But you can get any type of dog riding a shark with some fireworks in the background. It's a great conversation piece, or they think that you're, special in some way. But it's great. I think it cost me like $18.
Dude, we're gonna
long 3 from 298.
Oh, George is like, well, get out of here. I'm long.
Yeah, I like the shirt, man, but
Yeah.
No, I need a Topstep Octagon shirt is what I'm looking.
There you go. Oh
What
man,
about
that's
belts?
some merch. I'd buy one.
I've heard some whispers. There might be a belt. I've heard some whispers. There might be a belt.
No
belt.
way.
A belt. Okay.
I don't do it for my health.
I can
do it
hear
for the belt.
I had the tiger. I can
Here
hear
we
it.
go.
China Pug, like literally just go on Amazon and search for like dog riding shark America, and you'll get, it's amazing how many, if you're into crazy shirts, I feel like Tim Robinson right now, they got the craziest shirts on Amazon.
They're so complicated.
So complicated.
Okay, Dakota, we're gonna be following.
Yeah.
We're gonna be tracking you. Let's. We're on Airhorn Watch. I guess Russell. Russell did make new all-time highs. Dow is working its way towards new all-time highs, down about 150 points. In the chat, Octagon. So it's UFC style trading, not boxing. Well, also keep in mind the pits on the floor were the shape of an octagon. So it's kind of like a little double entendre there. But yeah,
there you go. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm obsessed. I got my new obsession here.
You got this. Make Topstep
Pretty
TV proud. The belts, yeah, you got okay belts. All right, George. Sorry, you are long. Let's get back to the trading. You are long.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I love it, man. I think it's a great idea. It's gonna be awesome. I'm long 3 from 298. I actually got a bad fill, but it's going against now, taking a little bit of heat. Stop is just under that anchored VWAP handoff, and 25% of the IB at 263 3/4. Got a question, chat. Where did I anchor my VWAP? I anchored this VWAP from this swing low down here.
What price is that, George?
30,150 at
Oh, he says with some passion.
958 Central is where I anchored that VWAP.
958 Central. Give me the time now. Oh, I see what you did there.
Too many numbers.
Leaderboard. Yes, click on that link. Click on that link in the chat. Where can we find the Topstep Octagon? It's the Topstep Octagon leaderboard. You click on that link right there. Take it to, scroll down a little bit. It will starts today. So keep an eye out for that thing. But yeah, Topstep
I'm
Octagon.
a good start today. Yeah. So even though I took a loss yesterday, that doesn't count. It starts today, right?
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Gotta be live.
Yeah.
I'm cheering for Dakota.
Bust them up, man. That's going to be fun to watch, too. Like how the leaderboard changes, right? Just from the added competition and bonuses. I think that's going to be interesting. Like because you see some of the same people on there, every day. So how does that change? Does somebody get, maybe a little bit more ambitious? I mean, money's involved, right? Well, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, George. I have seen taking a peek at how that leaderboard will look, and pretty dang cool. We got some pretty talented folks at Topstep, but then it's on the traders. To get that thing moving, gunning for that top prize again. Topstep Octagon starts today. $250,000 performance bonus for our live funded traders. $100,000 to the top monthly P&L. Can't find the leaderboard. Just wait till tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow's the first day. Yeah, okay, today was day 1. So let's wait until the markets are closed. Yeah.
This is sick.
Oh, okay. If you're wondering about the Octagon, where that came from, we've got a picture of what the pits. Bam. It's a nice picture.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is an Octagon. That is a pit. I wonder what pit that is. What market is that one? Is that Eurodollar or is that S&Ps? It's a big one. Might be S&Ps. Who helped me out there? But yeah.
I never
That's
put together
corn?
that's the CME Group logo.
That's corn. Okay. Our beans weren't too far.
Corn.
Thank you, BD. Corn, yes. Knee high by July. Dow, we are now 100 points, about 120 points from new all-time highs. Dow trading 52,965. In the chat, Bilbo. This seems a bit different when you don't have to worry about the guy next to you stabbing you with a pencil. This is a little nicer.
All right, okay. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm locking myself out. I'm at 1,500 in my live account, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lock myself out. I locked in the first day of July.
Yeah,
and
shoulder high. Thank you. Yeah.
At some point, it gets to an elephant's eye, if I am not mistaken, my corn heights.
Is that what it is? I think Sim's corrected me. Beans are knee high. Corn is shoulder high. Beans in the teens. I don't know. This should all go in my dumb book. There's all these
corn, like the KORN futures pit. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
All right.
That would have been 90s.
And we really got sidetracked here on the Top Step Octagon. Markets are moving. Sorry, we got the Dow.
I
Roll the
added
Dow.
one. My
There
average
you
is
go,
288.
George. Let's go. Thanks, Top Step. Thanks for distracting us.
Hey, that's okay. I'm excited.
Incredible.
Yeah, I tried to add one and then I accidentally closed one out. So I added it back and then it was the same, but I was just at a loss. So I'd add another one. Right here, looks like we're kind of forming up. I might get stopped out, but I don't know. I have faith still. It's here.
I want to be a live funded trader. Dakota. I see your name on that leaderboard.
I don't know. We're gonna see day one, $1,500. So where's everyone at? Where's all the live traders at? I'm locked in, locked up.
Locked in, locked up, locking those profits. What's going on here? Crude $68.32. 8 gas stations. Hello. Crude's down a lot. Time to lower those gas prices. Rotation to IB low.
Oh man, here comes
melting down here.
Yeah. I don't know if I trust it. What we got in the NQ? What's going on in the ES?
Consolidation.
Markets are tricky right now. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a big range. Maybe we're head back down to these lower 200s.
It's crazy. I still want to get long. I mean, that bias is so ingrained in my head of just getting long. You know. You know, I'm waiting for NVIDIA to mention AI at a press conference or something. And it's just automatic.
100%, George. I don't think necessarily bias. It's just pattern recognition. That I'm thinking the same thing with NQ lagging behind where ES is. Jack was talking about semis down. Was it software down or semis down? Does it sell software by semis,
Software
Jack? Is that
up.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's a big pairs trade. Right now, still a huge gap between them. We got over a 9% gap right now between the SOXX, which is the semiconductors I look at, and the IGV, which is the software ETF. Semis down 5%, IGV up 4% on the day at the moment.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, Dakota. And all in the chat, 127. It's like slow markets every day. This stinks. These are the markets. Speaking of slow markets, you are the star of slow markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central on Top Step PV. It's Wednesday. Who will be joining you this evening?
Coach Jay is going to be joining me. We're going to be trading it up, and obviously the talk of top of my mind is going to be this octagon thing.
I know. Yeah, man.
I don't know if I'm going to I don't know if I can shut up about this, Andre. I'm going to be talking about it often.
Yeah. Pretty much sidetracked the show here, but George is in this thing. George is long. Crude continuing to sell off. Crude's 16.
I did get stopped out, Andre. I'm looking for a long right here, right now. I'm going to go in one, and the reason it's one is because I have one of these new fancy 25K static combines.
You got one?
Oh. Hell yeah. I got 2 of them, man.
You got 2 of them?
I've been waiting. Dolby and I were talking about in chat back and forth. We talked about it in Chicago. We were waiting for these things, man. And what a awesome tool for beginners too, to control risk. And, I mean, it's there. All the risk tools are there. I'm in one from 252 3/4. Yeah, I got 2 of these guys.
252. You got 2 of them. Oh yeah, it's Top Step Labs for you. Drop number 1. More to come from there.
Right.
You already know. Scott Crenshaw in the chat. What is the average monthly profit in LFA? What is the average top 10 profit? You follow that leaderboard, you'll be able to know.
We're going to find out.
July.
Static drawdown on these things, man. I love it.
Is that what you're trading right now?
Yep. Yeah, I switched over, hopped in one. We're risking about 30 points.
We got the vice president speaking right now. He was some headlines here. Vice President Vance, we've had free commercial transit for the last 3 days. Assume we're talking about her moves there. If Iran tries to rebuild its nuclear program, the U.S. has options. We can't drop bombs for the sake of dropping bombs. Sorry, I read that.
Agreed.
Read the title prompter there.
That was.
Don't forget. Also, we got group coaching. What a day, July 1st. Man, oh man. Got group coaching. Hogue, Emmanuel, Hoop. After morning highlights, we do have power players with Jay Antonio, the record holder for the reversal challenge, mind you, and Dolby time.
This feels like Christmas Eve waiting for that leaderboard on live account.
Yeah. All right. Let's they're gonna give us the old hook here. I don't want to go. I want to talk about Topstep Octagon. Fine. This is insane, man. Are you kidding me? This did not exist. Well, this did not exist yesterday. Exists now. Okay, with that being said, all right, shout out Jack, fantastic stuff. Dakota will see you in slow markets. George, let us know how this trade goes. You guys are the absolute best. What a day going on here. Will the Dow continue to grind higher, make new all-time highs, just like the Russell did? Markets are moving. Vice President speaking right now. Topstep Octagon hitting us right now, July 1st. Topstep TV, let's go.
Let's go.
Another Malort ski for the gut ski.
No, I was just, it was a practice swing. That was a practice swing.
You're not taking the more shot either.
That's a fucking wrap.
Hello and welcome to Topstep Octagon. No, I'm just kidding. It's the morning highlights. Hope everybody is trading well and getting on that Octagon list. That would be something else, wouldn't it? So, as always, we're going to start looking at gold in context. So, man, we have been just finding nothing but buyers down below $4,000, and those buyers certainly started to get paid today. We did not take the opening range trade because the opening range trade did not look good. It didn't feel good. It was right around settlement, right in the middle of value. We said, you know what, we're going to take a pass on that, and it's a good idea. It's a good thing we did. It would have triggered us into a long, and it pretty quickly stopped us out on the other end of that. What got into gold today, man? The buyers just really came after this thing. All of those buyers down below finally probably exhausted the sellers. I'm thinking we probably squeezed a whole bunch of shorts out of this market. Where to? Right back to 4,100, last week's weekly kickoff low. That when I leave it grade on my charts, it still means something. And you can see that the market has really become magnetic around that level. We'll see what happens next. What about crude oil? Well, we did take the opening range trade in crude oil. It took forever, but we eventually did get stopped out. Finally, folks, we're starting to see some continuation below that $69 weekly kickoff low for the last 2 weeks. How many times has it been checked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Finally, after the 6th attempt, we are finally seeing some price action and possible continuation to the downside. Unfortunately, the opening range trade triggered us into a long, which I was okay with if we were going to reject below that weekly kickoff low of $69, but unfortunately it did not. We got long 2 MCL 69.11. When did we get stopped out of that? Like an hour and 40 minutes later it took for us to get stopped out on that trade. So we did get stopped out, lost about $110, and now as you, of course, we're starting to see some continuation, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. Let's see how cheap we can get crude oil. It sounds like a good idea to me. As far as the S&Ps are concerned. All right. So in the opening call for the last couple of days, we've seen some pretty decent moves to the upside over the last couple of days, where in the S&Ps we've been losing open interest. Instead of new buying coming in, that's old business getting taken out. We have P-shaped profiles on both days. That does support the idea that this move was created and driven more by squeezing shorts out of the market than seeing new buying coming in. What are we looking for when we're looking for continuation? Is we're looking for new buying coming in. Now, why would new buying be coming in today? We've got unemployment tomorrow. So I think that my main hypothesis was we would probably remain pretty much largely inside of yesterday's range. Well, that hasn't happened. The market opened. We took a look down to where the buyers came in yesterday. Where was that? Was above the base of the late spike, 74.97 quarter. Couldn't quite get there. The market has been rallying ever since. It's been bringing value higher. It's been bringing point of control higher. What got into this market? I'm going to be fascinated to see tomorrow morning if we added open interest today. Now, the day isn't over yet. Things can certainly change throughout the session, but I'm going to be really kind of hawking to see if the opening range increased today on higher highs and moving value higher, perhaps. If that's the case, then I'll be a little bit more impressed with this upside auction. If it is still short covering, that is going to kind of leave a hollow feeling inside of me for maybe a little bit more of a pullback before we can see maybe new all-time highs at some point. We all know that yearly highs don't happen in June. Well, it's July now. Let's get it on. Anyways, so Jack was looking at a trend line off the 4-hour chart that came right across right about when we were trading at this level. So we did short a couple of MES, 75.60. I liked it. I thought maybe if we can stay inside of yesterday's range high, which is right around, where was that? Let's just say 75, 67, 75. Thought if we could hold below that, we might have a pretty good chance of bringing price back into the range from yesterday. Fortunately, it didn't happen. We took a little bit of a loss on that. Market seems to be slowing as far as momentum is concerned here on the 30-minute chart. There are some visual targets above this market for this market to target. I don't suggest that that's going to happen today, but we got 76.0775, we got 76.69, we got 76.82, and then we've got the September contract all-time high just above that. Again, not suggesting that's going to happen today, but we do have some visual targets above for traders to target. Those visual targets, these green lines, naked points of control from the past, high volume nodes from previous days that have never been revisited in regular trading hours. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which is basically telling a different story. We had a whole bunch of people trading the NASDAQ today. Put as many of the trades on here as I felt I could. But here we are. Where are we? Well, we're inside the range from yesterday. The market opened and did something very similar to what the S&Ps did. The market opened, leaving the opening range at the high of the session, driving towards yesterday's lows. Also, the base of the late spike off the same day, right back here. What day was that? That was the 17th of June. And we have found, resistance at it, support at it yesterday, and support at it again today. But again, the NASDAQ is way behind the ES as far as continuation to the upside. Now, why would that surprise me? Because these last 2 days in the NASDAQ, we added open interest. The auction process was actually performing, in my opinion, because of the increase in open interest, better in the NASDAQ than the S&Ps. Well, we're seeing some of the tech companies struggling today, and that is keeping us range bound, as we kind of thought would happen in both of these markets, but the S&Ps a little bit stronger. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here and go through some of the trades that were taken by our on-screen talent we have. Mandy. It's great to have Mandy back with us. She was just carving it up today. Apparently the vacation went very well for her, so that's a fantastic thing. First thing, Mandy got long 5 MNQ at 30,184. Got out of those at an average price of 30,230. Doom started looking for longs in that area as well. Actually, he was actually looking for shorts. He did get short. They both made money at about the same time. Doom shorted 1 MNQ, about 30,209. Got out of those at 30,180. Mandy got long again right here, about 30,250. Got out of those at an average price of 30,310. Great stuff. George came in. George and Dakota were in for the second half of Fast Markets. George got long 2 MNQ. Got out of one of those just to feed the rally. So he was long at 30,229, got out of one of those at 30,260, and got out of the other one very nicely at 30,340. Dakota was looking for shorts up until that point. He took a couple of losses on some of those shorts, but he finally ended up long 10 MNQ, 30,278, and it got out of those about an average of about 30,330. Dakota ending the day up about $1,500 and wrapped it up, probably looking to get on the Octagon list. On that note, why don't we take a quick look at today's quotable quote? And Confucius says, "It does not matter how slowly you go as long as you don't stop." Patience, traders. Patience is important. There is no rush. This is a lifelong journey that you are on as a trader. Take your time, learn your lessons, save your money, and of course, we look forward to your success. All right, we have Power Players is the next segment coming up. We've got Jay, Dolby, and Antonio coming up here for Power Players next. And remember, group coaching coming in about an hour. Look forward to seeing you there. Make sure you get your questions in. It's me, Coach Emmanuel, and Hoop. Again, we'll see you then. This is Top Step TV. Still lots to do. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay to the far right. Welcome back to Power Players Dolby Time. And in the middle, we got Antonio, our power player for the day. Antonio, how are we doing today?
Doing fine, doing fine. Just waiting for this NQ to take off a little bit.
NASDAQ right now trading 30,233s. And Dolby Time, welcome back. Chat, I told Dolby in the green room that I missed him, my co-host on Power Players, and he said, well, I cannot say the same. So we might have to get in that octagon, Dolby. I'm ready.
Put him up, Jay.
I think we have to do it. I think we have to do it at this point, man. But how you doing? Welcome back.
Doing great. No, it feels great to be back, Coach Jay. Obviously, it feels great to be back. This is one of my favorite times to be on air with you guys. Get to talk about the charts, see what's going on in these markets. As of right now, not seeing a whole lot, to be honest. Pretty tight range so far, so maybe we can find some good scalps. And I think on the largest time frames, it looks like crude oil and NASDAQ have exchanged Dorito bags. Crude oil has broken out of its large time frame Dorito, and the NASDAQ has settled into its large time frame Dorito. So is summer trade upon us, Coach Jay? It might be. It might be.
It might be. I'm looking. I know Antonio's long the NASDAQ right now. Antonio, what price are you long? Do we got Antonio there? Is he? What price are you long from?
Yeah, I'm here. 242s.
242s long in the NASDAQ. I kind of like that. We are sitting at that regular trading hour VWAP, which is at 233s. We do have the Dow making new all-time highs. Shout out to all of our Dow traders out there. 53,105 new all-time high in the Dow. The Russell also made new all-time highs today, 30,6840. The S&P is hanging out near its high of the day. The NASDAQ just not catching on right now. But let's see here. You got an upside target on this one, Antonio? I think we got to figure out Antonio's connection there, but Dolby Time, I haven't been able to. I haven't been able to ask this question. Okay, there we go. Range analysis, we already see it. Dolby's getting some bids in. What price are you looking at?
We're gonna look at 200s up to like 215s. It's like it's already bouncing right now. But to be fair, it was not that close. We put this order in after it made that low at 218s. But we're going to see if we can get a sweep of the lows here. And maybe get some support at the big round number. We are in a pretty tight range so far. So even though I think the largest range we have is probably on the hourly, we are doing a pretty good job of making higher lows and lower highs. So it's going to kind of force our hand to maybe put our bids a little bit higher. We're going to play this sort of a triangle formation. And let's see how this plays out.
We will see. We do got some headlines coming out here. Ukraine's President Zelensky. Russia prepares new massive airstrike on Ukraine. Is from Zelensky. And we also had JD Vance on Iran. Technical negotiators are talking. So let's see if we get a deal. Dolby, you were on a break for about 2 weeks. You're getting back into the markets right now. We heard Mandy talking about it as well earlier today. She took about a week off of trading and then came back. How important is that to you in trading? Did you place a trade at all? I'm going to bet that the answer is no.
Bro, I deleted Slack off my phone. I was so far. I went full JD. I was like off the grid. I finished 2 books, started a third. I was crushing it, man. I felt good. I felt really good.
Yeah. Nice. That is a nice break.
Not once.
Deleting Slack off the phone is like, that's like a
power move.
You can't reach me if you wanted to.
Don't tell Danielle. I deleted Slack off the phone. Yeah, it felt good,
might
man.
still be in the chat. She might still be in the chat here. But yeah, it's important, man. Take some time off. It definitely is.
Necessary.
Chat wants to know now, what were you reading?
What books did I read? I finished Project Hail Mary. So that was a movie that came out. a couple months ago. Fabulous movie, and I think a pretty good book. Not we're doing like a book club review, but I'd actually say I prefer the movie over the book. I think the visuals
Okay.
in the movie are stunning, and I think kind of the flavor of the text is very similar to the dialogue in the movie. So it's like supplementary. And then I found a random book on a bookshelf at our like Airbnb at Wanderlust Caribbean. Shout out to Tom.
Cat in the Hat.
Called Velocity Weapon by Megan O'Keefe.
Okay.
And it's a sci-fi book, and it was fabulous. I actually ended up buying the whole series. I was like totally shocked at how good it was. Lots of twists and turns, really well written, not a lot of proper nouns. You don't have to memorize a bunch of stuff. Really, really easy to get into. So if you're in sci-fi, I would check it out. Called Weapon Velocity. Totally goofy name, but man, look, ripped. Cat in the Hat.
There
Yeah,
we
hell yeah, I
go.
read Cat in the Hat.
And Dolby, I think the last time we asked, when we had Jack Schwager on, we asked our
I heard a lot of
audiobooks
good
real
things
things.
about that author, Dolby.
What? Oh, hey, what's up? You're back? Which book? He's gone again, just like that. Flash. He's back. Is it me? Am I the bad guy?
I think Antonio's with it. Antonio, can
Is
you
it
hear us?
me?
I think you're on a little bit of a
Yes.
delay there, Antonio. Yeah.
Wi-Fi.
Antonio's
Give
on a delay. If you want to
2H.
try reconnecting.
Yeah. Try reconnecting again. Or if you have any extra trading platforms
I'll give it
open,
another
sometimes that
try.
can do it. Sometimes I can do it. What were you saying about Jack Schwager? He's great.
Oh, when he was on, we asked him, you know, are audiobooks real books? And I think you were in the no camp.
I was gone for 2 weeks. We're talking about this again?
I was.
No,
You brought up
do you
books,
read
man.
the
You brought up
radio?
books.
Do you read the radio?
No, but you
don't.
retain the
You listen
information.
to the radio. You listen to audiobooks.
A lot of fuel for this fire in the octagon, Dolby. We're gonna fight about
reading.
audiobooks. Yeah, it is though.
Use your
It
eyes,
is.
man. You have to use your. That's why there's two different verbs, Jay.
Okay.
One is for using your eyes. One is for using
The
your
other one's for
ears.
your ears. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
That's fine. All right, fine. Let's switch this subject up. We're here to celebrate the Topstep Octagon.
Yeah.
I think it's
Amazing.
a sick bonus structure. Yeah, we were just talking about it in the green room. Right, $250K a month in bonuses to traders just for making money. Right, you're getting paid more by being a good trader, and almost over $3 million of payouts from Topstep for the year. That is a pretty sick bonus for being a live funded trader. We see it all the time on social media. It's like, oh, what is the benefit to being a live funded trader? Well, I think that is a pretty damn good one, if you would ask me.
Yeah, I think
I'm trying to find a way back into this live account now.
Yeah, if you're on the social medias, I think that was a common criticism. It's like, what's the point of getting into a live account if I can just sit and sim and just be a professional sim trader? Well, this is a pretty good motivation to get into a live account and also trade well. Just don't try to blow your account, but you're actually getting rewarded for, you know, staying consistent and base hitting and making profits. So I think it's a fabulous way to reward our traders for getting into live accounts.
100%. And it makes for good TV too. We're going to be able to see that leaderboard, see how it, see the competition play out in real time. I'm excited for it, man. I am excited. NASDAQ right now is trading third. Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
Antonio's in the money. I was saying Antonio's in the money. I think he was long 30,242s. So kind of see what happens to his trade here. He's in the money. We still got our bids in at 215. Knowing Antonio, though, he's probably going to be sitting this trade till 3 p.m. Central.
The close, yeah.
Yeah, to the close. That's exactly right. Jay, what were you up to in the 2 weeks I was gone? What'd you do?
I was here on Topstep TV. Had a birthday.
Yours?
Yeah, mine. Yeah, mine. My birthday was last
Fantastic.
week.
Happy birthday.
June
Everyone
is a busy
chat.
month for my family in general. There's like 17 birthdays in the month of June for my family, so it was a lot of that, which is why I need a vacation. Right, we're celebrating, but I still need a vacation from it all. So I might do a Dolby time and disappear for a little bit. I think the Knicks won the championship since you were gone, so we celebrated that. New York is still on fire right now.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been
fantastic. Congratulations, New York.
Thanks, man. Yeah, right. And now they just got rid of their center. Shout out to James Dolan, who said he's not going into the second apron. So the team that they had to win the championship, the first championship in 53 years, we're not running it back. That is a great way to go another 53 years without winning a championship. Like, yeah, this guy's been on our team since a rookie, and thanks, but we got our championship. We're not going to re-sign you.
Hey, celebrate it.
Interesting. Yeah.
Amazing.
S&P made new highs of the day there, 75.79. The Nasdaq is just really lagging right now. Maybe it has room to play catch up, but it is just stuck here.
I'm hoping we sell off a little bit so we can get filled, but I think our intuition was right with the orders. But it's a game of ticks, Jay. We used limit orders. Should have used market orders.
How close were you?
I don't think we're really all that close. I think we put this bid in, I think, about 15 points away from getting filled. Because we were trying to get a little stop run because underneath these lower lows that we were making on the 5-minute. Doesn't mean we won't hit it, eventually. So we're going to keep these orders in. We might get filled. But I don't really want to be playing around in this area. It's pretty much the middle of this range, if I had to guess, just eyeballing it. Looking at the 30-minute chart. Not quite. Kind of close. We are in the premium area. I have point of control, let's say. We're in point of control. Right here, right now.
Right here, right now. And this is kind of what we've been seeing over the past couple of weeks or so, where we get some movement during during fast markets. We've seen some 600-point ranges in the first hour of trade in the NASDAQ, and then it really does slow down. Coach Hoop saying cattle is doing it again.
Is it going down, please?
It is rallying a little bit today. But it has been going down over the last 2 weeks or so. But during this time, every day for the past 2 weeks or so, we're seeing some volume trading cattle, and it's doing it right now. Right at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Central, cattle's up about 0.5% in the last 20 minutes. And it's been doing it every day. Doing it every day. What are my thoughts on gold? Gold right now is just in a consolidation. Look at the last 4 hours in gold, 3 hours in gold. We had that spike up, but we got to this 4,100 area. 4,100 is a big sticking point in gold right now. And I'm not really surprised to see the market slow down. You heard me this morning during the opening call. Gold is not a market that I want to buy. So I'm kind of welcoming this rally into 4,100s for a potential short, maybe during slow markets tonight. I don't really see much as far as opportunity right now. The volume kind of dried up there, but that's something I'll definitely take a look at for slow markets tonight because we've been seeing some pretty nice trades in gold in the overnight
Gold's
session.
been getting crushed, it sounds like.
Yes, it has, man. Yes, it has. But every time it gets under 4,000, we're finding buyers.
Okay. Crazy market.
But you can trade into 4,000. Those are some pretty good trades, especially overnight.
NASDAQ is heading back down again.
Let's see.
Let's see if we can catch a fill. ATRs, 47 points. So we're going to try to use two contracts here, one at 215 and one at 200. Let's see if we can maintain these lower highs that I'm drawing on my screen right now.
Is this a range trade?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, we've done the lower high thing pretty consistently. We're kind of doing lower highs as well. It's lunchtime. I'm not expecting a massive move, like you said, Coach Jay. You get a lot of the price action kind of in that opening hour, and then you can kind of chill out for a while. And even still, as like a range trade, if you could capture 30, 40 points, I mean, we have a 45-point ATR, so I mean, 50 points is well within range. If we could run 215s, get back up to 275s, there's a 60-point trade right there in a lunchtime trade.
I don't know how I missed this headline. I saw who posted it in the chat. I don't know how I missed this one, but Trump saying Micron announced a $250 million investment in Trump accounts. Micron, a truly great American company and one of the hottest anywhere in the world, has announced a $250 million investment in Trump accounts. Micron's down 9% right now, but that's an interesting one.
Micron now.
That's an interesting one. That came out a couple minutes, about 10 minutes ago. I don't know how I missed that, but that's Micron, which has been one of the hottest stocks out there. It is down 9%, but
okay, it's on a discount.
Yeah,
it is on
sitting
a
right
discount.
at the 20-day moving average right now in Micron. President sounds
every
like
time
he
he
has his trading views open.
every time he mentions a stock, seems to do pretty well. Not financial advice. Is that financial advice from him?
100%.
Can he do that?
Look,
Can he do that?
so can he, and has it played out? I think those are two different questions, but now's a great time to buy stocks. Market's definitely up from there. I think last year there was also you better buy stocks. Market's definitely up from that. We had Intel's up.
Intel.
Dell,
yeah, that was the other one.
I think, yeah. If there's anyone to take financial advice from, and it's not us on this show here. Everything we do here is for educational and information purposes only. Anything we say should not be taken as any investment advice. But when the boss says it, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of hard to ignore. My question is, how much more can you squeeze out of Micron? From August 2025 to now, we're up 850%. Like, you could have bought Micron at $100, unless there was a split that I missed, but you could have bought it at $100 a year ago, and it's up 850%. How much more can we go? Just a year ago.
I think Buffett has FOMO.
I would say no. I don't think so. I don't think he cares about anything else at this point. He's done all right. He's done okay. Looking at the Tech 9 right now, Meta is up almost 10%, 9.78% right now. Micron down 8.72. Intel down 7%. We got the SMH ETF down 4.3. Microsoft's up about 3.5. Apple up 1.78%. Meta is getting into like a bunch of different stuff now.
Yeah, how about they get into increasing company morale? How about they work on that?
How would you do that? If you were Zuck, how would you increase company morale?
Have they tried unlimited cafeteria food?
I'm sure they do that
sushi
already.
rolls?
I'm sure they do that.
Unlimited fountain drinks?
I'm sure that's there.
I don't know. There was like the CFO or something came out, said that like morale's at an all-time low at Meta.
It's insane. But yeah, they're getting into they're starting a company to sell compute. Starting a company to sell compute, and I think like 2 weeks ago they talked about getting into prediction markets as well. So,
oh come on, really?
Yep.
So
what's the hot thing right now? We're gonna get into it. But they said they're creating their own company with the compute thing, and I believe with the prediction markets as well, which is a little bit of a divergence from what they normally do, which is just buy a smaller company. So we'll see how that plays out.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like they're out of ideas. Sounds like they're out of ideas. Why don't they take all their brain power and fix the Meta suite? What a trash piece of software that is. You know how hard it is to manage your ads in Facebook Meta suite. It's such a pain in the ass.
Yep.
Multi-billion-dollar company has a UI from like 2002.
You're already at a multi-billion, right? Do you really need to? Maybe you don't, right? It's just like, hey, we're getting by with.
Maybe you don't. You just don't care anymore. It's trash. Who even goes on Facebook?
I do
Jay,
once
do
a
the
year.
Facebook once a year.
I do once a year. Yep.
Once a year.
Because there's like 8 people who still wish me happy birthday on Facebook, so I got to make sure I thank them because they are just dedicated. So I do thank them over there. But that is about it. Gold is selling off a little bit here. 40.91.80 last trade here in gold. We are sitting here kind of just doing what traders do when the markets aren't moving a whole lot. You do not need to be in a trade right now. But we can watch, right? And there might be a headline or something that comes and moves the markets around. Dow selling off a little bit from its all-time highs. 75.73 last trade here in the S&P. We do have some news that we can get to when we come right back to the charts. It is the midway point of the year today, July 1st, and U.S. stocks are trading near record highs. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
That's despite a host of challenges thrown at Wall Street over 6 months' time. Inside the numbers, the S&P 500 is up almost 10%. The Nasdaq is up 13%, and the Dow is up nearly 9% so far in 2026. The S&P and Nasdaq just had their best quarters in 6 years with a surge of 15 to 21% since the end of March. And for the Dow, 13% higher since March for its best quarter since 2022. Wall Street has weathered factors including the war with Iran, resurgent inflation, and jitters about AI. Analysts remain optimistic but vigilant about potential risks, especially on an AI bubble concern.
Best quarter since COVID. Look at that.
Andrea,
maybe
Andrea
all-time-
let me know that we have 40,000 members in our Facebook community. Shout out to our Facebook community. We don't really plug the Facebook all that much.
We don't.
Plug in the
Why don't
Reddits
40
and the Discords.
It's what all the new kids are looking at, right? But 40,000.
Yes. Yeah, 40K.
I think I might be in that Facebook community.
Yeah. I was a moderator. I managed that thing for a while.
Oh yeah.
That was it's good times, Jay. It was good times. I gotta say,
sure.
a lot of personality. There was a lot of personality.
Yeah.
We
What's
had
going
to,
off on Facebook.
We had to rein that in a little bit. Be nice,
Who
everyone.
who
If you're
out
gonna be
there
Facebook
in the
community, be
chat
nice.
is listening and a part of Topstep's Facebook community or any of our communities out there? What's your favorite one? Is it Discord? Is it here on YouTube? What's the new one now? Reddit?
Reddit's
Twitter?
old, but we have a new one.
Yeah.
Discord. Discord's good. X. Right, I run everything.
On everything. Every
We
platform
need to
out
get a
there.
SoundCloud. We need a SoundCloud, Jay. That's what we need.
Topstep band on SoundCloud? Why not?
Yeah.
What kind of music are we doing?
Whatever. I just Hogue. I want Hogue doing slam poetry.
Hogue, if you're listening, Hogue looks like a poet, right? He's.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he has
That
a
cardigan?
book somewhere.
100%.
Yeah, I'm sure he has a book
100%.
somewhere. That's the best part about winter on Topstep TV is just Hogue's rally sweater, right?
Yeah. And then I want Gabe doing ASMR, just humming for like 5 minutes straight.
You might be onto something, Dolby, or you might be crazy. We'll see. I guess it's all about the response. We might be getting filled up.
I think we're getting filled. Yeah, back to the markets here. 30,215. We got a bid in micro Nasdaq as well as 30,200s. I've been stuck in this range. Let's see. All right, we're in. Game on.
All right, long one.
Yes.
215s. Let's see here. If this goes range to range, I think we got Antonio back now. Cattle Hoop making new highs of the day right there. We got Antonio long and Dolby Time long as well. 30,221 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Where's your last bid, Dolby? I know you stacked them up there.
200 evens.
200 evens. 200 evens. 75.70 last trade here in the S&P. Let's take a look at this tilt. We have not quoted the tilt. 60% short. Oh, doorbell. I got it. Antonio, welcome back. They tried to take you out, man, but we got you. What's going on?
It's all gravy, man. You know, they can't keep a player down too long.
Can't keep
Right.
him down too long. Talk to us a little bit about this trade you're in, Antonio. I think you're long for 242s. How are we managing this one? You've been in this trade
242s.
for a
Yes.
while.
I'm just gonna let it run. I mean, this is the new one of those new static drawdown accounts, so not gonna really play too hard or too heavy in it. So if they take this out, it may be it for the day. Probably about half of the DLL. Not even gonna play with the full DLL.
Got you. Trading those new 25K static accounts. Shout out to Josh and Topstep Labs. See a little bit more selling coming in here, but we're going to go pick Dolby up for that last bid maybe and catch a little bit of a bounce. The S&P selling off slightly, 75.68 last trade here in the S&P, trading right at its prior day's high. Gold is starting to sell just a little bit here. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything as far as news goes. Nope. Last headline we got, Iran requested the implementation of 5 items from the Memorandum of Understanding before moving on to other files.
You know what they don't have on the island of Dominica, Coach Jay?
Headlines.
Damn straight. Not a single one to be seen. I have no idea what was going on with Iran.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I had to silence my Bloomberg notice because that thing was blowing my phone up like a chick who caught her dude cheating.
It's like, okay,
Oh,
we
man.
get it. We get it. Notification after notification. It looks like you're going to get this last bid here.
Yep. Last one. See if we can get it.
What is chat saying about the Empire State Building? That's the second person I've seen mention the Empire State Building. What is going on in the Empire State Building right
I
now?
heard someone is climbing the Empire State Building, and it's not Alex
yes.
Honnold.
They are flying a banner up there. Interesting. I can see the Empire State Building from my window here. I might have to
Get out of here. Oh, wait. No, Jake, get on the street, man. Off this street.
boots on the ground. We might have to report on this.
Boots on the ground. Let's go. Get over there. Pipe it in. We'll pipe you in
it's in the
somehow.
distance. I might need binoculars or something to see it, but I can
You
see
put them
it
up to your
where I am.
camera somehow?
No.
Get you a top set.
Internet is a weird place,
All right,
man.
long 2.
All right.
Long 2.
Just don't flush.
Average 30,207.
30,207. I'm sorry. They're at the top of the Empire State Building. Wow.
Oh, you
I
can
feel like I
actually
used to do
see
that.
from your window. That's incredible. What a
Well,
view,
no, I
Jake.
can't see them up there. I'm looking at
Oh,
I'm looking at CBS News right now, but
I thought you had it from your window.
no.
What kind of bath salt you got to be on to do that?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Lavender.
That is
Lavender and
pretty
rosemary.
insane, though.
Yeah.
You ever play the Spider-Man video game as a kid?
Yeah.
Either one?
No.
That I would do that in the game, right? You'd be like, "Oh, I'm
I
Spider-Man."
would do
so
it in
can
the
get up
game
there.
too, but in real life, you got to
Right.
be
In
scared.
real life, it's pretty
shitless.
crazy. Yeah, and it's Spider-Man, right? So that is interesting. Wow.
I don't think Buddy's going to be able to web his way anywhere from the top.
Right.
Wow. Are they gonna like parachute down? How are they getting down from there?
It says they started to descend at 12:35, so about 10 minutes ago. They started to come down. NYPD helicopter responded.
Started to descend.
that-
Did you mean
Started
just
to
take the
descend.
stairs down?
Yeah, that's pretty insane. Wow. Okay. Well, live from New York, that's what's happening. See if they want to job at Topstep TV. All right, we're catching a little bit of a bid here. 30,216 last trade. 207 is your average?
207 half. 207 half. Getting a little,
207 half.
little
Let's see if we
wiggly
can get this
here.
bounce off the mid range.
Yep. Where are you drawing your mid range from?
My mid range looks like it is, well, actually, yeah, because we don't have much of a New York session today. So the mid range for me is it's right around 220s.
Okay. Is that mid range of the initial balance?
Mid range of New York session.
New York session. Got it.
Uh-huh.
They're heavy. Let's see.
They had a banner that says, "When the power of love beats the love of power, the world knows peace." And it was a man and a woman. So,
Okay.
Oh, well, that's a good reason to go up there and do that.
I mean, of all the banners they could have had, that's pretty tame.
Right. Antonio, you said you made a reference to getting caught cheating. That's a great way to be like, hey, I still love you. Let's climb up.
Still love you.
To the top of the Empire State Building with
Skip social media. Let's go to the Empire State Building,
Right.
babe.
I'll profess my love at the top of the world. Very interesting
No
there.
way,
30,215's last trade here in the NASDAQ, 75.69 last trade in the S&P.
Bro, for all that work, I'm putting up my affiliate code for sure.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Andre, I wish it said click like, subscribe, and notify. If you haven't done so already, and if you like the show that we're doing here, we got these guys in a trade right now, hopefully providing you some entertainment throughout your trading day. Hit the like button. Tell your friends and family to subscribe as well. We are on the way to 220,000 subscribers here at Topstep TV. Sodbuster, you're just on one right now in the chat. We love you, Sodbuster. We're just telling jokes here, but
yeah,
No.
love you.
Let's go.
Oh, you got a target for this trade?
Yeah, I'm looking for point of control of kind of this range that we're working, like this larger range between like 200s and like 327. So that's going to put us around like 258s. And then I'm going to see if we can just hit maybe 274s. So just top of the 5-minute range that we broke out of. So nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Nice
Ooh,
pop
nice little
here.
bounce here. Yeah. Nice.
Gold is selling off. Gold is selling off. So shout out to the gold traders out there. I didn't see much opportunity in it, but we are down about $10 here in gold over the last 15 or so minutes. So nice trade there for the gold shorts if you are in it. Antonio, I don't know if I asked, but do you have an upside target for this trade?
I did earlier when I first initially got into the trade, but the slow grind, I'm thinking I may just get trailed out. I mean, just trail it as much as I can up to the upside because my initial target was up in the 750s. But that was after looking at MES Sky. So we'll just get trailed out of this one.
Sellers back in again. Yeah, I'm looking at this this level between like 30,000 to 33s and like 280s. I want to see if we can push back up into this range. And if we can, I'd feel a lot better about this trade. Otherwise, it might be sort of a range under range or stair-step pattern to the downside if we can't pierce back up into the range that we broke down out of.
This goes back to what we were talking about last week, Jay, with that flat VWAP.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, VWAP for the regular trading hours, 30,245 is kind of in the middle of the range for the day. We look at it, right?
So if we can't reclaim VWAP, I tell my guys in the Telegram, flat VWAP is like a flat butt. Nobody wants to look at it. Close the charts.
Nobody. Go to the gym. Do your hip thrusts. Call me.
We got some Axios headlines coming out here. Axios reporting that the U.S. tries to talk Iran out of tolls as talks resume in Doha. So right now it seems like the talks are focused on the Strait of Hormuz. Oil right now is 68.36 last trade over there.
Just making love to this New York mid-range right now, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I am not loving this price action, but momentum can also be a lie. But we did. Oh man, it's getting wiggly again. It feels kind of newsy.
Bloomberg, go to sleep.
Kind of want to take one off. Also, don't want to choke the trade
I
out.
only got one on, so I'm gonna ride it
Oh
out.
yeah, how does that account? How you enjoying this static 25K account?
Not bad. It'll definitely sharpen your sword. So I suggest it.
Like that. Yep. He's trading one micro.
Highly
Or do you get
recommend.
like
Well, I mean, I won't go any higher than 3, but on a move like this, I'm not putting more than 1 on.
yeah, got it. I mean, even still, what, $500
You
daily
got-
loss limit? I mean, that's not
Yeah, you got
huge
500 for the
micros.
day. You
For
can do
micros?
some damage with $500 drawdown.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We
what
gotta
Doe
get
will
above
say,
these
uh-huh.
234s. Gotta get
we
above these
do.
234s.
Top of the hour here, we do have the president attending an event. So we may get some comments from the president here. He's attending an event at the Teddy Roosevelt Library in North Dakota, I believe.
Mm.
We may get some comments from the president here at the top of the hour, and then he's again on the calendar to speak at 2 p.m. Central Time. Group coaching is up after this, though, and we do have a form pinned to the chat. For group coaching, you can get your questions in for today. Hogue, Emmanuel, and Hoop. Get your questions in there. Again, group coaching at the top of the hour.
A
If this thing
spicy
gets down to
here.
200s, I just may cut it.
You're cutting it.
At 200s?
If it gets to 200s, because it's not giving me any confidence that it wants to rise any much more. I mean, we're getting some rejection wicks to the downside, but that's a very weak higher low.
Yeah, I'm gonna reduce risk on this one. Like 195s. We're kind of getting
Yeah, I'm at
our entries
189s
acting as
right
support.
now.
Yeah.
I might just let it ride to 189s. It's only $100.
Right. I mean, we were risking 100. Now we cut it down to 50. So our risk reward is up to like 4-1 now if we can end up getting filled on this. But the price action here is not favorable.
However, I thought it may be since it's the weaker equity today following the MES, but
Right.
it seems to have a mind of its own.
New update here. We got a headline from a U.S. Trade Representative Greer. The U.S. did not agree to renew the USMCA in its current form. United States, Mexico, Canada agreement, not renewing it.
Not renewing it. Okay. Okie dokie. 200 still holding for now.
Yes, they are.
But that can change. Little Dorito pattern
Russell
hanging
and-
on for dear life.
Dow's about 0.4% off of its all-time high. The Russell's off about 0.5% as well.
Mm. You guys
Senior
ever seen Man
administration
on
officials
Wire?
saying
Oh, sorry. Non sequitur.
Trump's trade policies have already superseded many elements of the USMCA, which is why they're not renewing it in its current form. Man on the Wire, Dolby. What is that about?
It's about this French tightrope walker who
Yes.
broke into the World Trade Centers and set up like a wire across the two of them, and then did a walk across. It was pretty epic. But speaking of people breaking into buildings and doing things, it's really good. Beautiful movie.
Might have to watch that.
Still in this trade, hanging on by a thread.
Still in it.
That little stick
200s are
going
holding
on.
up.
Had a stick
Hanging
save, we
on
were
by the
damn
skin of
close.
our teeth, my boy.
Yeah, you and me, hanging in there.
Uh-huh.
Here's a good question from Endless Ace. Ace, I think I've seen you post this question for a couple people in the chat here. Ace says, I'm starting out and I'm still trying to figure out a strategy. If you had to restart or were a day one trader, what strategy would you use to start trading?
What strategy?
That is,
That's a good question.
that's a good question. I don't know if I could like spot answer that
I
question. right
don't
away.
have a definite answer.
Well, it's
I
hard
would say
too,
keep it very simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
I mean, because if you're like brand new, I mean, you kind of want to like try some different stuff to even see what like your personality is like and what like you can tolerate
Right.
as a trader. Because if you like scalping and you're, trying strategies that require you to stay in trades for a really long time, well, you're never going to see success. So I guess like part of beginning as a trader is just figuring out who you even are, or who you want to be, and then from there, it's finding a strategy and then sticking to it for like a couple months and getting used to it, and then making sure your discipline's really good and your risk reward's really good. I think we're gonna get tagged right here. But great question. I think we're gonna get stopped for 50.
Yeah, great question. I might answer that question later today during At the Buzzer, but we got to make some room here for group coaching. Antonio, let us know how this trade plays out. Dolby Time, I think you just said we got stopped out of that one in the house.
Not yet, but doesn't feel
Not
great.
yet. Not yet. We'll see how this does play out. Antonio, we'll see you sometime soon, but group coaching is up next. Hogue, Emmanuel, and Hoop. Stick around. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
right, welcome, traders. It is that time of day. Group coaching. Manage your positions, get yourself a sandwich. It's lunchtime. And, of course, thank you for sending in these wonderful questions. We're looking forward to answering them. My good friend Emmanuel is right there in the middle. Hoop is right there on the other side. Emmanuel, say hello to everybody. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty good. Up almost $1,000 on a combine. This was the one that I've been fighting for a little bit, actually. I did the daily loss limit challenge on it, so I haven't been trading as often and been losing a good amount the past 2 weeks, but we are just a couple $100 away from fully passing it. And then I ended up taking a nice short trade over VWAP over here, and my stop loss was 30,260. So we just nicked it out a couple minutes ago, and now we're falling, which is pretty unfortunate, but I think we all are aware that it happens to everybody. So just got to go along with the day.
It certainly does happen, everybody. How close did you say you are to completing that combine?
A couple $100, I believe. So hopefully, by the end of the week, it should be finished off with a nice YouTube video. So we'll see.
Nice. Well, you've got, a couple $100. You know that. It always seems the last couple $100 are the hardest. Just look for the next good trade, right?
100%.
And how's my buddy Hoop doing? What's going on with you, pal?
Up $17. Gold. I caught a long this morning. Got out too soon. Hope that was quite a pop in gold, a little bit more than I was looking for. We got some extension up there, and then we took out the high again. And, kind of thought above a pullback in this 4,100 area was a good spot after about a $35 pullback to maybe see if we get a chance to retest. And we never got it. So kind of gave back a little bit of my day right there. And now we've just been grinding lower. And I know the overall trend has been down, but that market, like you saw this morning, can be very trappy. Shout out to JD, right? It's very good at getting you going one direction and then just literally running you over. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm always a little cautious before non-farm too, Hogue. Markets can get a little choppy and a little thin, and there's some positioning ahead of that number. So, kind of happy to be calling a scratch on the day. And I would think that, until you get into power hour, maybe we just chop around a little bit, but who knows? Head on a swivel, right? Before non-farm.
Most certainly. Yeah. I mean, that was really my kind of expectation today, was that these markets would probably stay relatively close to previous ranges. Gold certainly proved that to be wrong. And NASDAQ is, still inside yesterday's range. There's really hasn't been that much movement in NASDAQ. S&P's looked above, now back inside yesterday's range. So I wonder how much further we can pull back, just thinking about what's next here. But that's not why I'm here. Why I'm here is for group coaching. If you guys are going to take trades, feel free. Let us know what you do. We'll keep an eye on things with you. So, you guys ready for a couple of questions?
Let's do it.
Carlos, I feel you. I need to overcome my fear of losing trades. When I get deep in the red, I spend all day recuperating, and then I'm fearful of losing again. I feel like a boxer who's knocked down, and after he gets up, he gets knocked down again. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I mentioned that Chumbawamba song, I get knocked down, but I get up again. We used to say we used to say in the pit, I get knocked down and I get knocked down again and I get knocked down again and I get knocked down again. Some days are just like that. So, so Dakota, excuse me, Carlos, Dakota. Hey, what's up? Carlos, when you get down money and you bring it and you get it all back, you recuperate it, you're back to zero. I feel like you're falling into what I call the Chicago Bears syndrome. The Chicago Bears, and this happens sometimes to people when they're up money too. The Chicago Bears, if they go into halftime with a lead, it seems like when they come out of halftime, they trade not to lose. Or in this case, they play not to lose. And when you're playing not to lose, I think we have a tendency to create what we fear the most. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So Carlos, when you are afraid of losing trades, I feel like to some way you kind of create what you fear, right? And if you're afraid of losing trades, maybe you're oversized, maybe your stops are too far away, maybe you're not getting your best trade location on some of these trades, but I've felt the same way, and I know we all have. Everybody does at one point. You've had some losses early. You get back to zero, and now you're like, okay, I just don't want to go back to where I just came from, and that is that fear of losing when you get to that point. Emmanuel, how often have you kind of felt like maybe you're up and you kind of get the feeling, okay, I don't want to lose anything, and you end up losing? Or how often have you been down and gotten back to zero and then said, maybe Carlos, that maybe this is just the time when you get back to zero to say, okay, now I need to take a break. Even if it's for the rest of the day, you can always start again tomorrow. I don't know, Emmanuel, what would you tell Carlos?
Yeah, I used to have a couple of rules for myself where if I take a losing trade, not to get back in the market within 10 to 15 minutes. Let it come out of that zone that I lost in, because usually when I'm losing, it's going to be inside of chop. So if we can just break out of that general range that I lost in, you can kind of come back to the market almost refreshed in a new area. Also, with that being said, always losing, whether you're going red or from green to red, chances are your stops are too small, where you're taking a bunch of paper cuts because you're afraid to lose money. Or like you said, your stops are too big and you don't want to cut your losers. So the best way to mitigate that is to try to keep the same stop loss and take profit point, just adjust it with your contract size. So for example, today, if I'm up $1,000 and maybe I don't have that much conviction in my setup or whatever, I'm really only going to try to lose about 10 to 15% of my profits. And that will keep me far away from tilting and just going flat or risking way more than I should, and still keep majority of my profits. So I would end up trading micros now for maybe $150 loss or $100 loss, which is pretty good size on micros. And that will definitely keep you from just, getting smacked with the red candles and keep on going down to losing.
Emmanuel, doesn't it kind of piss you off? I mean, you're up $1,000, you keep playing, you keep trading, you take a loss, you take another loss, and now don't you feel like, all right, I want to get back to where I was, and then I'll quit. And how many times has that been detrimental to your trading day? I know it's ruined a lot of mine.
I'm very good with math, and I still don't think I could count that high, honestly. So it's happened to everybody. Even just seeing like $800, you're like, okay, I want to get to that big 1,000 marker, and then you get maybe you lose, you're at 600, and you're like, okay, I just want to get to 1,000. Now you're at 3, and now you're at break even, and then you're red, and then you just want to be break even, and then you lose the whole account within a couple minutes.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and all it takes is taking your hand off the mouse.
Yep.
Okay, this is what I said I was going to do. I'm not going to freak out. I'm not going to try and chase anything back. I'm just going to walk away. I'm still up. I'm fine with that. Tomorrow's another day. Breathe and let it go. Breathe and let it go. Oop. Have you ever sensed that you may have the Chicago Bears syndrome?
Yeah, you know, after last year, I'm hoping that went away for the Bears, Hogue. I mean, we were, you know, I think
Right?
I don't know. I don't know if we've cleared the hurdle. We might clear the hurdle in Indiana now, but, you know, the biggest thing for me that I always fall back in is we came, you know, Hogue and I talk about it. We came from a very competitive space, right? Very physical, you know, I don't want to lose. I don't want to, you know, and that still is a little bit for me where I'll feel like I still have good trade location. And like Emmanuel said, I'll just reset it, right? I'll reset it and get in there one more time. You know, I just maybe my stop was too tight or whatever. And that's a good thing you said, Emmanuel, is giving a little buffer zone of time to let that trade reset. If you're wrong and you had originally measured it out, why are you reloading? Because you don't like to lose? You know, that's always been, and once again, that comes from me from the floor. You know, we just, you know, accepting loss, you know, and that's why reading, you know, Best Loser Wins is was a great one for me. Is I just always had a hard time. It was competitive. I hated losing. So I'm not wrong. The market is. Yeah, BS. I learned that.
Right.
But does it come back sometimes? Hell yes. Yes. 100%.
Oop, on the trading floor, you're standing in the octagon, right? And there's a bunch of people around you, and they're trading and you're trading. And if they're watching you, they know what you have, what they know where you're at, they know what you've done, they know where your position is, they know what your P&L is. Did you ever find that a little bit unnerving, just standing in front of all these people taking losses and you know, just like feeling like they're watching and that everybody knows? It was a kind of an eerie feeling at first for me until I figured out nobody actually cares. What about
Well, plus
you?
hope. Yeah, I mean, you know, let's put it this way. You know, these traders you're trading with aren't your buddies either. They might say that to you, but you know, to run you over, pick you off, you know, it's pretty ruthless, you know, time, you know. I just, and like you said, Hogue, especially in a pit of the size you were in, when you know the big orders came in and started just burying the locals and burying the locals, you just knew that at some point this would all unwind. It's the same thing, it just looks different now, right? But yeah, I mean, yeah, ruthless world at times. But you know, still a guy probably after the day you would have a beer with. But in the pit, yeah, you know, the octagon, you know, and once again, these traders, these live traders that are going after, you know, what we've announced today, if they were in the pit fighting for that 100 grand, you tell me, Hogue, would you be, hey, putting your arm around the guy next to you and saying, you know, hope you do well in this thing? Yeah, no. And there's a great picture of it right there. I shared that.
Yep.
There's the octagon.
Yeah, I believe that's the corn pit.
Yep.
Yes, the one on the
that
upper
one where-
one on the upper right, I think, is soybeans. The one on the
Is
upper
it?
left is wheat,
Yeah.
and the wheat options is just behind the wheat pit, just a little bit past it.
Yeah. But it's such a where the octagon. I think it's great. This is why I wanted to share it a little bit. It's just that's what an octagon, where the octagon came from, because you can see them. You know, yeah. Just make sure you have. We know why Hogue was standing on the top step. We know that. So,
So, just a little story. My first experience in actually trading my own account was at the Mid America Commodity Exchange. And they had smaller contracts of the grain contracts and the bond contract. And I had a friend. His name was Brian in the pit. And we'd hang out. We'd go drinking. We'd goof off, whatever. I was long one soybean, and soybeans were just tanking. And I knew my friend Brian was short a bunch. I'm like, hey, let me out of this. Buy one from me. And he goes, no. I said, why not? Aren't we friends? He says, from 9 o'clock till 1:05, we're not friends. So there were a lot of people that you could learn from in the pit, but it didn't mean that they were going to hand you anything. Right. I'm like, geez, Brian, between 9 and 1:15, we're not friends.
Not your buddy.
There you go. Yep. Okay. There's a lot of ways to answer this question. China Pug, and I mean, he's kind of got it directed to me, but Emmanuel, if there is a way that you prefer to determine whether new buying is institutional buying or speculator buying. So the question reads, what is the best way to determine if new buying by institutions is providing a tailwind for longs in the ES and the NQ? Is this, some people are basically only technical traders, and this may not be something that they look at, and it's fine. Whatever works for them is, of course, going to be what is going to work for them. So, Emmanuel, is this something that's in your wheelhouse? Are you paying attention to any kind of order flow tool that's telling you this may be bigger, stronger, deeper pockets traders coming in to buy this market?
Yeah, for sure. For something basic, you can just look at the times and sales. It's a little bit harder to see it on there. I personally use a heat map, and you can see orders hitting right away. And if you're seeing 100 lots hitting, or where you would find almost like a passive buyer or passive seller that's not on the tape themselves, that for me is an indication of someone big in the market coming in, either holding, making a ceiling in the market, or making a support for the next move.
So you're using a heat map to kind of look for iceberg orders.
Yes.
So like when bids just keep getting replenished after they're filled. More bids come in, they get filled. More bids come in, they get filled. So yeah, it's a really, really good way to tell when there is a larger presence in the market, for sure. For sure. Hoop, what are you looking at? Do you pay attention to this?
I look at the dome.
And I'm sure you do. Dome.
I'm looking at the dome. So, like, if you look at the ES dome, and we never have talked since then this morning, but early this morning, before we made highs up here at 72.5, if you look up in the profile, just the volume profile on the dome, you can see there was over 15,000 contracts traded at 75, 72 and 3/4 and 75, 2.5. I saw that this morning. 500 lots were popping in, and they were in and out of there pretty quick. But you can go looking down, the dome, and you can see how that area sticks out like a sore thumb, kind of, where all this volume traded up and through there. So that's how I kind of use it a reference point and see how we react around it, right? We've rotated down through it now, and there's really nothing of anything like that. And once again, this is what the volume profile people are looking at. It's just a different way to look at it when you're looking at the dome. But you can kind of see there's really nothing of quite that size at all today, except for that area up in there. So I'm going to pay attention to that area the rest of the day.
Awesome. Yes, and China Pug, there's lots of ways to gauge the auction process if you believe it's more longer time frame traders or shorter time frame traders. watching open interest day over day. If price is moving higher day over day, and you're seeing an increase in open interest day over day, that is probably longer time frame traders. Does it help you in day trading? It can. There are going to be more tools that we're going to be talking about very soon, China Pug, hopefully very soon, that might be something that you would be really interested in. But if you've seen, if you can organize the information day over day on direction of the market, Delta would sometimes help with that. Of course, we're still working on bringing Delta, and open interest is one of the, it's a longer term view as to who might be in the marketplace, and more on that later, China Pug. When we get the opportunity, we are going to talk a lot more about that. But one of the things that you'll probably hear me say a lot, like on the opening call, or periods during fast markets, is when the market is in short time frame. In other words, it's more speculator grade traders that are in the market. The market is going to seek and respect short time frame levels. As an example, we see that the market, and this is crude oil. This is the 30-minute chart. This is last Wednesday. This is Thursday. Thursday's naked point of control was left untouched, was left unrechecked. Friday's naked point of control was left unchecked. Yesterday, the market opened between them, traded to the upper one and traded to the lower one. This is a behavior of shorter time frame traders. These are short time frame levels. You don't think any crude oil baron that is hedging crude oil using futures is looking at the naked point of control from a couple of days ago? No. When those are ignored, that can be an indication that longer time frames may be entering into the marketplace. There's a pretty good little hint for you. When short time frame levels are respected, it's probably speculator grade. When short time frame levels are ignored, that might be longer time frame traders. All right, we've got a little news bit we're going to stick in here now. Apparently, the Justice Department cracks down on alleged egg price manipulation. Let's hear more about this.
You said it, Hogue. The Justice Department alleges several egg producers conspired to increase prices, including when avian flu was causing shortages. It says its antitrust division and 17 attorneys general sued the companies and are seeking court approval of proposed settlements. The DOJ says the plaintiffs are Cal-Maine Foods, Inc., Hickman's Egg Ranch, Inc., Centrum Valley Holdings, Versova Holdings, and Versova Management Corporation Cooperative. The period of the alleged coordination runs from June 2022 to March of last year. The end of that time frame is when egg prices hit a record $6.23 a dozen. In part, now listen to this is the important part, the settlements will require the producers to donate millions of eggs to food banks. Hogue chose this in the spirit of, well, tell the people, what was the original name of the CME Group, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange? What was the original founding name?
That was the Chicago Butter and Egg Board.
I got it.
Yep. Great
Remember
stuff.
They used to trade
Thank
butter
you,
once
GD.
a week, Hogue? Anyone trading butter closed. I remember that all the time.
Yep. We used to have a pool for how many seconds it would stay open.
You were Kelshi before Kelshi.
You remember a guy on the floor, Bill Dooley?
Yeah.
He was a Heinold guy, and he was the only broker that was actually filling orders in eggs, if there were any. And because it was volatile and you could only get out once a week, I think he actually got paid like $150 a contract because if he messed something up and ended up with a position, he might have to pay for it.
Crazy.
Now, he may have filled 2 contracts a month, but he was making $150 a contract.
I think I heard Hickman's was
Any
one
more
of the
trading?
ink companies, one out here in Arizona.
You know,
Shame.
I got room. Maybe I should keep a few chickens around here so I get some.
A lot of people did during that time.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Mhm.
Even like in my neighborhood, they were keeping them in their garages, letting them run
A lot
around
of coyotes
outside.
up here.
Yes, that is true. That is true. I might lose a chicken.
Might lose a chicken
now
or
and
two.
again. I don't want that. Don't want that to happen. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. This is a good question, and I'm sure a lot of people are kind of scratching their heads. Jim is asking, please explain how the leaderboard $50,000 accounts are posting such high wins. Are they trading multiple $50,000 accounts? Have they amassed huge balances to enable large trades? What size and contracts are they trading? We aspire to that level, but need to know how to get there. They're not trading multiple live accounts. That's not allowed. So, the fact that some of these traders are posting up some really big wins, they've been at it a while. They've probably built up those um those balances to the point where, they can risk a lot, which of course, I mean, we help them manage that risk. It's not like you're going to lose a $30,000 account in one day here, which I have seen done in
Mhm.
the other world of trading where we don't let that happen. So, you know, Emmanuel, you've got traders that have started with $5,000 in their account and have amassed fortunes from that. It's not easy, but Emmanuel, what would you say to Jimba? I mean, how do you start with a 50K account and how do you make the big bucks with that? What do you think?
Safest way, obviously, slow and steady wins the race. As you get a bigger buffer, you're going to trade more cons, as these people are doing, and take bigger payouts. I wouldn't look for the home run every time. It does work, but the chances of it working without getting burned are very, very low. When people are making big dollars, you're risking more. So you can't just open up an account and get there in 2-3 days or 2 to 3 weeks, honestly. It takes a very, very long time. And even when you get to that level, I recommend, obviously, taking your money first before trying to just throw everything all in and just keep on doubling down, because the inevitability of getting burnt is just very, very high. Always make sure you pay yourself before getting to those levels where you're taking 50K payouts and stuff like that, for sure. It's not going to happen on your first time.
No, maybe not your first decade. I've known a lot of traders, and it takes time to get to that kind of let's just call it thick skin. You're going to be risking a lot. You got to be able to take that without freaking out. How many? You've seen a lot of traders. How many traders have you seen that like came on the floor with virtually nothing and built their way up into becoming a very big trader? I mean, we've seen a lot of them, and it takes years sometimes for traders to be able to kind of accumulate those kind of skills. What do you think?
Well, I mean, most of the time, Hogue, I mean, if you were going to be, to get on the floor, you had to put 50 grand in a T-bill, and most clearinghouses wanted 25,000 in your account, unless somebody was guaranteeing you. And trust me, there weren't a lot of guys that were guaranteeing new traders unless you had a lot of time in with a firm, right? So, it's the amount you're able to leverage at times on the floor. Remember, when you trade now, if you put a 5-lot on an ES, you have a DLL out there. You were your DLL in the pit. So a lot of times, I hate to say it, if you had a bad day, the firm might not know for an hour before, and I hate to say it, Hogue, when you started down there, the cards weren't turned in till the end of the day. You're on your honor. And now, the rails that are put up for traders today, a lot of people don't like them. But man, when it's your own capital from before, if you don't have the rails, I mean, once again, I don't want to be two guys on us talking about horror stories, but there just was a lot of them, Hogue. I mean, this is an environment to build your strategy, build your setup. Everybody's trying to get there fast. And any guy, Hogue, that we saw got there fast ended up, one day you just didn't see him, Hogue, right? You might be a guy you stood next to for a year and he got clobbered and you never saw him again. So you just don't want to be that guy. So like Emmanuel said, 5 accounts is more than enough if you're trying to, lay out the leverage to get yourself from an XFA to bring more to live. But, I think we've all said it. I look at it at times of just helping me from a leverage standpoint. But if you can't trade one good, how are you going to trade 5 and then, go to live? So all this has to be built as your setup inside of the combine. So when you go to the XFA and you get to live, you've got something that's scalable and that's going to be able to be repeatable. So, I don't want to get into some of those. There are a lot of them, Hogue. There are a lot of damage control done on the floor.
Yeah. So Terracotta's got he's saying, why is this shared sentiment that you can't do it in a day when these guys who are gurus clearly make $20,000 to $40,000 in a single day with the same person telling you it can't be done in a day, does it in 5 minutes? Well, number one, Terracotta, anything online, you've got to take with a grain of salt. You really do. You don't know what's going on in the background, and I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but take what you see online with a grain of salt. One of the best traders that I ever knew, his name was Steve, and he got hired by a prop firm. They threw him in the S&P pit and said, learn how to trade. And he traded 1 lots for a year before he expanded into 2 lots and then 3 lots and then 5 lots and then 10 lots. He was in there for probably 5 years before I got there. And at that point, he was a 10 and 20 lot trader. But he didn't start that way. By the time, he left the pit, he was one of the biggest, best traders in the world. And the first time I talked to him, I said, how do you make so much money? And he said, Hogue, I'll be honest with you, that's the wrong question. The right question, and what I focused on and what I still focus on is learning how to make good trading decisions. And once you learn how to make good trading decisions, the money just comes. It's a byproduct of being a good trader. So the focus should be being a good trader, and the money will come. If you focus on the money, it's a bit of a paradox. You're chasing money, it makes it further to get, makes it harder to get. So everybody has their own path in trading. Some people pick it up quicker than others. I've never known anybody that just had a natural talent for it. It's always something that you've got to learn and something that you've got to probably change the wiring in your brain around, because nobody likes to take losses, and they just fall into default and say, well, I'm not going to get out of this because maybe the market will come and make me whole again or make me money. And you just end up creating bigger losses. The other side of that coin, especially after taking a couple of losses, is your first winning trade might be for $50 when you're losing 500 on every trade before that, but you're going to take that trade just because it's going to feel good. I got a winner. It's only $50. 10 more of those, and I can make up for one of those losing trades. And that is not the mindset that winning traders have. Winning traders cut losses and try and extend their wins. And it's a cliche to say that, but it actually is right. All right. Good questions. And Terracotta, thank you very much for the comment. And yeah, you got to take everything you see with a grain of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Even people on the floor. Well, people on the floor never made a dime. They didn't talk about their wins.
Nope. That is true. Some of the biggest traders, you'd never know what a monster day they would have.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. I think it's Caron has a couple of really good questions here. Number one, Emmanuel, if you had to start over from day one, what would your first 90 days of learning look like?
I definitely wouldn't put any money in the market. All right. I went full day one, funded an account, a personal account. I wouldn't put any money in the market. That's first off. I would, and I said this plenty of times, I would stick to one version of trading. So whether you're going to find it on Topstep, on YouTube, stick with one person who's going to give you majority of the stuff you need to learn, because it's very easy to get sidetracked with different forms of trading. And then you're just going to find yourself jumping from point to point, which might kind of counteract the first way that you learned from. So I would definitely start from the absolute beginning, from one person. How to read the candlesticks, how to read a chart, etc. And chances are you're going to watch everything very, very quick. And I would make sure you watch everything 2 to 3 times over, because there's going to be little golden nuggets that you missed the first time around. And after that, it's just screen time. But I definitely, if I would go back and I would have the discipline and the resilience, I would not be trading the first probably 2 months. And, after learning everything, go into a practice account rather than just throwing your own money away, because at the beginning, that's what it's going to be. And then if you win, it's even worse, in my opinion. If you win in the beginning, not knowing how to do anything, just gambling, basically, that makes it a lot harder to follow an actual plan to be profitable.
Don't risk your own money. No strategy jumping. There's a lot of different strategies. There's a lot of different tools. Sometimes you
million different ones.
Even, yeah, you may want to play a little bit before just kind of landing on one, because not everything talks to everybody the same way. But yeah, great call. It's find one thing, find one person, learn as much as you can. Don't risk your own money, and then see if you can move on from there. Hoop, what would you say? If you had to start over from day one, what would your first 90 days look like?
The tools that traders have today, and I'm going to shout out to you, Hogue, training camp that we have here. Just getting used to how to place an order, how stops work. I hate to say it, Hogue, and I think you'd probably agree with this. We all started typically on the floor as a clerk, and we would, watch other traders in the pit get yelled at, screamed at, probably called more names than you'd ever get called by chat. And now there's so many things that are out there before you, dip your toe in the water. Training camp is a great tool. Once again, TV, Topstep TV here. There's all this stuff, and there's so much of it that I think, as we became a live entity again, Topstep TV, I would get people in coaching saying, "Hey, coach, my head's exploding. I'm taking all this content in. I don't know what the frick to do with it. I'm looking at this indicator. I'm looking at that." So now I would tell anybody now, basics first. Like I said, training camp, watching. There's so much out there. Take it in small doses. And ultimately, you are going to be, we got thrown to the, into the pit and said, okay, learn how to deal with an auction, bidding, offering. It's different now. There's so much out there to take in. We hear about time frames, so there's a lot to take in. Take it in, and then like Emmanuel was saying, is soak it all in, and practice accounts. You've got all these tools before you put anything at risk before you hit the market. So I would say to me, go to the basics, and just kind of soak it all in, and take it in small doses. So first 30 days, I'm just soaking in this. The next 60 days, I'm soaking this part of it in. And then I think after 60 days, you start to migrate to a point where you just kind of feel like, oh, I think I like ES. Oh, NQ is not my personality. Or, hey, I really like the way gold trades. You'll start to get those things. And then, maybe that last 30 days really start to refine things. But that, going back to it, is the tools traders have today to start from scratch. Like I said, Hogue, we were going to, CME classes where they were giving technical analysis classes, right? I mean, JD and I have been talked about that before.
Yeah.
It was a much different learning curve for traders. There's so much out there now. You're going to have to just kind of take it in doses.
Thanks, guys. All right. We are going to. I'm going to tell you this question and think about it while we take a look at something fun coming up here. Let's take a question here. All right, Emmanuel and Hoop, think about this for just a couple of minutes. How did you know your strategy actually had an edge before risking real money? This is the same person, Caron. Thank you for the questions. He's got another one as well. We'll get to that shortly. But hey, don't forget, next Tuesday, we're having a watch party for episode 1 of Trader House after the close. And here's a little teaser for you. Remember, next Tuesday after the close, here's a little teaser.
No, it was a practice swing. That was a practice swing.
You're not taking the more shot either.
That's a fucking wrap.
Another Malord ski for the gut ski.
No, it was a practice swing. That was a practice.
All right. Next Tuesday, folks, right after the close, episode 1 of Trader House.
I need to get Jay some golf tips.
Yes.
Still that golf swing. You need some help. Jay, I got you, man. I'll get you in at the buzzer.
All right. So the question, Emmanuel, how did you know your strategy actually had an edge before you actually put money into it? What did you do?
I feel like if you're going to, like I said, learn from someone or watch videos, they're going to show you the strategy that you're going to learn in previous market conditions, right? Historical conditions where you're going to see that there was edge previously in those zones, or whatever you're going to make it, whether it's fib levels, ICT, supply and demand. And then from there, you're just going to have to backtest the market if you're not going to risk money. Unfortunately, I was not that smart. I did throw my own money in there and just had to do everything from scratch because I didn't think I needed to journal. I didn't think I needed to, go on the replay mode or anything like that and see previous day's history, previous week. But you can, there's so many tools out there to just look at previous market history, throw in your zones however you make them or whatever your strategy is, and to see if it's actually working in the market. It might work perfect now, and in 3 months you might have to adjust something. It's never going to be perfect every single month of the market, every single week, even every single day. But you're just going to have to journal and go back in history and make sure that there's some sort of edge in the market laying there.
Yeah, it seems like once we get the right answers, the market has a tendency to change the questions, doesn't it, Emmanuel?
If it was always the same thing, no one would make money because no one would lose money.
Right.
That's right.
Zero-sum
That's right.
game.
It's the difference of opinion that makes this so difficult. Hoop, what would you say? How did you know your strategy actually had an edge before you risked real money? I didn't. I risked somebody else's money, but I got lucky.
You know, working and learning the markets in a strictly auction setting, right? Bidding and offering inside of a pit. Started to realize that I needed some technical analysis around it. Call it levels, support, resistance. I don't really love using that word. I just like using like a pivot or a level now. I used to get caught too much saying this is support, this is resistance. And I think the biggest thing, more than any of the strategy working, is how I was going to manage risk in that environment, right? That's the biggest thing that started to help me. If I'm looking, like for me in gold, if I'm looking for buyer exhaustion or seller exhaustion, I need to see, need to see the market giving me some of those ideas. Like today, when it made that directional move, Hogan, I'm looking for a point for a pullback. Today, it kind of did a fake out, right? It kind of hung up here and then gave one more retest, and now we've been grinding lower the rest of the day. So it's managing risk is probably, like, I think, Hogan, that you and I have learned more over the years is, understanding, bidding and offering inside of a pit for years and seeing how market and market flow would work that way. Now it's different, right? Now I got to be able to manage the risk because I think probably a little bit we're better at seeing it. It's just saying if I'm freaking wrong, what am I losing? If I'm going to lose, and I will lose at times, just managing the risk around it and controlling down days. I would tell that was a problem is the off switch and the risk settings inside Topstep X have helped me that probably more than anything, establish when I am wrong.
All right. Thanks, guys. He's got one last question. Caron, what mistakes do you see almost every new Topstep trader make? And what can you do to avoid that? Oop, I'll let you start on this one. What do you think? What do you see everybody do?
What's the number one most thing done? The question I would say, I would put it either top two is over leverage, but you heard, shout out to Doom. He said it this morning. He called it on the moron trade out, and he said, I did what I can't remember the exact word he used, but I couldn't help to laugh. He goes, I shouldn't have done this, but I still think, to me, adding to a loser is probably, it's a zone. We all get caught. Is it a zone? Is it a moron trade? I still think I see that one probably traders probably do that one the most, and we probably admit the least. So I think that's the one you have for me. For me, and I see traders that are the over leveraged one. I think you're probably splitting hairs on that one. I just think those are the probably two biggest ones I would say I see here. Is sizing up, too soon.
Yeah.
Say I'd give one.
The whole idea of adding to a losing trade, for those of you that might be new, stayed in the pit one day and we were watching a trader, and he bought some at even, and then he bought some at the lower 80, and then he bought some more at the lower 50, and he bought some more at the lower 20s. The guy standing next to me said, "Look, Paul's putting on a moron trade." I said, "What's that?" He says, "Well, it's going against him, so he's putting more on." And that is probably one of the bigger mistakes, because you're trying to dollar cost average your entry, your average price, to a more manageable way to get out of the trade. But man, I have seen some people blow up seriously from falling into the moron trade. Now, there are those that will say that it's okay to accumulate an inventory in a zone, and that's okay. There's a kind of a thin line to that, though, and that thin line is really, what is your intent? I'm going to buy 5 contracts between here and here, and then I know where my stop is going to be. That's one thing, but just trying to dollar cost average your average price to a more manageable exit level, not usually going to be a very good idea. I've seen a lot of people physically throw up by doing that. You don't want to do that. Nobody wants that. Emmanuel, what would you say? What are the biggest mistakes you see new traders make?
I think Hoop is 100% right. Over leveraging. We should not be trading minis on a 50K account or 100K account, in my opinion. If you do even 100 or 150K account and you're trading minis, you need to understand that the risk is very, very high, especially in these volatile markets. You can lose $1,000 on one mini on NQ in just 2-3 minutes at open. Very, very, very simple every single day. If you're going to play a high risk game like that, you have to realize that you're going to get burnt majority of the times. And most traders are not ready for it. They're just keep on buying combines and then taking the small winners from it. And I think it's always a spiral staircase of over trading, over leveraging, adding to your losers, taking your winners too early. And it all somehow just comes together in a really bad mess. So once you do one thing, it usually slips into everything else along with it.
You get stuck in the downward vortex. You make one mistake that just leads to another one, leads to another one, leads to another one, and then you're just buying another combine, which I don't suggest leaning on resets or combines, as a risk management tool, right? It's not really right. There are no resets in live accounts. Get yourself ready for when you're trading live. And all right, I'll stop pontificating. So we just got a little bit of time here. Mohammed has a question here. He's trying to control his habit of getting in trades early. He was in a Topstep live account, closed it. After that, went through multiple XFAs, took some payouts. It's been 6 months of trying to get an XFA, but my suggestion, Mohammed, is if you're getting in trades too early, you're kind of chasing, right? Maybe you're chasing preliminarily, if that's a word, but you're still chasing. Demand the best trade location. My suggestion for you, Mohammed, is to establish where the trade is invalid first. Where does your stop have to be? And then demand a good trade location where you're going to be able to reduce some of that risk and potentially even increase some of the potential profit target on that. Emmanuel, what would you say? Somebody's getting in trades too early. What would you tell them?
I would say have a plan in the morning where you're only going to exit and enter on certain levels. That has helped me a lot from staying out of chop, staying out of where I don't have edge in the market. So if you're too early, it's either a simple level or you're playing a support or resistance off of a level. For example, something like this on ES. If you're looking to possibly short this level where I find edge in the market, you're going to look for a resistance of this instead of just following the dump through. Or if you're going to long the market, you're not going to long a support of it. You're going to hold, wait for a hold, and then re-enter some point in here where you're finding the market's holding. So for me, trying to become a breakout trader or something like that, I would always get into the market too early. The market would pull back slightly, and my theory was always correct. It's just my entry was wrong because I was too early on the trade. I was getting caught in chop or a small pullback, even though my trade theory itself was good. The execution was just too early because I just got too excited. I was afraid the market was going to leave without me.
Awesome. All right. Well, unfortunately, we are out of time. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun?
Yes, it does.
Always, right? Well, Emmanuel Hoop, thank you as always for your knowledge, experience, and wonderful answers. Thanks again to all of you for these wonderful questions. We always look forward to being here with all of you. And of course, we hope that there was something that we talked about today, something that you never thought of, but something that you were able to carry forward and something to improve your trading in the future. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up. Looks like JD, Eric G, and my good friend James S is going to be joining. Lots left to do here on Topstep TV. Make sure you stick around. We will be right back. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time to trade with Topstep. We got our good friend James S. That's him, the man in the middle. He's going to join us for the next hour. We are going to trade it up. You guys know Eric, my other bookend over there on the right. Gentlemen, good afternoon. James, how are you feeling today? Welcome back to the show. You ready to trade?
Thank you. Yeah. This morning was pretty choppy, but it was moving fast. So I built a little bit of a buffer earlier, and we'll see what we do with that. It's the ES and NQ. I look at the those two markets as correlation markets, and they're saying different things right now. So right now, I'm happy to sit and watch, and we'll see if one of them gets on board with the other.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Eric, tell us everything. What are you looking at today? What are you trading? What are you seeing?
What's up, JD? Yeah, I'm NQ as normal, but I'm not afraid to look at gold to see if there's any setups there. But yeah, James, you're right, and it was a bit of a choppy morning. That V-shaped recovery at the open was, I didn't expect it. I don't trade V-shaped recoveries well, so luckily we came out green still, so got a little bit of a buffer going into the afternoon. But yeah, man, I was up 500 break even, about 500 break even. So once we saw more green, I was like, I'm waiting for a very clean setup.
MP, the trader in chief, calls the V-shaped recovery the treasure map formation, and I think that's the only one he really looks for. He loves trading the V-shaped recovery. Just throwing that out.
I feel like I've been burned. I've been burned way too many times trying to trade V-shaped recoveries.
You never expect it to come all the way back, right?
No, man.
Why would it come all the way back? It worked so hard to get down there. Why would it come back?
Yeah.
I get that. All right, before we dig into these markets, we're going to check in on the tilt real quick. We're going to get the consensus of our traders here at Topstep. We are pretty flat across the board in equities. We got 52% short in the S&P. NASDAQ is locked dead, flat, 50-50. 60% long in crude and 64% short in gold. All right, let's do it. You guys are both, James, Eric, you're both looking at the NQ. I suppose I'll look at the ES. I'm down a little bit from an opening range breakout trade that we took in crude oil this morning, so I got a little wood to chop on my end of the house account. I'd like to get that back, but let's break these markets down. It's going a little flat, a little sideways. That tends to happen at this time of day. Usually we need some type of catalyst to get these markets moving, or we're just kind of range bound, You guys like trading ranges? Or are you going to wait for a breakout? How do you feel about
James,
it?
I'll defer to you, man.
All right. Well, I think range will depend on the tempo. A really slow tempo and range market is a really tough market to trade, I think. There's kind of no forgiveness, and you are second guessing yourself the whole time because you take heat, and if it's going real slow, it'll go to the other side of the range. But if you're waiting 10 minutes before it kind of points in a direction and then turns around or something like that, then it's like you're wasting an hour just waiting for it to come back, and you're taking heat for 45 minutes of that. And, that's just a stressful trade. I'll try to stay out of those. But like this morning, I could trade a range if it's moving fast. And it was it was really choppy. But if you found the range, if you found where it was going up and down, then you could get some scalps off of that.
You mentioned taking heat, James. How many trades would you say you've put on in your life that you didn't take any heat on? Has that ever happened to you?
Oh man, that I didn't take heat? Oh, that's a much smaller number.
Right? You just get used to it. It's the level of heat you're willing to take, right?
That's right, and that's where I believe Vince was talking about how sizing accordingly is important, and the amount of discomfort you experience while taking heat will let you know whether you're sized up too much or not. And so,
Exactly.
yeah, so it's kind of interesting there. For me, I've just been keeping it real small just to stay away from that because it's real stressful when you're taking heat with too much size. It's just stressful.
It was a question that came up in group coaching the last hour. I don't know if you guys were listening. Hogue Hoop and Emmanuel were talking about dollar cost averaging and putting on the moron trade where the trade's going against you and you just keep putting more on to try and improve your average price. There's a point where it goes from, trading in a zone or accumulating a inventory, putting on a position, to just arbitrarily buying more to move down your dollar cost average so you can get out a little quicker, right? And that's when accounts get blown. But yeah, there is something to be said for that. Absolutely. Eric, kick it over to you for a little bit. Tell us.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna build off that range trading, right? I don't like range trading. I like trading trends because I like to focus on higher highs, higher lows, lower highs, lower lows, and just following that trend. So when I see things that are range bound, to kind of build on what James was saying, like I don't have the mental capital to sit there and buy each side of the range, sell each side of the range, because at some point it's going to break, and there's a 90% chance that it's going to break when I decide to get in. And not to my side, not the completely opposite side, right? So I like to stay trend bound.
Funny how that works, yeah.
If we have clear up, clear down, that's what I like to trade. And then anything else, I just try to. If I'm trading anything that's not super trendy, my size is a lot smaller than normal, right?
For sure. So we're looking for momentum here. All right. Based on that, scale out these charts a little bit. I'm looking at a 5 minute. Let's go to a 4 hour. Let's take a look at a 4 hour chart in the S&P. So we're definitely in a bit of an uptrend. Looking at the 4 hour, I could draw a channel here. I love it when a good channel comes together, right? And that looks like a decent up channel looking at the 4 hour. This is telling me we're right mid-range right now. We are right at that midpoint of this up channel range. Scale down to a 1 hour. We are exactly at midpoint of range. So a little bit sideways to higher price action in the ES right now. I don't mind being on the long side of this market. Just got to find the right spot to get in. We'll take the top-down approach. We'll keep scaling down to lower time frames. We're right around yesterday's high, 75.64 quarter. I believe that was yesterday's high. Let me double check. Yesterday's value area high. Yesterday's high was 75.0. That's not right. Hang on. Let me sort my data.
I have yesterday's high at 75.67 if you're looking at the
75.60.
I have it at 75.67 3/4.
That is it. Yeah, you got it. So looking for a spot to buy right now seems to be the most reasonable. And looking at the volume. I like checking in on volume too. We see volume petering
100%.
out as we sort of flag to the downside. That is a textbook 30-minute bull flag, right? Draw then. I'll get rid of this channel to make it a little more clear.
Actually, on my NQ chart, I had a 15-minute and it broke out of the bull flag. The bull flag to the downside. Let me see.
Let's take a look at a 15-minute.
Yeah.
So a textbook bull flag pattern was, here's your flag pull, right? And then you have your flagging pattern down. And what you would expect to do is to continue trend to the upside in a pattern like this. You're saying we broke out to the downside though?
Yep.
There it is.
If you look on the screen there, I had a channel for the 15-minute just since the start of this morning. And it was an uptrend, and then it kind of fell out of bed right here.
Okay.
So
okay.
But that's the NQ. So again, as we were saying when we opened the segment, ES is painting a different picture than NQ right now. Like ES is in the upper portion of its daily range. NQ looks like it's trying to pull it down. It's in the sort of lower third right now. The one thing I will say though is that the daily range on the ES is 73 points, which is a pretty good sized range, whereas the NQ is only at 268 points. So if you were to apply things like initial balance rules, that's a much smaller range in NQ, and that's more likely to break out than the ES. With that said,
That makes sense.
The NQ profile looks like a more tidy profile. Whereas the NQ profile, I mean, the ES profile looks like it wants to break higher. So, I mean, there's a lot of conflicting information as I'm reading it.
Yeah, and NQ's kind of marching towards the area that I think if we were to get a bounce, I know. I mean, let me switch back over to the NQ. It's kind of marching down towards these 50-minute lows, right? So one thing I was looking at this morning was when we pushed up, we took out this high after making a higher low, trying to make a higher high, but then got immediately rejected off of it. Anytime I see that, I usually just look for the previous lows to go after. So if we were to get any type of bounce, I'm looking in the areas of 31, 38, or down here at 087, and it looks like it's just about to pass that first low at 137. So if we can do something like put in a higher low here and then push up, I think we could be in store for a bullish afternoon.
It could go either way right now, the way I'm looking at it. We're about to approach settlement price again in the S&P 75.48 quarter. We're still holding through this flag channel. This could turn into I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. This could turn into another. We were talking about the V formation recovery. This could swiftly turn into an A-frame. Going into the end of the day, you know. Are you familiar with the A-frame? It's the opposite of the V, right?
I was gonna say, yeah, just odd, complete opposite, huh?
Do you have any idea of what Trump is set to speak about in 45 minutes?
Let's see. He's attending an event he attended an event about an hour ago. He's speaking at the Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library dedication ceremony. Theodore Roosevelt Presidential Library dedication ceremony. But these events always go sideways. He'll have a couple of prepared remarks, and then the media will start hitting him with questions, and it'll go totally off script. So you never know what the man is going to say. When he steps in front of a microphone and a camera, anything can and will happen, right? He could start talking monetary policy. He could start talking war.
Or that
nothing,
dang ballroom that he keeps talking about.
Nothing is out of the range of possibility. So when you ask, what is he talking about? We don't know. We know where he's at. We don't know what he's going to say, though.
And he will have a hot mic, so
yeah,
I don't assume.
That's about it. That sums it up. Oops, says
so right now ES is at initial balance high. This is a little bit of a decision point for ES.
It's a cheap long opportunity, that's for sure. Stop back inside settlement.
Oops, is gold breaking range? Have gold making an attempt to the downside, it looks like.
Let's take a look at gold.
And gold had one hell of a rally at market open, huh?
And That opening range breakout trade in gold signaled a short, and it would have been good for about 15 minutes. Well, maybe close to an hour. After the initial balance was established in gold, looking at regular trading hours, 7:20 to 8:20 a.m. Central Time, it just ripped. It was a mean rip too in gold. Wow.
Yeah. Looks like NQ's catching bid here, pushing up a little bit higher. I am a little skeptical because the volume isn't as high as some of the previous candles.
Mm-hmm.
We
This
are at the
could
low
be
of the
a
range,
signal.
though, as you were pointing out.
We are.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a cheap
And
long.
it is a cheap long. And looking at a 30-minute, I don't know. This flag just doesn't look invalidated just quite yet. I could be tempted into a cheap long right here.
Me, I'm watching the 30,170 because I watch
Okay.
70s and 10s. And right now, they are holding it below the 170. So I also have the footprint up to see if any big orders come through as a bid and rebid. Haven't seen anything yet. So
Okay.
still just watching. We're at a level, though.
Red Suns in the chat says, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, Brad, we're backing off. We're backing off, bud. Don't worry. We haven't done anything yet. And we got a little rippy happening.
Little rippy, volume's increasing a little bit.
Just a bit. It's coming.
I mean, if range day rules apply, then we are at value area low, and we should just rotate back to value area high in NQ.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see a break out of this flagging pattern before I get in. The cheap long.
Yeah, if we can come down to like the 150s on the NQ and kind of put in a potential higher low, I'd be interested in getting in on the long side there.
Yep.
You know, someone in the chat asked a good question. James, 70s and 10s. Why 70s and 10s?
70s and 10s
Those are just numbers. Yeah, those are just numbers I found when I was back testing and market replaying at high speed. So when you market replay at 5x, 10x, 20x, then you can see things happen like really quickly. You don't forget levels. Like if it's bouncing off the 70, it'll hit the 70 like a million times when you're going really fast. Whereas in real time, it might take 2 hours to do that, or like 1 hour. So now I haven't done this recently, but it still seems to apply. But the 70s and 10s around a big round number in the NQ seem to be support and resistance.
Yep.
I have tried to explain it, and the only thing that I could think of is potentially this is the size of stops if people are playing the big round number. So say someone's playing the 30,200, and if they're going long, they might have a 30-point stop, and that'll be at the 70. At the at the 70.
We've had traders.
If they're going short, it might be a 10-point stop in the other direction. That's the only way
Have you
I
looked
could
at
figure out.
Someone in the chat's ahead of me. Have you looked at the 80-20? Because we hear about the 80-20 all the time. Have you checked out the 80-20 and found the 70-10 more accurate? Or is it
When
just
I
something that you
learned about
discovered on your own?
the 80-20, I discovered the 70 and 10 on my own. When I learned about the 80-20, I was just happy to hear that I'm not alone in finding weird numbers like that. So I didn't actually do the research on the 80-20. Now, when I do use the 70 and the 10, I do give it some room. So like it'll if it's using the 70 as support, then I'll let it come down to the 60 or 55 before I give up on the 70 as support. So that 10 or 15 point buffer that I give it, the 80 and 20, it just falls within the range. So it in my world kind of counts as someone else looking at the same thing.
Makes sense. 70 10s, 80 20s. What's the difference, right? Only 10 on either side. I'm joking. Okay. All right, this rippy's continuing, guys. We're up at the. Yep. I'm still looking at a 15-minute chart in the ES. I'm going to scale down to a 1 minute. We are ripping above this little channel line. Let me readjust it, actually. Make sure it's accurate. We are breaking out just a little bit to the upside. We got a candle closure above here. I'm going to go to a 3 minute now. And I will be tempted into a long with a stop below that previous swing low on a 3 minute. And I will scale into this position if we continue to break out of this flagging pattern. I want to see it close outside the pattern first.
Yeah, so on the 1 minute on the NQ, we did. And on the 1 minute on the NQ, we did get a little higher low that was confirmed. So I'm gonna put a little buy order at 164.5, and then I switched down to MNQ because it's almost like a 30-point stop, and so I'm okay giving away $300 to this with 5 micro contracts. But yeah, if we come back down, I'd be willing to see if we can at least ride this up to like 215s, maybe even up to that high up of 240.
Sounds good. We got just a couple more seconds till this 3 minute candle closes. We're still inside this channel. What did that 15 minute look? Man, 15 minute. So accurate when it comes to these flagging patterns. Kiss the top of that channel line. Just immediately rejected. 5 minutes trading back inside again. 3 minute right on top. 1 minute right there also. All right. I just want a little bit more confirmation. Yep.
Yeah, in these situations, what I would look for would be what's a more compelling target. To the downside in NQ or to the upside in ES, because that's which directions each successive market is pulling. And the upside target on ES, I could see reasons for longs would be that if in 2 minutes, if this candle closes above the initial bounce high, then that's another point of data for acceptance of an upside breakout, plus the weak high that is, or the non-excess high that's on the daily profile in the ES. Now, those are pretty good targets above. For the NQ targets below, they seem to be less compelling. There's a naked point of control down at 30,000. There's a S1 I have at 30,104. And previous day low at 30,031. That's where I would be looking at if I would be looking short, would be one of those places. And they all don't seem to be they don't seem to have that strong of a pull. I would actually see the value area high as more of a pull on NQ than, say, naked point of control down there at 30,000, especially if ES is trying to pull up. Now that said,
we can make it
just lost the 170 again.
We are, depending on what time frame you're looking at.
I did get tagged in, by the way.
You're in? Okay. Eric is long. NQ. What's your entry price?
Oh, you did.
Yeah, 164.50, 5 contracts, risking about $275.
Gotcha. Eric is in the market. 30,164 hook. That's 30,164 half. Risking 275. All right.
Yeah, and the one one thing I was looking at too is on the ES. ES is rejecting a previous level that pushed price down quite a bit. ES on the hourly came up, closed above it, came back below it, and then now in the 2 minutes rejecting it. So realistically, this could be heavy enough to bring the NQ down as well. Even then, small enough risk to where, oh yeah, that thing's coming down. I think it's gonna come get my stop already.
Oh, we probably got some news out. We got a nice rip in crude oil right now.
Oh.
What is happening here? I don't see any headlines out yet. There was a decent pop in crude. Oh, crude oil settlement. Crude oil settles at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Got a nice rip into settlement. That affected equities, it looks like. Maybe a little correlation there. Let me pull up the MRCI, see what the correlation looks like this morning or today. You guys will look at the MRCI intermarket futures correlation report or chart. It's a handy little tool.
Not usually.
Does that update daily?
It does, yes. And it gives correlations for the previous 30 trading days.
Okay.
So this was last updated yesterday. And it gives the correlation between markets for the last 30 trading days. So, crude versus the... Crude versus the NQ is negative 13, 19 for the ES, but it's still 89 for the Dow. So a decent inverse correlation between the Dow and crude oil is still in existence. Nearly tick for tick, according to this report, but we're not seeing that right now. Still feeling confident in this trade? Not so confident. What do you think, Eric? Getting a little pop in the ES right now.
Yeah, a little pop in the ES. ES is... I didn't really like how the ES structure looks, where it, swept this low pretty cleanly, popped off of it, retested it, and is getting a bid off of it. Is that enough to bring the old heavy NQ back up?
Right.
Guess we'll see. It's a small enough risk to where, I mean, I've had trades where I'm not super convicted in that worked out really well, and then trades that are I'm super convicted in that don't work out well. So I try to take a lot of the emotion out of it in that sense of how I'm feeling about it, and just kind of let the chart do what it does.
Absolutely. You find the NQ heavier than the ES though, huh?
I mean, just today, if you look at that 15-minute chart, I mean, we got a pretty clear uptrend with a nice retracement on the ES, and then let's go to the NQ, and we are clearly trending downwards a little bit more. So,
yep, we are still sitting right up the upper channel line of this downward. I'm going to redraw this flag pattern that I drew. I'm just going to draw a channel. Important to remember, if you're drawing a channel, if you're drawing a down channel, you need 2 touches on the upper line with 1 touch on the lower line in between. It creates a channel. According to technical purists. I've read all the books, guys. I've read them all. Not literally all of them, but I've got about 2 dozen of them behind me that I've read more than once. So minimum of 3 touches to draw a channel, depending on the direction. Down channel, 2 touches on the upper line, 1 touch on the bottom. Up channel, 2 touches on the lower line, 1 touch on the upper. Minimum requirement for drawing a channel line.
I didn't know that.
We can talk.
I thought it was just get as many bodies in the thing as you could, or use the ends of the wicks if that was your style. Didn't know
I mean,
there
if
was a
that
technical-
works, yeah. I'm seriously going by the textbook. Like,
Mhm.
if you were to take
That's cool.
a technical analysis charting course, that's what would be taught. Probably.
Yeah, I didn't know
Right,
the
another little-
rules for channels either.
Yeah.
I got all the rules. I got them all.
All right, so we got a little rippy, and I'm looking at. Sorry, I'm looking at this high really quick at 182. If we can push up and have a strong close above it, I feel pretty good about the trade. If we reject off that, I would be potentially looking at cutting it early. But I like where we're going here.
Yep, we're closing outside of these. Oh, we closed right on top of that channel line. 5 minute in the ES, and it's still chop suey.
Yeah.
What's for lunch, guys? What is for lunch? Chop suey.
I'm on chop suey.
Yeah, I
Got a
think
9
before
period EMA. Go ahead, James. What's up?
if Trump is set to speak in 25 minutes, I think the market is just going to either stagnate or, that's why I was asking what we know what he's talking about, if we know what he's talking about, because they might, sometimes people have an opinion before he starts speaking, an opinion on the subject, and then it'll all sell off or buy up before the thing. But if it's not even stated, then it may just chop for the next half hour, I think.
I mean, I think I can do a quick. Go ahead.
What I could use right about now is a peace deal tweet. that.
Yes. A little catalyst to get this thing moving.
Yeah.
A little spark. To light the flame. Yeah. That's typically what we need during this hour. Or we just need everybody to get on push. Everybody fire up your live accounts and buy it. Don't do that.
That's right.
Don't do that. This is not trading advice of any kind. Red Sims wants a heads up, Eric. Let him know. Oh, settlement price. Totally glazed over settlement price in crude oil. August futures settled at $68.58 a barrel, down 92 cents or 1.32%. That is your official settlement price for West Texas Intermediate Crude Oil Futures August contract.
Very good.
Yes.
Going in the right direction.
What's next? All right. This is just choppy. A little more selling coming in.
Yeah. Nice projection off this little top of the range here. At this point,
Again, Eric is, Eric long from 64, 50 last trade. On a couple tickies. 15 points in the ES. Good. Come back real quick, though. But now I'm looking at this 9 period EMA on a 5 minute chart. It's respecting it a little bit on the way down here. Just a little bit.
Yeah, if ES can get a nice strong close above 58, I would also feel a lot better. But chopping below it, that doesn't bode well for the NQ longs.
I've been waiting for a close outside this channel to buy it since we started this segment, and it's been 40 minutes. I haven't gotten it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Right? At what point is your entire thesis totally invalidated? Your bias. You should not be stuck on a bias, right? But here we go. We're trading outside the channel again. Two minutes to the close of this 3-minute candle. You get a little rippy. I'll scale into one.
There is some resting liquidity above in the NQ at 180 and also at 200. They aren't huge, but it looks like the only thing up there.
Mm-hmm. Interesting comment in the chat from BJM the Second. Intriguing name, the Second. The big boy's positioning is public info and useful. All futures on the CFTC website. Yes, there's a thing called the Commitment of Traders Report. It comes out weekly, and it gives you the overall positions of institutional investment firms out there in the futures markets. So you could see what all the big guys are doing, what position, what side of the market they're positioned on, and the weekly changes. So it's all public information. They're legally bound to disclose that information. And it is available to you, us, the retail trading public. It's called the Commitment of Traders Report. It comes out weekly. COT.
So on the 15-minute, the NQ or MNQ is showing pretty equal lows here on the bottoms of these wicks at 30,137. It may be coming down and breaking that. Usually when there's equal lows or highs, whenever there's like an equal wick from two different candles, it wants to break that and then breaks it by 15 points or so, as if to make a statement of some kind. So I'd watch out for that to the downside.
Yeah, that's kind of it's where my stop's resting. It's one of those ones where I've been burned by equal low and equal highs, and equal low and equal highs have been very good. Like, I've seen equal lows and I've waited for them to be pushed through and then never got it, and then other times where I base my thesis off the last couple. I'm like, oh, these ones are probably safe. Let's take a look at it. And then you get in and they get wicked right through. I'm like, okay. So I try to keep it as subjective as possible when it comes to equal lows, but I do lean a little bit more towards they do like to get swept.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what happens. On the I have a different chart up here where I have all four of the indices, and I'll load that up now. You look at what I circled. The highest candle of the day for all of them is a red wick. So, market opened and then it ran up and it's been down ever since. So that might inform, it all depends on what your time frame that you're trading on, but it may inform your bias, and that is kind of telling me that I might want to start looking low or start looking for shorts just on the very short time frame, because until that gets broken, the statement on the day is that it was rejection at the highs.
Those are all the same time frame, James? Those are all 15 minutes?
Yeah, those are all 15. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. 15 minutes, S&P, Dow, Russell, NASDAQ, and crude is what they all are.
Yep. Looking
And
like
we're
some
out.
A-frames setting up. You just convince Eric to get out of that trade?
No, it came in. It took my stop. It took it.
Oh, it took your stop.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I didn't even notice a dip because the S&P has not moved at all. The NQ continues to dip just a little bit. Look at this.
So
S&P
these are
chart.
the equal lows we were talking about. Yeah, so these are the equal lows we were talking about. It's breaking them. It broke them. It's coming back now, and I would see it possibly maybe spiking down to 120 if it wants to spike and turn, or it may just it may just be on its way to just going lower.
Fair enough. S&P is just straight flatlined. It has gone.
Yeah.
It's been in like a 7-tick range since
Wow.
we started this hour.
Absolutely nowhere. That's crazy.
And we're getting a dip in the NQ. Why is that? They say the ES is the benchmark. Where the S&P goes, the NASDAQ goes. And where the bonds go, the S&P goes. Remember that one, too. If you're looking for direction in equities, look to the bonds. The bonds are the full source of truth. All right, we're going to bring Gabe in for just a second. He's going to tell us about Google. Why is Google back in court, Gabe? Tell us everything.
A court says Google must pay global financial tech company Klarna almost $2 billion. The Wall Street Journal reports the antitrust decision comes from Sweden's Patent and Market Court. Klarna alleges Google gave preferential treatment in search results to the U.S. company's own price comparison service. The buy now, pay later company claims that harmed its own offering called Price Runner. According to the Journal, Google says it disagrees with the decision and is exploring legal options.
Man, we should all get a piece of Google, right? Personal opinion. Has Google ever led you wrong? Astray? Afoul?
Never.
Never.
I'm pretty sure everything I read on Google is true, and I should always believe it.
Ooh, here we go. We got a little breakdown on the S&P happening now. We're seeing some rejection of prices. A little bit of selling coming in. Not a whole lot. But we're about to dip below this recent low from basically a half hour ago. Let's see what it wants to do here. Just been jockeying around that upper channel line that I draw. The upper extreme of that channel that I drew when we started this segment. Let's see where it goes. A little more selling coming in. Just a little. We'll zoom in on this a little more for you. Here we just jockeyed around this upper channel line all the way down. Got a 9-period EMA that we hovered around for a while also. Now we're back at
so if it comes back
high.
up, if it comes back up and retests that 140 where those equal lows were, then I may try a short there on the retest.
Okay. I mean, the way the S&P is trading right now, I think it wants to go for a run at settlement price. I kind of want to get on the side of momentum at this point.
Yeah.
Sellers coming in strong. We see volume picking up. That's what you want to see on a move.
I also may try a breakout if it breaks the initial bounce low on NQ.
Okay. Got about 6 minutes left here together, guys.
Watching the footprint, see if if that tells us anything about the intention.
You like the footprint charts, huh?
I do.
Nice reading on
You
Delta.
can't play
right?
games on the footprint.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry?
It's just a different way to view Delta.
It
pretty
is.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Delta
I like the
being-
footprint because there's no pulling of orders and stuff like that the way you see on level 2 data.
And when we talk about Delta on a footprint chart, we mean the difference between market order buys versus market order sells. We're not talking about options Delta. Little pop here now. All right.
Yep, it's
just
bouncing, but there weren't
right off
huge
the-
orders that went through to do that.
Bounce off that previous swing low in the ES, almost to the tick. That low was 75.51 hook. And missed it by a tick, 75.51 quarter.
So that's more equal lows. So they might be bouncing and then burst through that on the ES side of things.
A little head
There may
fake there,
be
huh?
more selling pressure. Could be.
We are right on top of initial balance high in the S&P, 7553.75. A lot of confusion in this market right now. A lot of confusion. What are we jockeying for?
It's tricky when
ARGS.
when
Go ahead,
NQ
James.
and ES are pointing in different directions. It's it's
Yeah,
tough
but
to pick a side.
yeah, it's tough. I agree. But it does look like, I mean, it does look like price potentially could look for lower. I mean, with ES, if we can get that rejection off that swing low and then close strongly above 558, I think that would change my bias to the long side. I think that's what, I mean, when I was in that NQ long, it was kind of just waiting to see if what side of the range that ES would break out on the 2-minute chart, where it barcoded, right? So could see both ways. Who knows?
Very well could. Some decent buying that just came in there in the S&P. We thought that selling was a little strong a minute ago, or a couple minutes ago in the ES. And then the buyers stepped right back in.
Yeah, that's what was killing me 2 months ago or so, where it was showing me pretty clear signals on the footprint based on volume going through, but it was just reversing immediately and chopping me up. Like that's the kind of chop that really is really tough to trade. You kind of see a similar type of pattern before news, like now, or just generally low volume, like before a holiday or on a holiday or something like that. Where it's like you can't trust the signals that you're getting, and if you don't trust the signals, then
what are you sitting there for?
Yeah. The responsible thing is just stay out. That's your signal to stay out. But there's the market really wants you to trade, so sometimes you take a trade. But which is the reason why I have there's a lot of trader habits that you work on and all that stuff. I think the biggest thing is to manage expectations and really understand that there will be something else coming. So if you don't see a clear reason to jump in, then just don't jump in, because something else will come along, and you need to really understand that. You could say that all day long and then still jump in, but you really need to get that into your head.
It can go from clear to cloudy in a matter of seconds too. We just witnessed it.
Yeah,
I had a clear bias up until about 10 minutes ago. I wanted to be long this market. I really did. I was waiting for a breakout of this channel.
Yeah,
I had my finger on the trigger, ready to buy this thing. Just waiting for that breakout. That's not coming. It's just not there. And I still feel like I would buy it if we broke out of this channel. And it's obviously not looking like the right direction right now. Here comes more selling.
Yeah.
To take out this low in the ES. Did have a minor headline come out, and not market moving, but Fed Chair Kevin Warsh said to pick he's poaching one of Bessen's staffers, Samantha Schwab, to serve as an advisor to himself. How are we going to break out now? Will we continue to grind? The story continues, right? We got another hour.
I'm wondering if we see a floor
course.
somewhere around the 100 in NQ. I'm wondering if we either see a floor around the 100 or if it breaks the initial balance and drops another 100 points quick. That's what I would expect.
Sound off in chat. What's everybody doing? Who's trading equities? Are you long or short? Tell us. Actually, I could just look at the telt and know what you're doing. Hang on, I'll check. I'm showing 55% short in the ES, 52% short NQ, 58% long crude, 75% short in gold. Is gold moving right now? Here we go. We got more selling coming in the ES.
Yeah, gold
We are
gold
at
broke
the
out of that
104
little
points.
consolidation range and it's just marching its way down.
It did. Snaking its way back down. All right. I see Andre in the back ready to go. Andre, we got A-Fame formations going into the final hour of the day. Let's see how they play out. All right, guys. Hate to break up the party. But anytime they change a shot on us like that, I know it's time for us to leave. All right. That is all the time we've got for Trade with Topstep. James, thank you so much for jumping in on short notice. I appreciate you, man. Always a pleasure. We will catch you soon. Stick around. You're getting another hour of Eric. He's coming up in Power Hour. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby Time. They're going to continue to trade it up into the New York close. We've got about 1 hour and 4 minutes left until you hear that bell. So stick around for a little bit. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, I've been waiting for this all day long. Power hour in the house. My partner in crime is back. That is Dolby time in the middle. Eric in the house. Let's get right into it. The final hour of the New York session. Eric, we're just on before, but thoughts coming in to the final hour of the New York session. Seeing some sellers come in, then buying come in. It's a little tricky right now, Eric. What are you thinking?
Yeah, we got a little rippy coming in. You know, I was talking about the two levels I was eyeing was the 250-minute lows on the NQ, so 137 and 087. And right now, this is kind of a potential sign of reversal for me is when we get an engulfing candle with a huge volume spike. So we had closed price above it. If we can come up, use it as a support, and then bounce up, we could have a bullish power hour. But you know, I jumped into a little too early, like 30 minutes ago, and so I'm going to be patient and wait to see how this one plays out.
Okay, good stuff. Dolby time. Interesting trading session to say the least. Also, real quick, the president has taken to the stage. I think it's some dedication. Whatever it is, we will keep an eye on that. We do have the feed. We'll keep an eye if something does come from there. But Dolby time, I missed you. Power hour just feels right. Yeah,
I know. This is our
Break it
time,
down, man.
Dre. This is our time.
Break it down. Help me.
What do we got going
so
on? A lot of lower highs and lower lows. Nice downtrend. I think the biggest range really to talk about is the giant Dorito that we've been in kind of since the beginning of June. Actually, it started exactly the beginning of June. So we are not quite in the middle of that, but I think as long as we're in the giant Dorito pattern, it might be a choppy trade. Is this the summer trade? It might be. We're in the throes of it right now, July 1st, baby. I think I kind of like longs here, though. But as far as like small time frame ranges, I'd say the 1 hour range we got going right now is pretty solid. But we just bounced off. Yeah, like 30,000 120s.
120.
Like 100s. Let's say 100s. 30,100s up to 30,000, like 329. Say 330.
Okay. Last trade, 30,160. Eric, any levels, prices of interest here in the NQ. Also, quick Delta update. We're looking at positive 6,300 in the ES, positive 1,000 in the NQ. But Eric, you're eyeing some prices here in the NQ.
Yeah, I'm looking at potentially higher low set in, you know, between 130, 140-ish if we can get that. Mm-hmm. And then you know, potential pausing points for a march back up, 202 3/4, and then right at the New York Open at 234, 234.25. Potentially, I mean, hey, how volatile this last hour can be. Maybe we can even get a push all the way up to 305, but that's one heck of a upside move in the last hour. So we'll see.
Oh, Mr. 305. Well, since you said that, Eric, hell of a
don't you
move. We like to play a game around here called it's the Power Hour. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. Well, for those that are new, welcome aboard. How do we play? I'm going to ask Eric what he thinks the price, the close, and the NQ will be close, and we'll put it to a poll. Will it be above, below said price? Eric, what will the price be? The close in the NQ. Last trade 30,171.
Well, I think I'm gonna go.
You said 305s?
I'm gonna go bullish.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 30,260.
260. Okay, about 90 points higher. Dolby time. I had to when he named the price in the green room. Dolby. Eric didn't want to do it, but he said he actually named a price, so it was 305.
Yeah.
So
305. Hey, why not? We could go range to range. Initial balance low to initial balance high.
Is up. Yes, initial balance
I mean, I feel like I got FOMO right now, Dre. To be honest, this
I
thing
know.
It's just undoing
Initial
everything
balance
right now.
low. I know. Initial balance low in the NQ. Oh, quite nicely. That price would be 30,087. We're 100 points higher from there. What's going on in the ES? ES last trade 75.58 half. 20 points off the session highs. 50-50 on the tilt.
And that's impressive momentum.
Sure is. Look at this.
Still going.
Yep. Right back to 200s.
Let us back in general.
ES making its case to go above that 558 level. That's been a bit of a sticky point.
558. What do you like? What's the significance of 558 in the ES? We're trading 75.60, so a couple points. But what's at 558?
558's it's where the hourly trend changed and can cause pretty heavy displacement to the downside. We got to push through it this morning and then close below it. And then after we closed below it on the hourly, we saw it kind of act as a place of resistance to push us down below these lows. And now it's trying to make its case to reclaim it. So we'll see.
Eric, you're prepared, man. I'm trying to throw some curveballs at you, and you are not missing. I like it.
Put him to the ringer, Dre.
Yeah. Welcome to Power Hour, Eric. Sometimes we got some movement now, so this is a good one right now, but sometimes we just flatline it. You got to dig deep, Eric, but we are watching
80-point rally. This thing is cooking right now. You guys want to see a magic trick?
What?
Watch me buy the high here.
Yeah.
You want to see the market go lower? Watch me get long. All right, we're up to 30,200.
I think get a pullback. I'm down for some longs for sure.
I'm feeling that too.
I'm just trying to find some points of interest. Maybe like 175s, 170s could be interesting.
Shout out to the Dow, YM, and the Russell, both making new all-time highs today. We're trading below the new all-time highs in the YM, the Dow futures. That new all-time high, 53,105. Last trade, 52,714. Countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. You got 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC. What looks to be like the markets have woken up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Love
it. Eric, what are you trading?
Short. Yeah, what are you trading?
I'm still looking. I'm still trading NQ. I just wanted to see what gold was doing because gold had a nice little flush to the downside, and it looks like it's joining everything else in trying to rally back up.
It is. What's going on in gold?
But I don't have any of the levels marked on gold, so I can't answer the questions too well on gold.
Well, that's why you're on Power Hour, because we're experts around here. Erica, 40.81 last trade in gold. Gold up about 10, 12 bucks here in Power Hour. ES continuing to
And this rally seems legit.
I know. How do we get in?
Just buy it, Trey. Just buy it.
Oh, come on, Chiron. Who's in the Chiron? Come on, Chiron. Who did that? Quotes? What's with the quotes?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Quotes. Well, yeah, what? Quotes? What's this? Man, oh, man.
We're going to find that on Twitter somewhere.
Uh-huh.
We're continuing. More buyers here. More buying now. 30,211. Now 213s. In the NQES, grinding higher.
Bid 202.
Okay, get those votes in the poll. Get those votes in. Will NQ close above, below 30,260?
260 seems easy. 360.
Didn't
now it does.
4 minutes ago, and Eric put it in. He was a little hesitant, but yeah, we are cooking. Where do we got bids, Dolby?
202 3/4. See if we can get long on a pullback.
Yeah. Here.
This could be a magic trick. We'll see.
That's that all she
We're
wrote?
in.
I'm saying you got to be in now, right?
Yeah, we just got filled.
How many times?
Just a one guy.
All right. I like it as well. Yeah, Chiron. Okay, good. What's going on in ES? Back just a touch.
I think we could hit maybe initial balance high, go from range to range there.
What price is that, Dolby Time?
That would be 327s, Andre. That'd be about a
Nice.
120 point trade.
Yeah, it sounds like you might be using the Topstep X indicator of initial balance, TSX IB. Summer of indicators, Dolby.
Summer? I heard.
I saw that in our Slack. What's up with this? Oh, it's the summer of indicators, Dolby Time.
What's up with Ho taking all these trades? Using all these
I know.
indicators. A brand new man.
New indicator. Who this?
Eric, what's the most points you've got on a single trade on Topstep TV?
Wow.
Oh man, I couldn't even tell you. I took a 30-point loser today. If that helps.
Right, there you
Does
go.
not help. That does not help at all. I just want winners.
It happens. Did they light you up in the chat? Chat, did we see this? I saw when you did it, and I know why you did it. But
Feel free, chat. I got thick skin.
yeah,
Just
also
kidding.
check. Get those.
Don't light me up too much.
Get those votes in for above below, and of course we are finding a little bit of selling in here. Tricky trade. Do we
Magic
go
trick
back?
I was referring to.
Did the same one. Dolby Time. Same one. Do we go back to the lows? Looking at a turn.
Take an L on that one. It's all good.
30-point turnaround.
All good. We'll reconvene.
Yeah, see if ES wants to hold above. What was that the price level, Eric? 75.58?
Yeah, 75.58 and 3/4, which we did get a pretty strong close below. Could this all be a head fake?
All day. All day.
We're kind of so we're kind of between like the points that were a little heavy for us on both ES and NQ, right? ES is 75.58, 75, and NQ was actually right at Dolby's entry, was right at 202.75. And we went up and immediately sold off right after it. So I still like longs,
so do I.
but I'd be curious to see what volume looks like coming into this retracement.
Dirtbag activity? Potentially. I'm getting another bid in here. At 180s.
180s. All right. Last trade. 30,194. 194. Gold down, ticking just a bit. Now 40.78. In the chat, Eternalize. The chat saying, professional traders sell right here. Which market? Which market do we sell?
Which market? Here. Where and where's here?
Professional traders
here? Let me know exactly where.
Appreciate that. Though we'll see. Professional traders sell right here, trading 30,197.
I've gotten stopped by a tick on that one.
All markets everywhere. They're saying, what's the scarier trade? Eric, I'll pose this question to you. I always throw this back and forth. What is the scarier trade here in the NQ? Long or short?
I think short.
Short? Okay.
I think short is scarier just for the sole fact that look how many bullish candles we had to get here with increased volume.
Short's always scary.
In my opinion. In my non-professional opinion.
Oh, wow. There you go. They're going to love you, Eric. You're going to fit right in. Chat's going to absolutely love you. Maybe we're going to start. They're saying short now, short now. Let's see what this new 5 minute. We got 15 minutes. Dolby Time. Do we pick up that second?
We've not gotten filled on our first. Looking at 182 a quarter. Maybe 160s.
Oh, got stopped. You got stopped on the first one?
We got stopped on the first one, yeah. Down
Gotcha.
a little haircut, $50, $50 haircut.
Good risk management. Let's go on the ES.
One more. 182s.
Huh?
We get it 182.
We got, 14 minutes, bottom of the hour. President has wrapped up for now. I believe they're switching locations for the next
We're in
set of comments.
187s.
Got him? 187?
187.
187. Right, professional traders. Yeah, crude catching a bit of a bid. $68.30. Low of the session. Crude $68.03. You kidding me? So why isn't the gas station? What is going on in the gas station? Have they not realized?
Why is that, Trey?
Oh, they'll tell you refinement, production, blah 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 blah. No, they just want to make that money.
That is right.
Okay,
that is right.
So we are long from 187.
187 quarter. Yes.
Okay.
A nice little 1 minute range going on. See if we can get above these 200s. That's what we're looking for.
Okay, Eric, you never answered the question. Dolby asked you, what is the biggest winner you've had on Top Step TV? You told us about the loser. 30 points, not bad.
Oh man, I think I'm only taking losers on Top Step TV. I don't want to admit it, but
nope.
I take my winners in the morning, and then I get on here and I give a little bit of profits back.
Love it.
The only answer is a number. I don't know why there's so many letters in your answer. Just how many?
Yeah, you guys. Okay, is this? We already shamed me in the beginning here. We don't need to do it again.
To be fair,
Run the clip. He was talking about
don't run the clip.
Don't Robert.
Don't run the clip.
He was sitting on profits.
All right, I'm long ES at 59.75.
Okay.
59. Okay, 75. Did you just do that to shut us up?
No.
It
was looking stronger before I got filled, but we're gonna still give it. We're gonna still give it a go. We're gonna risk $200 on it.
Okay.
And try to ride it up to the 75, 72, 50 level.
Okay. So the setup was there to the ES. You're talking about 75.58 being the line in the sand, so to speak. It held. And what was the if then there, Eric, that got you long?
That was so ES, if you look on it, ES started actually printing more bullish candles than NQ did. And we're in a spot where like NQ potentially could catch a bid here. So I'd rather long the stronger asset, which is ES.
Oof.
So that and then give it a little bit of room to run to the downside if like right here where NQ is not really grabbing anything, right? So I am a couple points below the swing low there.
Yep.
A little bit of a
Stuck right now.
there.
Yeah, stuck 75.58 half. Crude up about 10 cents or so. Last 5 minutes, we are looking at $68.32. Someone woke the Dow up again. Dow making new all-time highs about 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, gave a lot of it back. However, it looks like the buyers did step back in the Dow. Don't forget, we got a non-farm jobs report tomorrow. The non-farm payrolls, unemployment. So we got a lot tomorrow. It's a shortened holiday week. And make sure to tune into opening call for coverage of that. But yeah, we got a lot of numbers tomorrow. We had Warsh speaking earlier today. We got durable goods also tomorrow, factory orders. Buckle up. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy, but we are not in tomorrow just yet. We got Eric Long and Long ES and Dolby Time Long. And then Q. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
We're gonna stop by.
That's a nice It's a nice 2-minute candle on the NQ.
Why is it nice?
Long bottom wick, closed bullish, decent volume.
Asked and answered. I like
All
it.
you need. All you need, Dre.
Longs. Yep,
That's
longs, I
it.
love it.
That's out.
No,
Yeah, I don't
100%.
know what else you want. That's
Nope.
it.
I like it. I like it. We holding bid. Yes, NQ. Does NQ want to join the party?
You gotta stop by in at 210s. And we'll move our stop down to 167s.
6-7.
I think
Okay.
we're feeling breakout vibes here. We can just get over this little 200 hump. I think we're in good shape. Got a good little pullback. Y'all are bullies.
Who's
Right,
a
are we
bully?
bullies?
Market's a bully.
Bullies?
Market's a bully. Kidding me?
You know what, Adrian? I'm assuming you're saying Dolby and Dre are bullies, and I agree.
Not true. Not true.
Eric, we're in the Topstep Octagon. I don't know if you know that.
Whoa.
Newest and latest, and greatest live
Starting
account
today.
feature. Starting today.
Starting today.
No friends. Everyone's a bully.
Huh? This market's a bully. I think I think you got to figure out what to do with these 200s, 30,000. How high did we get on that first run up? Got up to 215s. How about that?
The first push. Yep, it did. It's a good run. We got a midpoint of the 1 hour range at 220s. So I think over 220, we're in good shape.
Okay. Good stuff. Dolby time.
We're in good
Let's take a look
shape.
at
Got a little
I
bit left
agree.
right now.
75.90.
You're just a strong push above these 202s.
Got to hold. Same with the ES. Just kind of trying to find its way right now. What's going on in gold? Continuing to see a little bit of a downtick. 40.72 last trade. There, we're down about $8-9 since Power Hour has begun. Also, above below poll results are back. 58% are going with above 30,260 on the close of the NQ.
Above,
Some
okay.
bulls. Yeah,
Bulls in the house. Let's go.
that's right.
Let's do it. Got bottom of the hour in 7 minutes. That might give us a little something that we need.
Hold above these 200s just by a couple points. ES holding above these 58s by a couple ticks. Also, a Dolby time. Did you look at the market once? Did you have, when you came back? Did you feel like these are the same prices before I left?
Yeah,
more or less.
Same behaviors. I'll tell you that. I was joking with Coach Jay. You know what they don't have in the island Dominica? Iran headlines. Didn't read a damn one of those things on the island. I'll tell you what, they are not concerned. They are not concerned about
islands.
What is going on over there. Just chilling, man. They're just chilling. You know what is interesting though is that China is building some infrastructure in the island of Dominica.
Ooh, you got the scoop?
Kind of weird. Kind of weird driving around and seeing, this is sponsored by China.
Who's the
They
company?
got a Chinese company.
It's the government, yeah.
Is it a company or just sponsored by China?
No, I don't know who's building it, but it's like a Chinese project. Yeah, they built a hospital and they're building a larger international airport.
Oh, nice.
All right, long
Okay.
two. 30,198.
Long pair from 198.
Profit 167.
What this Bulls
We're in
want?
breakout time.
Yeah, can we get the push? Can we get the push higher? Yes.
Looking for 217s to break the upside and then 260s. I think we got to take one at 260.
Yeah, I'm a little keeping an eye on this. What's going on in gold? Gold continues to downtick here.
I don't think it's negative vibes, Dre. Is there still
It's
a correlation?
negative. I'm watching. Hey, like crew just
Still a correlation between gold and Nasdaq?
Maybe. I mean,
maybe. All right. What are we risking on this trade? Not much. 125.
we've got tilt. Nothing. 60% long tilt in the ES and NQ.
Get away, Nasdaq. Oh my goodness.
Not an ideal reaction off that 202 level.
You say anything?
This is so Nasdaq.
All right, I'm out. $200 loss.
What a sell-off! Man, I gotta tell you, it's going down way faster than it's going up. I'll tell you that.
How that works.
Good volume on that candle too. All right, we're still in it. Buy a hair. Buy a hair.
Fake up.
Might have been.
Yeah, so the 202 level was kind of where I was talking about. Like, I wanted a strong push above to feel good about the longs, and now we've got a sharp rejection off of. I'm not going to flip my bias, but I'm definitely going to be a little bit more neutral.
Keep an eye out to see if the president has started to speak again. Not saying anything just yet, but we are looking behind the scenes. We got 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Sellers decide to jump in there.
Yeah. Not nice, Nasdaq. Not nice.
Yeah. Oh.
Hanging on by a thread right now.
Hey, OH in the chat. It was my first time today. Thank you guys for the guidance and learning from wins and losses. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for hanging out here on Topstep TV. Hell yeah.
That's a nice little range going, a little Dorito pattern between
Where those sellers come from?
170s. I don't know, Dre. Everything was going so good. Everything was going so good. Maybe our location maybe too aggressive.
We got the if then. We got the if.
Yep.
If NQ holds above the 200s, which it did, and Delta growing positive, which it did.
Is it NVIDIA? NVIDIA looks okay. Looks like NVIDIA's back on the bid.
Did you get flat, Eric? He stopped out now.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Okay. All right, back to the drawing board.
Basically scratch on the day.
Yeah, it's been one of those days. Was that just a puke? All right, let's see what happens here in about the bottom of the hour.
Stop might be a better entry here.
Thinking that too.
Mm-hmm. Still haven't made higher highs on the 30-minute, so that's bearish.
ES down ticking.
Range.
ES down ticking just a bit.
Just a bit, you say?
Buyers back in. Or are we just gonna stay in this range? Are we making wine out of water right now, boys? That we're just looking for stuff. We're chasing our own tail.
Might be a chop shop. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. The reason for the longs was that we tested the initial balance low, and we found a lot of strength down there. So it's kind of just a question: are we going to continue that strength back to the upside? I mean, we're buried in this Dorito pattern, so there's, I think, good possibility for us just to go range to range today without doing a whole lot. I mean, we're only down 1%. Nasdaq loves a good rally at the end.
I was thinking
end of day.
Oh, Eternalize, you are back, professional traders, with the emojis that show money and sunglasses and some crying. Right on. Oh, you're the one that said short, right? Professional traders get short. We sold off like 20 points.
Yeah.
Back long.
I think I made it pretty clear. Non-professional opinion.
Not experts. They put experts in quotes. Hey, let's see what happens here in 10 seconds. Come on. The bottom of the hour.
Bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour. We'll get some action here at the bottom of the hour.
I'm back long. This goes red, green. Yeah. Mm-mm.
And
That's all you
back to
got?
break-even land. Okay, there we go.
You
Light
back in,
stop.
Dobby?
No,
I'm
never
long
got
again.
out, Trey.
Oh,
Never got out.
nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm long
We're
too.
still long. 2 at 198.25. Hello. There we go.
Oh man.
It might be up right in this range on the 5 minute. Can they push in the ES?
ES.
ES.
Got to push.
Push.
We gotta get
Yes,
some
lagging behind quite a bit.
Yeah. All of a sudden.
Get some continuation here, boys. Let's go. Can we hit these 260s? We're taking 1 at 260, 1 at 300s.
Careful. They might. Hopefully, they don't slam on the brakes right here. I'm long with you, Dolby time.
Nvidia is looking really good. 199.62. Yeah. Strong bid in Nvidia. We got to get above 199.86, so only about 30 cents away.
It might have been ahead.
Everything's
like
ahead.
Dow down ticking. Yeah. That might be making new session lows. All right. Do you want to see a magic trick? We're going to bring this guy in. His nickname is Dr. Volatility. This market's really get rocking. James, come on in. What do you got? Exciting stuff today. Saw you fast markets, bringing the heats. Here you are. Power. What's up?
That's right, Andre. Hey, chat, whether you heard about it this morning, missed it entirely, or you're just now finding about it for the first time, we are excited to announce Topstep's new monthly competition where live funded traders compete for cash performance bonuses, the Topstep Octagon. That's right, every month is a new opportunity for a competition for a share of $250,000 in cash performance bonuses on top of your trading profits. You're probably thinking, I am a live funded trader. How do I join in on this? Well, good news. All live funded traders are automatically in. Risk parameters, scaling, payouts, and trading rules in your live funded account all stays exactly the way it is now. So if you're wondering how does it work, this first competition is based only on monthly net profits. The Topstep Octagon leaderboard will track the top live funded traders in real time. And guess what? We're going to be able to watch all of it unfold right here on Topstep TV. Everyone can follow along on our website as well. And when the month ends, bonuses are paid out, the board resets, and we run it all back. All right. So I mentioned that there's $250,000 in monthly performance bonuses up for grabs each month. Let's go ahead and break it down. The top 100 traders earn cash bonuses, including $100,000 for first place. That's $3 million in bonuses paid out on top of profits to our live traders every year. And one more thing, the Topstep Octagon isn't the only big announcement for live traders this summer. Daily payouts for live funded accounts go live later in July. If you're currently a live trader, get ready. We've got some big things coming up. And if you're not a live trader yet, well, it's time to lock in and do everything you can to get called up to live. So check out the link we're going to drop soon in the chat to learn more about the Topstep Octagon. Really cool stuff coming your way, all kicking off today. Now, before I throw it back to the guys and the rest of Power Hour, we do have a quick news story because today was a big day for Air Force One. Wednesday, President Donald Trump made his first flight aboard the new Air Force One. He flew to North Dakota for events marking the nation's America 250 celebration ahead of Independence Day. This is the $400 million Boeing jet gifted to the U.S. by Qatar. The plane underwent extensive security upgrades before entering service, with the Air Force previously saying would cost under $400 million. The White House said the aircraft would serve as a temporary presidential jet, while 2 new Air Force Ones remain under construction. Before boarding the jet Wednesday, Trump told reporters he was excited about the first flight. The gift from Qatar drew criticism from some lawmakers who raised ethics and national security concerns over accepting the aircraft.
New plane. Wow. What a beauty.
You ever fly in a private jet, Trey?
I have. It's different.
What's it like?
No jet lag. No jet lag on those things, man. They got a big old bed. Just chill. Not bad.
Man.
Yeah.
What about you, Eric? You a private jet guy?
No. No, I don't have friends or myself. I don't have a private jet. I don't have friends that have private jets.
Thanks for that.
Don't we have you?
Oh, good. Private jet? No, don't think so.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I've flown
Well,
in
if
really
we can-
small planes though. That count?
Yeah, I've flown small, like little two prop planes.
Yeah. I mean, is it private if it's only your family in a little tiny plane?
I mean, I guess technically, yeah.
Okay.
We
going off
got
on the talk of that.
Yeah, we have a little more rejection up in those 200s. In the NQ, what's going on in the ES? CS 7553.
I want to buy one. We're getting a bid in at 174s. See if we can maintain this range here. Last time we got down here, we caught a bid, so I'm going to see if we can catch another one. We're only risking like 7 points on this third contract.
I have a headline here from Iran's parliament speaker. The discussion about inspectors' access to bomb sites is false. False.
Okay. Missed that by a tick or two. I also feel like there's so many stops just sitting right below 170 that we might just get sucked up to that. And I'd also like maybe 160s as a potential long.
You might just be in a 20-point range. NQ.
It could also be that, yeah.
From 180s to 200s. Oh, put your money where your mouth is. What about the ES? ES range has narrowed a little bit. Eric, you trade ES and Q. Do you play those off of one another at all?
Not often. I mean, I'll primarily trade NQ, but I mean, yeah. After just looking at the 15-minute chart on the ES and seeing how much stronger it was compared to NQ, I feel like taking a stab at longs on that was worth it. Now, in hindsight, you look at it and you're like, that's literally where ES started to die off. The strength just started curling over. But that's trading. Everything. Hindsight's always 2020.
Oh,
so no, I primarily trade NQ.
Hindsight Capital, baby.
Yeah, are you familiar
That's
with Hindsight
right.
Capital? They are hiring. They are always looking to hire. Their motto is shout out GD.
We're out.
Tell you what you should have done. Yep, out of the longs
That's right.
as well. We'll tell you what you should have done. I hear you, Kev. I did the same thing. I thought we were gonna run. Okay, we got Dow catching a bid. NQ selling off just a bit.
We got stopped. Minus 255.
Same.
Just it feels like that might have been a little stop run right there, though.
It's one of those. Yeah, it's
feels like that might have been a stop run. All right, back to the drawing board.
When's this Delta gonna? What do we got? We got 11 minutes. 11 minutes till MOC. Will the NQ turn all the way around to the downside and go test the lows? About 80 points to go. Well, what do you got for Delta?
Oh, Nvidia just ate it. Just absolutely ate it. Yeah.
Crude just
sold off like a
puked.
buck.
Crude just puked. I think Crude just put a new low of $68.03.
Man, this is right at the bottom of the 5-minute range, Dre. Right at the bottom.
Eric, what's your read? This is
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm still caught in this. I wanna catch a long, but the rejection off 202, bottom of 5-minute range.
Yep.
Gotta take the emotions out of it, right? And just go off what the chart's telling you. Like the 15 looks like it's trying to put in a lower high.
Are we gonna do this? Yeah, we might just very well do this. Oh, we're in 5 minutes. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes till MOC. Where does the NQ go next? Looks like it's down
And
ticking here.
props to the
Get on
Bears.
board.
Yeah, props to the
Get on board.
Bears. 5-minute range might be breaking to the downside here. Maybe back to IB low. Maybe it wants to do an IB low test. Didn't quite touch it the first time we got around there. Once we established it, so maybe it has to go back down again.
The thing with the shorts, yeah, it's that right there. Shorts.
To get back down to 100s, I think we're trying longs again.
Chat is
You going for long again?
Yeah.
Nice game. All right, we're gonna go for it.
That's like a 1 hour range low. I mean, that's like too good to not trade. All right, so for a range, you're just trying to find 3 candlesticks you can draw a line through. 1 hour range is going to put you right around like 30,000 80s to 100s. That's like a premium level.
If you're, shorts, take your profits. If you are, they turn that thing around. They turn that thing around real quick. In the chat, Eric, like you crazy, Dolby, LOL. Eric, like you crazy, Dolby, LOL. I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
Eric, are you crazy?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
Are you crazy?
But I knew with this flush we'd see Eternals again, and he popped right back up.
Yeah. What do we got? We got 8 minutes till MOC. 8 minutes till MOC. Ooh, a little more selling here. Who's short? Who's catching the short in the chat? Let us know. Let us know with the experts, the professional traders. Who are the pros that got short? I'm gonna lay down here. There you are, Quas. Yes. MOC. Market on close imbalance. Nice.
There's got to be some stops down there.
Nice cut, by the way, Eric. Nice.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Eric.
Got to minimize that risk, right?
100%.
Hey,
it's okay being wrong, but I don't want to be wrong in a really big way.
It's true.
I agree. Chat is fired up. Chat, did you click like? Did you click subscribe? Click notify. Topstep Octagon. Let's launch that. July 1st. 250 G's. For grabs. We'll see here. 7 minutes. MOC.
I want to see these 100s flush. I think that's where it's at.
Like, what about long in the ES? That's stupid.
Sure. I don't know.
I don't.
Nothing stupid. Right? Nothing. As long as your risk is managed, nothing stupid.
I mean, ES took out those swing lows, NQ didn't.
Is that Eric? What price does swing lows?
Anybody who uses correlations, you got ES that took out the 15-minute low at 49 and a quarter.
Where are you going?
As to where NQ still. Oh, let me get it in here. Still holding those lows over here. So
NQ might want to go. Looks another top tick there. The NQ 30,140. Yes, might be the play.
Dude, I'm loving this price action. This is good stuff.
Hey,
glad to be back.
Oh, love it. I'm glad to
Love
have you
trade,
back.
dude. Love trading, man.
That
God,
sounded very genuine. It sounded very, very genuine.
Yeah, this is good.
You got that delta is lightning up and up positive 3,800. President now hitting. Here we go. President, we won't let China take over the Panama Canal. President now hitting the wire.
What?
What's it going to take?
Talking about Panama now?
We won't let China take over the Panama Canal. A little downtick here in the NQ, that is, in the NQ.
On selling. Keep on selling. I want a discount.
Yeah.
I want a discount. Yes. Yes.
You want to take this next?
Push those 100s.
All right. What do we got? Okay, got less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes till MOC. So again, fast markets. We asked y'all to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets to share some cool content. This is where I throw it to James. James lets me know, all of us know, if it is indeed cool content. How'd they do, James?
Oh, they sent us some good stuff, Andre, because earlier this morning we asked you to go to Twitter and tag us with hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. And here's what you guys brought to the table today, starting with Nick H. This is my greatest trading day, he says, and he goes on to share some screenshots of his trades. You can't quite see it in that bottom right-hand picture, but he did end the day up $6.6 thousand. So nicely done, Nick. Your greatest trading day up $6K. Not bad. Let's see if you can run it back and do it again tomorrow. Moving on from Pedro, requesting a third max payout from this account today on Topstep. And you love seeing all that green on the screen. I love seeing streaks of green in any kind of trading calendar. Now, remember, chat, you got to have some red in there to be realistic. But when it's like this, chef's kiss. Just remember, lock it up. Otherwise, you might be bleeding a bit. Next on from Capital. We checked in with Capital yesterday, but today Capital says cooking up 2 more fundeds with Topstep. Through all my years trading, I've never traded under someone else's rules or Capital. Except the trader rules I built through trial and error in the options market. It's all about the journey. Well, welcome to Topstep Capital. Whether you are a new trader or an experienced trader, we love having you with us on this journey and keep sharing your journey along the way. Moving on from Wyatt Dixon, a familiar name we haven't heard from recently. Passed both Topstep combines this morning, activated one XFA and hit a $192 trade on it and locked out. Not even activating the other one until I need it. Taking this thing so slow, man. Turtle speed 1 to 2 micros max. Well, Wyatt, you've got a plan. Now let's just see if you can stick to it. Discipline is key, and if you can manage one XFA at a time, you will probably find success. Keep your head in the game, keep jabbing away, and keep sharing your progress with us online. And last but most certainly not least, another familiar name, Joshua Trades, day 98 of my Topstep live account. Taking the win early and calling it a day, and getting close again to a 5-digit balance. Joshua, we love tracking your progress and following your story. Keep sharing with us and keep tagging us all week long, guys. We still have one more week in the trading day left this week. So tag us on the X at hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV. Back to you guys.
Nice. Best day ever. Awesome.
It is awesome. 98 days. Oh, 98th day in the live funded account. That's super impressive. Not all in a row. Still impressive though.
All right, I'm putting one.
There we go.
I see it.
A stop market buy at 144.50. See if we can use this as a springboard back up.
144.50 NQ.
NQ at MNQ 5 MNQ.
100 that last trade 30,134. 90 seconds till market on close imbalance. What is that? The dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. ES holding that
down there.
ES holding that bid.
Yes, is holding bid, huh?
It's holding bid. The 75. Sorry, thank you. It should be more clear. 75.48. Now it's down ticking. And here come the sellers.
Ideally, I'd like this to be filled before MOC, but I don't think that's happening.
Are you new to MOC, Eric? You're an MOC guy before you were a TV guy?
I mean, I never personally. I've traded it a few times, but no. Generally, I stay away. I feel like the last 10 minutes of the market in general, I'm like, I don't really want to be super involved with, right?
Oh, it's the party time. It is party time. Those final 10 minutes, baby. Those final 10 minutes are party time, and sometimes.
All right, right before MOC, I think I'm gonna bring it down to 141 at the top of the candle right before MOC.
Buckle up, 9 seconds. Here we go. And coming right now.
And then we're putting. Oh yeah.
What is it?
No.
Light buy side. Light buy side is 700 million buy side Nasdaq, 300 million buy side NQ. First day of the quarter. Have something to do with that.
All right, I took $100 and green on the day.
Really? Just
Hey,
now?
there we go.
Wait, what?
I got
Wow.
I got filled. I got
Let's
filled on the
go.
pump and just took it off.
Okay, well done. Those numbers can and will change.
Let's go. Love seeing it.
I like the longs. I like longs. I'm not gonna lie.
So do I. We're getting a bid in at
Where they want to smash
95.
it. They keep down taking ES. ES got only about 300 mil buy side. And watch the ES. They keep selling into the bid there. And the ES trying to figure out how to do the 75.48. What was that trade you just did, Eric? That was smooth.
I was it just stopped by above 140, or it was right at 140.
Yeah.
And then just took the volatility up and closed out.
Well done. Let's go.
Yeah. Execute that plan nicely. They're selling the ES. I'm out. No more longs. Well,
Still want to see this flush, man. I want to see what happens under 100.
no, when are we going to get there? And how do we get there?
Aggressively,
All right,
most likely.
ES flip sell side. ES flip sell side. ES is down ticking just a bit. 75.46. What's going on in the NQs? 30,116 last trade.
All right, we're bidding 95 and 85. It's our last trade.
95, 85. Okay. I think we're getting married to a bias, Dolby. You and me both, Eric. Eric, you took a long heads up. Gold is dumping right now. What happened in gold? Yep. Gold selling off. Gold selling off. Gold is selling off hard. Gold down 30. I don't know. Gold down.
Is the dollar bidding? Because
dollar getting stronger.
Pushing it down.
Dollar gets stronger. Less
Dollars. DXY is up 0.2%.
What's going on in rates? What's going on in rates? Rates aren't moving too much. But gold is. When Power Hour began, we were trading right around 40.80 or so. We're now trading 40.50. 40.50. All right. 7 minutes till the bell. We're looking at 1 billion sell side ES. 1 billion sell side ES now. That number just jumped. Look down below.
Dolby, you still looking to get active in the hundreds?
Yeah, Dolby. Yeah. Keep it 100. Keep it 100. Nope.
1 hour range low.
NQ, 800 million sell side. ES jumped. It was buy side initially. Man, oh man, this market's. Internalized. That's how professionals make money. Nice job. I was waiting for you. What took so long? I knew you were going to be there. What happened? Did you get short?
I knew it. I knew he was coming back.
Short? I love it. I love it. I love it. Hopefully you did get short. Hopefully you caught that.
Seriously. Don't just talk about it. Take it.
No, I love it. No, I love it. Hell yeah. That's what you got to do. I'm short too. So yeah. We'll see.
Where are you short from, Dre?
Bad 107s. I think we can go. There might be some more room. We are looking at 2 billion sell side ES. 2 billion sell side ES.
Damn, they're crushing this thing.
1.3 billion sell side NQ. Internalize. Absolutely love it. These markets are just. Oh yeah.
Okay. There is. All right, we're in. Long one at 0.95.
You're in long?
Yeah.
Okay.
Headline here with Apple. Apple is in discussion to buy memory chips from Chinese companies. I know they've been lobbying for that under the new CEO. Heavy sell side. We are looking at 3.5 billion sell side ES, 2.5 billion sell side NQ. Does that mean rally? I don't.
You know what it means, Dre. You know.
I have no idea what it means.
You know what it means.
Seeing, lows in. ES looks like sell side growing. Let's take a quick peek at our live funded leaderboard because I know we get some movement. All right, giving a little bit back. Cone drops from number 1 to number 4. ZB moves into number 2 after earning an additional $1,000. Job well done, especially on a day like today. Professional traders. Toby, what price along from?
95 evens.
0.95 even. No, I didn't cut.
Good range. Low volume profile mode. Does it hold? We'll find out. Certainly better than my earlier trades. Better price action so far.
I mean, that's one hell of an entry. Like you
You take a bunch of them. Eventually
I'm rooting for you.
Chat is absolutely fired up, letting us hear it, letting us have it. Passion for trading. Don't forget, we got non-farm tomorrow. Big numbers, shortened week. So much fun, the best. I'm surprised I am not barred given the abuse I give them, but they're good sports. What else? But they're good sports, even though they're idiots. You kindly for that. Thank you kindly for that.
Rude.
Goals. Yeah, be nice. Rude selling off. Needs $68. Now trading $67.92.
Nvidia catching a little bit of a bid. Sold off quite a bit though, so it's not like. But it's also bottom of range of its 30-minute.
We're selling gold here. We're selling gold. 40.50 now. We are more selling. What do we got? 3 minutes. This might be look out below. Yeah, it might be look out below. New lows NQ. New lows NQ. New lows NQ.
Nasty work here.
Wow. Well, we ES do the same.
Brutal. Look at
this might be one giant puke. Might be one giant puke.
Yeah.
Where do they want to take this? I'm short. There you. Yeah.
Yeah, take it.
Might be caveman. Go 30,000.
Still holding that short 107.
Yeah. We'll get to 30,000.
Yeah, let's go, Trey.
Well, professionals, man.
Yeah.
What? That sell side kept growing. Can't fight. That's the size. There's gonna be another round of selling gold. Gold caught our eye. Downtick there. That led us lower. Ooh, NQ. Still sell side.
Yeah, 3 billion. That's pretty real right there.
So what's the headline? Apple's in discussions. Apple's in discussions. We're gonna close on the lows. Apple is in discussions to buy memory chips from Chinese companies. That's all the headline said.
That was enough.
How about it? How about it? A little profit taking. We got any buzzer beaters here at Dolby Time? No one does it like you.
No, we are toast. We are toast. This was a rough welcome back to the trading world.
From the chat or from the markets?
Chat's great. Markets.
I love the chat.
Love the chat. Miss the chat. Miss the chat more than anything.
100%. 100%. Eric. Nice trade. Very jealous. Nice trade on there. Eric absolutely carving it up. Don't forget, non-farm tomorrow. All the big numbers. With Warsh speaking today. We got, don't forget, the Topstep Octagon launched today.
So cool.
Eric, did you have fun? Have these last 10 minutes been fun? Have they been real?
Always a blast.
Have they been really fun?
They've been great.
Oh, you're the best, man. Fantastic stuff.
Nothing brings me more joy than talking about going long in a market like this. And just watching chat.
Oh yeah, just puke. Just absolutely puke. Also, go USA. Major game day. Go USA. for Spazia. Let's get that W. Also, congratulations to Mexico. Absolutely fantastic performance yesterday.
great
England
stuff.
got away with one. England, I saw that you got away with one. All right, Eric, Dolby time. Great stuff. I really like this trio here in Power Hour. That being said, shout out to all the Bellers who keep lighting us up in the chat. Also, keep grinding up. Click subscribe, like one more time. With that being said, throw it to my mate. Look at that smile, Eric. You are a handsome devil. With that being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. Dolby time is back.
Absolutely. Guys in the chat, give it up for yourselves and give it up for our on-air guys one more time on your way out the door. Let's hear it for Andre, Dolby, and Eric for a wonderful Power Hour. And hey, like I said before, give it up for yourselves in the chat because a lot of you have been here since the morning. I know it, you know it, we all know it. We appreciate you hanging with us bell to bell here on this little show we call Topstep TV. But if you still are itching to talk trades, then hang tight because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay is coming up right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Every headline, every market movement, and anything that mattered that went down today in the markets is going to be reviewed and recapped all at the Buzzer, so stay tuned and don't miss a moment of it. Then tonight, come back because at 7 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is hosting Slow Markets. With the Topstep Octagon in full swing, you know Coach Dakota is going to be looking to step up his game during Slow Markets, so tune in and trade it up alongside Dakota tonight, 7 p.m. Central Time. Then tomorrow morning, we're doing this all over again at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, and we have another stacked lineup for you guys. Looking at the list now, we got a special drop-in from Ed Butowski at 9:20. Mandy and Ted kick things off in Fast Markets, and Dakota and Muhammad close it out. Of course, we got Braden in Power Hour, Terrence in Trade with Topstep, Coach Ray for group coaching, and Yusuf in Power Players. An amazing final day of our trading week tomorrow, so sit back and tune in tomorrow morning when we go live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Let's go ahead and get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Have a go. Have a go. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.